Go, Suzette, who said you could do it? My water's not in here. Dang it, 1 second. I forgot my water. Oh. Okay. Didn't have my stinking water. Now I got super quiet. I was like, I got super quiet when I put my headphones back on. All right. All right. For sure. Don't know if anybody was in Fendi's stream last night, but for sure. We're gonna die today. Let's go. All right. Dude, Project Zomboid music is actually pretty damn good. Where are we? Hello, everybody. How are you doing today? Happy Sunday. Happy Monday, depending on where you are in the world, but only by a couple hours. Praise the Sunday. Rube, congratulations. You got the first redemption with brains. Good try, Malk. You missed out. You missed out, Malk. But good try. The music doesn't seem as loud to me, but according to my OBS it is, so I'm just gonna drop it down more. There we go. That should be good. Hello, Jackio. How are you doing today? Hello, Kiki. Hello, Seppo. Brains. That's as good as I got. Hello, Marilith. Good to see you. Hello, Robco. Good afternoon to you. I love to see the fact that you just keep blowing up the clips channel, because apparently you can't clip because you don't have your PC. So then you go back and you clip like giant sets of things. I still need to go through August clips. I have that on my to-do list before I go to TwitchCon. So I'll try to work on that either Monday or Wednesday. I'll be sure to leave a door locked for you then. Oh, damn. Damn, Malk spitting crap over here already. Goodness. We're supposed to work as a unit to survive the Zomboid, guys. Hello, Snuggle Bunsies. How are you doing? Thank you for I think you followed offline as well, so thank you. Congrats on getting a gifted sub. Enjoy the emotes and have reviewing for the next 30 days. Jackie says, lurk. I'll wait for the most opportune moment to jump out and scare everybody. Great. Can't wait, Jackio. Have a great lurk in the meantime. Bob, welcome in. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Martinez. Hey, it's the actual Martinez. Marty, it kept going. Like, besides after you left, like, hello, Martyism returned.
Marty is here, and that is enough for now. Also, Malk is a Muppet.
Fair.
Council has decided. I also love him.
Everything else is out. Malk is a Muppet. I have to shake maracas because Go Suzetto gifted 5 subs out of nowhere. Hopefully the music was coming through okay. I accidentally hit the wrong source for my headphones, so hopefully it was actually playing music and it wasn't just dead quiet. But the Project Zomboid music's actually very good. Go Suzetto, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. What the heck? Thank you so much. Martinez, thank you so much for the 38-month resub. I'm not even joking. Like, at the end of, like, towards the end of stream, I was like, oh, okay, we're good. We passed all that stuff. It, like, resurfaced again. So I don't even know how many Martys got subs yesterday. At one point, I went back and, like, read, but it was pretty nutty. Oh, I forgot to change this. Let me do something real fast. There we go. Okay, now that's accurate again. Let's see here. Bob, welcome in. How are you doing? Arcane Armory, hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Of course, Gogo Suzetto, I hope you are doing well, lady. Good to see you. Thank you so much again for the 5 gifted subs. Those are your first 5 gifted subs in the community. Any gifted subs you did to the community. What the heck? It looks like Brend for B? Brend for B? I have no idea. Kenishiwa? Duh. 2 for 25, JJ. And Nazari? Got gifted subs. Congratulations. Enjoy your gifted sub courtesy of Gogo Suzetto. Thank you so much. Sometime Arcane Armory. Yeah, so for people who don't know, we're going to be starting a community server here in like 2 days, pretty much. The server's already technically live. I'm doing some fine tweaking to it right now, just to make sure it's a nice beginner-friendly server, because that's what it's geared towards. And yeah, so in the meantime, we're going to do a little quote-unquote beginner's guide to Project Zomboid today. Now, I'm not reading off a script. I don't have like anything particular. I just wanted to show you guys the start of matches, how to kind of balance characters if you want at the beginning. I have 500 hours in the game, but I'm not an expert. There are people you can go who have like 2,000 hours in the game, and you can go watch their YouTube videos and probably learn more. But today is kind of a day to learn along with me. So if you don't have the game installed already, it's only like 2 hours, or 2 hours, shit, not that long. 2 gigabytes, so you can still have time to install it and kind of get going with us. Not to say you can't start at any point in time today, because again, today is all just about learning. So like, ask questions. I may not know the answer, but somebody in chat might know the answer. And all sorts of good stuff like that. So again, today is all about... He's shitting me. I was pretty sure we had every Marty covered, but apparently not. But yeah, Project Zomboid is a game that's totally worth it, in my opinion, Arcane, which I have 500 hours in it. But I loved the game. It's not a game that like is for everyone. I'm well aware of that. And it has a huge learning curve at the beginning. It was very challenging the first time I played it. And it probably will be for most people. And that's why this is going to be a beginner-friendly stream. This is beginner-friendly learning today. And the server is beginner-friendly. So if you're like, oh man, I can't wait to join CD's really awesome, rough, and ridiculous server. No, there's no PvP, there's no fire spread. Like, it is truly a beginner-friendly server. That being said, it's still going to be hard as hell because it's Project Zomboid, and the whole point is there's going to be lots of zombies and shit. So don't think it's just going to be a walk in the park either, because Project Zomboid is not a walk in the park on its own. But I do want it to be a place that people can give it a try, because a lot of people in this community have talked to me whenever we played Project Zomboid before. Some people said they tried it and just couldn't do it past like 2 hours. They just got frustrated because of how many times they would die. So hopefully today is kind of a day to talk about it and like just understand how Project Zomboid works. And like, you will die, like it's fine. Like, that's part of the learning process. It's kind of like a Souls game. Only in that instance that you die, you repeat, and you learn. So just take that into consideration, that this is not I'm going to be incredibly good at the first time I play it. Maybe you are, but most people are not, because it does have a high learning curve. So, excuse me. That's why I needed my water. Bob is doing well. I'm glad to hear it. I'm doing pretty well. I slept pretty well. I didn't go to bed until like 2 something, but I'm doing pretty well. So thank you for asking. I'm glad that you're doing well. What's up, Briggy? How are you doing today? Electric Man, hello, welcome in. Hi, Michael to the Sarah. First, anyone claiming otherwise needs caffeine. Hello, Rect. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Lovely pizza babe. I appreciate you. Thank you for lurking. I appreciate it. I saw your message. I hadn't gotten to respond to it, but I saw your message. Death, it's content too. That is very true. Death is definitely content. So I will probably die today, but that's fine. I actually will probably intentionally, that sounds bad, but get nommed on just so I can show you guys more than one start and stuff like that. So again, today is all about learning, trying it out for yourself. So if you already have the game up, you want to go and jump into a character, start learning, figure it out, be my guest. So yeah, today is like a play along day. Ask as many questions as you want. You can ask the questions in the Project Zomboid server of the section of the Discord. Because if anybody is wanting to join the community server, you need to have already been in the server. I'm not inviting brand new people. So that being said, we've had a couple people come in the last couple of days who seemed really cool, and I think they'd be fine. But like, if people come in here today and be like, "Oh, I'm brand new, I want to join the server," that's not going to happen. So ! Discord. And let me just put a little message real fast in the general chat. If you haven't received the PZ, what is it called? PZ, why are my words failing me? PZ roll, please react to this message. And I'm going to pin that. Want to join the server. There we go. So if you do want to join the PZ server that's going to be opening in like 2 days, please make sure you're in the Discord, because you have to read and react to the rules to even be able to get into the server. And then I will give you a lovely little badge that you can talk with other survivors. There will be an FAQ, and I haven't filled out the rules of the FAQ yet because I was waiting for today, because I'm sure there will be questions that come up that I didn't even think about. So hopefully all of that will help. Where are we at? Dig Down Deep, welcome in. I know, my shirt is, yes, fair. Dead, that almost still works, Dig Down Deep. Luthamir, welcome in. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hello, hello. Recommendations for people playing with controllers for the first time. Movement with controllers, great, but keep mouse and keyboard nearby for navigating through menus. Yeah, Benny, when you said you were going to play with controller, I was like, oh shit. Now, I'm not going to be able to help you at all with what controls are for controller. I will have no idea. But I can tell you stuff about mouse and keyboard. Marty, thank you again for the resub. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Goodness, my voice does keep cracking this morning. This is like the first time I've talked today, so my voice is a little still waking up, apparently. Follower Fisher, good to see you. Good afternoon. How are you doing? The music inspired you? Honestly, seriously, like the music Project Zomboid is good. I'm just listening to the soundtrack. Here, let's speed this one up so you guys can all feel like the nervous chase. There we go. Yeah, that's what you're going to be hearing a lot. Jayhawk, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you're having a good day. Past the 3-year mark, and that's crazy. That actually is very crazy. Like 100% Martinez. I'm glad I've at least got to meet you in person. Marty is a great person. You all should one day hope to meet Marty. He's also a giant. Oh, got your PC back, but it's been very difficult to clip stuff in the bullet since I don't have a dual monitor set. Oh, got you, Robco. Okay, we need to get Robco a second monitor. What's up, Nez? Good morning. Hope you're doing well. Good to see ya. Oh, I love Project Zomboid, but I went on like a very big binge of it, and then I stopped playing it for a while, which kind of makes sense because I had done everything that I wanted to in the game. And some people ask the question, 1, am I excited for Build 42? Fuck yeah. And 2, why aren't we waiting until Build 42? Well, if you guys have been paying attention, this is a beginner server. So like the whole goal is to get more people into the game and like have fun with it. And if we do Build 42 server, or if we had waited till Build 42, then some of the quality of life mods that I'm having us install to kind of help is like, they would probably all have broken. So it made more sense to go ahead and do the server before Build 42. And then, you know, if a lot of people enjoyed the server and Captain Fluffy Bubbles is cool with hosting another server for our community, then we'll do one for Build 42. So kind of think of this as like a precursor to that. So this is kind of like the we're starting off kind of server and like learning, and then maybe if everybody enjoys it and we have enough people that want to and Build 42 comes out, then we'll consider doing a Build 42 server as well. So but yeah, I do enjoy Project Zomboid quite a bit. Enjoy your dinner, Martinez. Good evening, Michael, 1977. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. 12 minutes live. I'm here early. You are, Pets. I don't know why I called you Pet instead of Bob, but hi, Bob. How are you? Actually, I usually call you Pet. So, it's Sloth that always calls you Bob. You have 87 hours, Seppo? Yeah, I went through a binge of Project Zomboid. For literally 5 months straight, I played the hell out of that game. My community that's been around for a while knows. It was like January of, I don't know, would that have been 2022? Had to have been. January of 2022 to like May 22. I played the fuck out of this game. So much. Because I've been staring at it on my wish list. I want to play it, but if I buy it, I'm actually going to play it because it's not Stardew. Well, hey, Go Suzetto. And for anybody that is considering Project Zomboid, like this is, I think, a good opportunity for anybody that truly wants to give it a try. Because like today, we're just chilling and we're learning. And this week we're opening a beginner-friendly server to community members. So if you're like, man, I don't know, but this case you have people to play with, you can group up. We're probably limiting it to like 4 people because we don't want to make like massive groups that just like cannibalize the whole map. But things of that nature, like it's nice to have other people to play with. It's nice to be able to ask questions, that kind of situation. So that's what the server's about. So again, if you're looking for like a hardcore kill people server, that's not this one. So no beta, just regular install, Pet. No sorry, I just got to that message. So yeah, just regular install. And don't worry about the mods at the moment. This is important for anybody that's going to be joining the server. We're only using the Steam version, and it's because we are using some workshop mods. Do not worry about what the workshop mods are yet. The first time that you load up the server, it will tell you what you need to install, and it's just a one-click button, and it'll install all the mods that you need. So you don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything manually. So don't worry about the mods right now. And there's about 50 of them, I think. 50 mods or so, and all of them are very small. They're all geared towards quality of life stuff. I think I only added like a few items in the game, but everything else is pretty much quality of life stuff. So don't worry about the mods. Don't worry about like having to go find them yourself or anything like that. It is literally a 2-step process. So it's super easy. Fire spread equals rapid, no other modifications. Like I just don't tell people I do that, Merilith, and that's what we do. So it literally says this is how you die on the loading screen. It's true. But like a lot of people hop into this game not knowing the massive learning curve to it. And the first time I ever played was on KJ's server, the Good Neighbors server. And so like I had people to help me and like understand, and I just kind of messed around, and some people ended up giving me stuff, and like that's kind of the thing. I want to be that person for the next set of people that want to try Project Zomboid, if that makes sense. Like having KJ's community server was a blast, and it literally was my gateway drug into to Project Zomboid for a while. So you can't blame me if you end up playing for a long time. That's not how this works. But excuse me. But I do want to get people introduced into the game because, like I said, there's a lot of people who have been intimidated by it and have never just tried it. So here we are. There are a lot of notes on this Yoshi board. I'll talk about that here in a second. But these are our lovely tier 3s, the people who are trying to get me to the plus program, level 2. So I adore them. They are amazing. I adore everybody in here, let's be real honest, but these people have taken it above and beyond themselves to try to help me get to the plus program too. So I appreciate the heck out of it. Yep, exclamation point Discord if you do need the Discord link. And again, as long as you are an established member of this community, then you are fine to join. There will be a rule set everybody has to accept, and then then you'll get access to the server. But those rules have not been posted yet, but you will, as soon as I give you the role, you'll be able to see a Project Zomboid server area. That's okay, Michael, to this era. Nobody has to be good at Zomboid. I just played the shit out of it. So, to learning, getting nommed on. Heck yeah, July. Heck yeah. Anton, how are you doing today? It's good to see you. I bought it along with Fields of Mysteria. I have heard, or Mysteria, I think. I have heard such good things about that, Suzetto. I have that. I literally have like 3 games in my cart right now that I need to purchase. I put down a PZ React to. I think you already have access simply because, because you're a mod, I was going to say. So let me see here. Phil, I just gave you access, and I think that's Gogo Suzetto. I gave you access as well. So you all will see the Project Zomboid server section. There's an area where you guys can chit chat about Project Zomboid, ask questions and things like that, especially whenever I'm not live or not on the server. So all of that good stuff. Hello, Michael with 2Ls93. I have to do that because we got the two Michaels in here. Michael93, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Herbie, welcome in. How are you doing? I'm trying to speed a little bit faster through here. I react to neither. Fair enough, Pat. Fair enough. As people can learn the ropes, then move to 42 if they want to. Exactly, Seppo. Because, I mean, it's a lot to take in, regardless. Because 42 is going to add a lot of shit. And, like, I mean, that's going to be a learning curve for me again. Because they're going to add a lot of new stuff. So, that's true. See, Gogo Suzetta remembers the Project Zomboid back in the day. My very first thing that I did when I joined KJ's servers, I became the last taxi driver, the last Uber driver of the apocalypse. And I did end up ferrying a couple people around and like bringing weapons to people. So it was, it was a fun like RP thing for me. So maybe again, this server is more geared towards beginning. And then if we, as a community, really liked it and want to try doing a build 42 version when the build 42 is released, then we can, and maybe that'll be like more of a roleplay kind of server. So no, Benny, it will not. You will have to make a separate character. So granted, a couple things to know about the server. Again, since it's beginner friendly, and I'm going to reiterate that a lot today so people understand, but I will be adjusting some of the things like XP gain to be a little bit higher and stuff. So even if you manage to keep your character alive long enough, you will probably not have even created enough skills to want to take them to a server anyway. So it's less about making the character date, more learning about what it means to make a character and what like classes you can choose and stuff. So either Tuesday or Wednesday, Herbie. I haven't chosen the day. Either Tuesday or Wednesday. Today is just the precursor day. PZ has been live on my server for many years. Many other games have come and gone, but my friends have kept that one populated. That's crazy, Fisher. That's so cool, though. Good morning, Violet Derp. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Yeah, ultra hardcore PvP sprinters on one life only win. Never. Electric Man, that sounds horrible. Literally everybody would load in and be dead in 5 minutes. I'm convinced of that. Sprinters is hard. And it's funny, even like challenge runners of the game won't turn on all sprinters. They'll turn on like 1% sprinter, 5% sprinters, because sprinters are just that difficult. Ooh, get your pizza. But I have to press a button. That's something. You do have to press a button. It's a lot easier though. It's actually today is kind of cooler. Michael 77. I'll do that. I'll shorten the last digits of you guys' names. It's actually cooler today. We had a slight shift today and tomorrow, and then it goes back to hot again. But hey, our high is only 79 today, which is way better than it has been in the 90s, so I'll take it. And our low tonight is 52, which is beautiful. Freaking beautiful. So I'll take it. Oh yeah, I don't know everything, Seppo. Like, I have 500 hours, and again, there are definitely going to be people who are way smarter at this game than me. I only have my own like opinions and stuff to bring to the table, and that's why I'm like, hey, pool the audience. So like, if there's questions people have, then ask. Farming Sim and Sailor Moon vibes? Hell yeah, I know, right? Yeah, it is a nice day today. What's up, Sherlock? How are you doing? 8-hour character creation stream? Not for me. No, I do not spend any time on character creation in this. So what's up, Flipsy? How are you doing? I've seen so many people on PZ lately. Are they dropping B42 unstable or something else, just a coincidental? For me, it's just coincidental. I actually have owed my community a Project Zomboid server for like 2 years now. So this is coincidental. Also, I wanted to make sure that since our server is going to be a beginner friendly server, that we played before build 42, because a lot of my community has never played Project Zomboid. So with that, I finally caught up with chat. Apologies for taking me so long to get through it. We're actually only at 29, right at 30 minutes. Perfect. That works. So it's not too bad. But a couple things to recap real quick before we actually hop into the game. First and foremost, I'm just going to go ahead and call attention to our lovely Yoshi in the room. And if you all haven't been paying attention, following along in the Discord and stuff, you may not know what this is about. But we're trying to hit Plus Program at level 2. And that requires 300 points consecutively for 3 months. And that involves people subbing of their own nature. So gifted subs and prime subs don't count. And the best way to support me going forward for just the next 3 months, technically speaking, is if you're considering gifting subs or giving bits or something, I actually ask that you instead consider doing a tier 2 or tier 3 sub, because that gets me more points and potentially a higher payout from Twitch for an entire year. So what a lot of people have been doing is subbing either tier 2 for 3 months or tier 3 subbing for 3 months. So then they can cancel it and drop their sub back down. So, like, I'm not asking you to maintain that sub, and the only reason why I'm even pushing for it this month is because it's September, and you literally get 25 to 30% off the subs. So if you're a tier 3 for 3 months, you're actually basically getting that last tier 3 month for free. So this is the only time I will be asking you all for something like this. We jumped from 83 points to 140, which is insane, yesterday. So we're on a very, very good track to hit it. We definitely still have some work ahead of us. If my calculations are roughly correct, we need about 40 or 50 more points outside of our typical renewals to hit it. So we're still going to need some people to move up tiers if we want to hit it. So I appreciate the heck out of everybody supporting, regardless of what tier it is, regardless if you've gifted subs, regardless if you've given bits. I appreciate it all. This is just something that will help me like go to the next level. Basically, it will help me tremendously. So that's the only time I'm going to ask about it, and the only time I'm going to bring it up is once at the beginning of stream, once at the end of the stream, and if we get a tier 3 sub. I do not like pushing for something like that very much. For 6 months, go Suzetto! All I need is a be for 3, but I appreciate you so much. You still get the good discount on the 6 months, but it only needs to be for 3, so. Go Suzetto, thank you so much. Thank you so freaking much. I'm gonna put you on the Yoshi board. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's good that you save money, but yeah, like, you only have to do it for 3 months. But I appreciate you, and now you have a tier 3 for 3 months, or for 6 months. Thank you so much. There we go. The G's are very nice. Ba-doop. I know it's backwards. It's fine. It's right on the other screen. Before too long, our poor Yoshi will be covered up. So you do get some additional benefits to tier 3 for the next couple of months. I've decided that I really wanted to incentivize. So this month, the tier 3s will get to vote on a future game that we play on the channel. It's going to come from a list, but you guys will have the opportunity to influence it. And then next month, you all will have a private, basically, movie day/night that you all will get to vote on the movie. And then the last day, or the last month, you all will get a chance to play a game with me at some point of whatever we want to play. So tier 3s are getting extra benefits because of that. And then if we do hit the Plus program this month, we'll be doing a 24-hour stream. If we hit it next month, that's undetermined. I haven't decided what I'm going to do for that yet. And then if we hit it all 3 months and we complete the Plus program, I'll play Half-Life Alyx in VR. So that's kind of our additional incentives. So thank you so much, Go Suzetto. Thank you for all the people who have already done that. Again, no matter how you're supporting it, like even just being here, I appreciate the heck out of you. I want to stress that so much. I never ask for this kind of stuff unless I do it for charity. I do sell my soul for charity, but I never really ask for it otherwise because I don't like to do that. So I'm gonna sub at 10.5. Fuck's sake. So that's the Yoshi out of the room now. So again, I won't bring that back up until the very end of stream or unless somebody tier 3 subs, but just know that I appreciate the absolute fuck out of you guys, because since this is full-time content creation now and it's what I do for a living, that extra like 10% on subs for an entire year, and that even works for gifted subs. So gifted subs don't work for this, but once we hit that 70-30 split, all gifted subs are also a 70-30 split for me. So like it's a big difference. So, but yes. So now that that's out of the way, we are gonna hop into Project Zomboid today. And again, this is a beginner-friendly space. This is just so people can learn the game. So if you're brand new, or even if you're not brand new and you just don't remember something, don't know something, ask questions. For fuck's sake. Feel free to ask questions. Project Zomboid's only a 2 gig download, so make sure you download if you want to play along today. And then we will be opening the community server on Tuesday or Wednesday. You must be in the Discord to join the server, and you will have to react to rules and all that stuff. That will all be explained later. So today is all just learnings of Project Zomboid, and then the next couple of days we'll be opening the server and playing along with you all. So let me get stuff moved around here. Bum, 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 bum. Caro, thank you for the enlargement bits. I appreciate it. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub to Marty PZ. Have a good dinner, Herbie. And again, if you are wanting to get in the Project Zomboid server, you must be in the Discord, and please react to the message in general chat that I just posted so I can give you the correct role. Because if you don't have that role, you can't see any of the Project Zomboid server stuff. So let's go ahead and get going. I have not played in forever, so like I said, this is all about helping people, but at the same time, I haven't played in a hot minute, so I could probably die very easily. Let's get the actual game open. So we're going to take a look at a couple things today. The first thing we're going to do is just open a game as if it was just a normal game. So I don't know if the mods will already be, I think they will be, so I'll just have to get around that, that's fine. But we're going to take a look at a normal game, and then I'm going to set it up with similar settings to how we're playing on the server, and we can kind of show you a little bit of the differences and stuff. You guys can't see it yet, it's loading. The Indie Stone. Honestly, the music in this game is so underrated. All right, so first and foremost, if you are brand new to the game, you can do the tutorial. I'm not gonna do the tutorial. Unless you guys really want me to do the tutorial. It's been a hot minute since I've done the tutorial, but if you're brand new to the game, I would highly fucking recommend doing the tutorial, especially just so you can learn what you need to about the game itself. I am going to skip it. But I would highly recommend that. So in this case, let's go. I'm just gonna go into a survivor world. Now I already have these mods installed. Like I said, there's about 50, and a mass majority of them are just things like words are hard. Quality of life stuff. So nothing too crazy. We're not adding extra towns. We're not adding extra like anything like that. So tutorials are important. I only touched the tutorial. Yes, if you are brand new, play the tutorial. Like, cannot stress that enough. Let me actually spawn someplace where we can like actually do it. So we're just gonna go Rosewood. Actually, that's, you know what? If I'm trying to be very beginner friendly, I should talk about some locations here. So one thing that during the server setup, for some reason, some of these maps weren't showing up. And so Captain Fluffy Bubbles and I are trying to figure out why these maps aren't showing up. Because normally you get these 4 starting points: Muldra, Riverside, Rosewood, and West Point. we added just a few extras, Muldrow with the fire department, Louisville, and Ekron. And the reason why we added those is just more spawn points for the community. We're expecting around 30 people to be joining this server currently, unless more people show interest after today. So there's only X amount of spawn points per city. And so people tend to start spawning in like similar houses. And sometimes those can be looted and haven't refilled yet. So does the tutorial feature a drill instructor? No, but it features, damn it, it doesn't show it on here. It does feature Spiffo, the red panda. So it's definitely worth doing. Don't name yourself Siren and run around shouting. Are you sure, Flipsy? I think that's how I want to play. Sounds good, Electric Man. Take care. We'll see you later. Captain Fluffy Bubbles is an awesome name and an awesome guy. He's actually the person that set up the server for us that we're going to be using. So, yeah, I will make sure to credit him constantly because he's the one that helped us set up this server. So, and thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Follows are anonymous. Feel free to stick around as little or as long as you like. I enjoy a PV server. Do it for the kicks. I hear the best start is Louisville. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, you should only see 4 starting locations on yours, Benny, because that's how the regular game is. I already have my mods installed, so. However, we're actually having a problem with the server where it's not showing the other 2. So, or sorry, other 3 that I have here. So for simplicity's sake, I'm only going to spawn in the 4 that I 100% know will populate. However, the server is supposed to have these as well. I don't know if we can get it fixed. We're not even sure why it's conflicting because we have the exact same mods installed. We've tried reinstalling mods and it doesn't seem to be working. So we're figuring it out. If it doesn't work, there's just going to be 4 starting areas, which is fine. There's about 5 or 6 houses per starting area, if I remember correctly. So if you end up spawning in a place that's already been looted, you just have to move on to the next house. It's as simple as that. Hopefully we won't have that issue. And especially with only 30 people, we should be fine. So yeah, it's got a cute little red panda, Michael. Have you never seen Spiffo? Hang on, we're going back. Oh, damn it, there he was. Spiffo! This is Spiffo. Oh. I don't know if I should tell you guys the surprise or not. You know what? No, I'm not going to tell you guys the surprise right now. But there's actually a surprise associated with this server. But I'm not going to talk about it yet. So, just know, there's a surprise. But this is Spiffo. He's the mascot for the game, and I love it. And if you play the tutorial, Spiffo is the one that teaches you. So you should totally do it. There's also a Spiffo hat, a mascot hat in the game. I always try to find one. It is not, like, it doesn't always spawn even, so, but I always try to find one. Yeah. If you have any questions surrounding the server, please ask in chat so we can collate them and form an FAQ. Thank you, Rube, for mentioning that. Actually, you know what? Can I don't think I can pin that because it's an announcement. Can you repost that, Rube, and then like pin that to the top, please? So, because yeah, that's the whole reason why I haven't put stuff in the rules and the FAQ yet, is because it will probably change. Like, we will probably have some changes, so. Pet, I also gave you the role, by the way. Shiki, you just got here. I hadn't even gotten to say hi yet because I hadn't gotten to your message yet. Goodness gracious. Here to learn the ways? Well, I hope I can help you learn the ways. That's the whole point. Shiki, thank you so much for that first time sub. What the heck? Robco's having fun trying to find Captain Fluffy Bubbles channel. Sorry, I haven't posted that. That's also going to be in like the server and everything. The lovely individual who's hosting the server for us. Shiki, first, hello, and thank you so much for that first time sub. That's very kind of you. Enjoy your emotes and have free viewing. And for anybody that did get the emotes earlier, there you go. I personally live in Muldra because I want the terror. I honestly hate Muldra as a starting area, personally. So Torg, this is going to be modded. You can see the mods right here. Again, the server that we are playing on is going to be using these mods. Don't worry about getting them right now. because there's just a 2-click button like thing that you have to do when you join the server. So do not try to go and get all of these right now. They are very quality of life. There's only about 5 that actually add something different to the game. Like the rest of them are quality of life. Beginner server, I didn't add a bunch of random shit. So yeah. Shiki, thank you again though. I really appreciate it. I'm dedicated to learning. Can't have those ads stopping my learning. You know what? I appreciate the hell out of that. So best starting points, pet. So let's go back to where we were. So I personally choose Rosewood. There's a lot of people that will give you the rights and wrongs to which one. If people are trying to rush to Louisville, a lot of people will choose West Point then. Riverside is decent, but has a very small like police station and stuff, which is why it's not as favored, but there are some really big houses on the right side of town. And then Muldra is kind of considered one of the worst spawns. It is a very weirdly laid out town. And the main strip over here, where a lot of like your big points of interest are, is swamped with zombies. So Muldra is kind of considered like probably the hardest of the starts of the beginning 4 maps. So you can try it, and I mean, like, it's fine. It's still doable. But Rosewood is considered the easiest. So Rosewood easiest, then probably Riverside, then West Point, and Muldra. That's just my interpretation of it. Again, these are just my experiences having played for 500 hours. So, yep. Oh, wow, Torg. Yeah, no, nothing crazy like this. I cannot stress this enough, and this is why I keep repeating myself, so I apologize to the people who are like, oh my god, Sierra, we understand this is a beginner server. But this is a beginner server, so, like, there won't be anything crazy, anything like that. So that is a good question, Robco. We'll just go ahead and go into that. So I'm going to go ahead and start in Rosewood just to show you an easier start location. So let's do that. So, and we'll kind of talk about this area next. And so that will hopefully kind of answer some of your questions. Everybody plays it a little different, right? So this is just my experience, but everybody plays this game differently. So hello, Lorviton. Welcome back. Good to see you. Project Zomboid's an incredible game, and if you do own it, and this applies to anybody, today is a play-along beginner-friendly day, so ask questions. Feel free to, like, play along with us and, like, figure out the game. So, Benny, the reason why you see those extra maps is that's part of the mods we're going to be using for the server. So, other than that, I'm not on a custom map, no. Muldra is a nightmare. I love it. It is hard. Hi, Blackbird. How are you doing? Torg, thank you for the gifted sub. Congratulations to Dr. Do. Enjoy your emotes and ad-free viewing. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Torg. I appreciate it. That that would be awesome, Merilith. That would be awesome. See, these are good questions. Pet and Robka are asking some really good questions about character creation. So let's talk about character creation real quick. So again, everybody does this differently. And I'm a weird person, it seems like, among the community. I'm just being honest with you. So you'll notice a couple things. First and foremost, that you have an occupation. Occupations do have advantages and sometimes disadvantages, but mostly advantages. One of the biggest ones that people like to take is burglar because of the ability to, I think you already have the ability to hotwire at that point, or if not, you're very, very close. I think so, yeah, because you have the burglar perk. So that one, where is burglar at? Oh, because it's, wait, where is burglar? That burglar was on here. Am I dumb? I might be dumb. I can't find it. Anyway, oh no, because that's the name of it. Locksmith? Is it called Locksmith? There is a way to start the game with being able to hotwire cars, and that is actually a pretty big thing. So there's a lot of people who will start with either burglar. I personally prefer fire officer, just for the axe strength. I feel like axes are something you can find relatively common, and starting with a +1 is very nice. Plus the firefighter also starts with +1 fitness, +1 strength. Now, something to denote between what we're doing right now and what we're doing in the server is that I am increasing the rate at which you can earn XP in the server. For people who've watched me play Project Zomboid before, you know that leveling in this game takes fucking forever. I had a character alive in-game for over 300 hours. And that character never got above a fitness or a strength level 8. And I was on 5 times XP. So you level very freaking slow in this game. So for the purpose of the server, we are going to increase the rate at which you can get stuff. And that will just help people a little bit more. Again, beginner friendly. So... that's just something to call out. But I would recommend if you're like, oh, I want to take a look at a bunch of these different things and find somebody that I would like to play as, go ahead and take a look at them. Something to know, though, is as you change to different characters. So actually, wait, can I just select? Yeah, there we go. Locksmith and burglar. What the hell? There you go. So burglar can hotwire vehicles, less chance of breaking the lock of a window. So burglar is definitely something a lot of people like to take. But as you look through these different occupations, there's things to note. First and foremost, that they have major skills down here and they will increase based off of that. But you'll also notice that my points to spend just went down. So if you start as unemployed, you get 8 points. And you can put those 8 points in any available trait that you want. So you click the trait, you move it over. There you go. I just put 9 points here, which means I have a -1 point. So then you have to take a negative trait. There are benefits to taking some negative traits. I know that sounds weird, but there are actually some negative traits that are not that bad. Sunday driver, for example, means that you drive slower, which is fine. You do not want to go 100 miles per hour in the server because you will hit shit and you will die. Guess who's done it? Guess who's done it multiple times? So there are negative traits in the game that are not the worst thing in the world. So what I would recommend to you is before actually hopping in the server that we start in a couple of days, take a look at this menu. Just kind of get an idea of what you think will work for you. Again, this is not your end-all be character. You will die in this game. Like, you will die, so you will make more than one character. So don't feel bad about, like, trying something new. If you want to put every single negative trait on and play a character that way, you do you. Like, just have fun with it. So in this case, I'm going to be a basic-ass bitch. And I am just going to take the officer, the fire officer. So I'm not taking any traits. One way or the other. I'm not taking any traits. So, and this is just one build. We will purposefully get nommed on today so I can show you different types of builds and different reasons to choose different stuff. But I'm gonna go super basic bitch and we're just gonna go fire officer, which is one of the things I do quite often actually. But there are reasons to choose other things. So keep that in mind. Nurse, veteran, doctor, like they all come with their perks, but some of them, for example, like the police officer or even the burglar is a better example because a lot of people like this one. If you choose the burglar, you have to choose some perks to offset your negative points. So keep that in mind. You have to balance this out and it needs to be at least 0 or have points left over for you to go forward. So we'll try that. We'll probably try that build next and see what we can do to balance that out. So for now, we're just going to go fire officer. Let me catch up with chat, make sure I haven't missed anything. Pet, so I would say go in and check them out and see what you think will be best for you. If you want a true like build layout, that I would just say like Google, Reddit, and just like the Steam forums have so many posts about how to make like your best character. But it really depends on your playstyle. So that's okay, Blackbird. Today is just the introductory day. This is not the actual server day. Lars, how are you doing today? It's good to see you. I actually really like the idea of Zomboid and multiplayer. I did try it months ago with some of the nerds. Yeah, I love Project Zomboid. And playing with friends is a lot of fun. Like when Rube and I forgot that Rube and I played it together for a little while. Because yeah, I got fed a lot of rat tacos. So, hi, Sin. No, you're fine. Plus, I will make sure to pen this, like VOD in the server so if people want to go back. Thank you, Rube, for keeping track of questions and stuff. I appreciate it. So yeah, ask as many questions as you want because we're building an FAQ around the server based off of some of the questions you all are asking. So that way, if anybody goes back and didn't watch the stream or just has questions, then we have a lot of those answers already like put together for you all. Satan's Balls, welcome in. Good to see you. Mr. Libido, welcome in. Some potato chips. Heck yeah, what kind of potato chips? You gotta go 88 miles per hour. Uh-huh. This screen does not matter that much. The reason why I say that is like you can create your character. This is actually one of the mods that I have. I know it's silly, but I like to actually be able to see the hairstyle I've got. So this is a mod because normally this is just a drop down. So if you're like, why does this look different? That's why. So you will have this mod when you all play in the server. But it is just a very simple mod that I'm like, I love this. It's just a quality of life thing. I can see what my hair looks like. You will not die. I believe you, Violator. What's up, Sweebs? How are you doing? Good to see you. You can. Actually, Lurk, that was a really good point that I did not say. Thank you. You can. Right down here, there's a save and delete. You can actually create a character. And if you're like, man, I really like just playing or like playing burglar with feeble and you've died a couple times, you can create and save a class. Good call out. I told you guys, I'm not going off of like a script or anything. I'm just winging it. This Discord boop from me is, oh, thank you. I actually looked at it. This game's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Dr. Do, hope you're doing well. Thank you for thanking Torg for your gifted sub. Yeah, so Rube is collecting just any of the questions people mentioned. So I know, quality of life stuff. Worth it to join the server even though you won't be ready for just once for a few hours. Yeah, sure. Why not, Martinez? If you're part of this community and you want to join the server, you are more than welcome to. Even if you only play for a little bit, sure. You always knew? Mm-hmm. That is also true, Lurk. That is a very fun fact. You, if you start as a male character, and I think if you, even if you don't start with a beard, you will eventually start growing one. And you can actually find stuff to cut your hair in the game, and you can change your hairstyle back. So, see, I like seeing my character, Preg. This is like one character where I'm like, I actually get to see my character. I like that this person's name is Orlando Fish. I'm keeping this character. And we're giving him a buffont. No, we're going with that. Orlando Fish. That's our name. The only thing that might be a difference here is you should take a look at shoes. I cannot remember if every class starts with military boots. For some reason, I don't think they do. I think it is based off of the character type you've chosen. And so since I'm a firefighter, I can choose military boots. You will always look for military boots. Why? Because they are 100% protected against bites and scratches. They are very, very important, especially with zombies being on the ground. So always check your shoes, depending on whether your character can use them or not, and always select military boots. That is 100% of the time, every time. Unless you are just trying to go for the quickest kill. Or the quickest death, I guess I should say. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Wake up at night sweating, thinking about the time CD drove off and abandoned me in this game. Okay, so not so fun fact. I did accidentally leave John somewhere in the last time we played a server together. I can promise I won't do that to you. You can't find stuff in your beard, but you can adjust your beard. So. Ew, gross, Preg. Gross. Preg, if you're also wanting to join the server, I don't know if you're in the Discord already, but make sure that you've reacted to the rollover there, because I'll be adding people to that section. And I knew you would probably be one of the ones that wanted to play. Yeah, it's not 16 pop. Screw that. This is a beginner-friendly server. So, yes. So, military boots. In this case, I'm taking fire pants because my character is a firefighter. Fire pants also have an insanely high resistance to scratch and bite. And then, like Lurk just said, The other things you can pay attention to is like a shirt being, in this case, I don't even think I have a long sleeve shirt. Or wait, do I have a long sleeve shirt in this one? No, I don't think I do. No, I do not. So depending on if your character can, you want to choose stuff that covers your body. Now we are starting the game both in this little tutorial thing we're doing together, and the server starts in basically like either May, June, or July. This one I think actually starts in July if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it starts in June. Our server is starting in May, so you don't have to worry about heat too much, but you will at some point. So I did not take Ruben into the woods to get killed. You didn't get killed. And I did accidentally leave. Yeah. Leave food in my beard so I can have some later. It is not a thing in the game. Maybe there's a mod for that, pet. So, yeah, walking without boots over broken glass can be a problem. Thanks, Brobco. Why do you have those on deck? Anyway, let's go ahead and start our character and just kind of get into it. Again, similar to the trait section, you can save a character if you're like, I just like looking like this. And again, you will die, especially if you're new to the game, you will die. So saving a character, you can do that and just have the same character every time. So, and that also means you don't have to go back through selections here if you wanted to change those. So keep that in mind that you can save that. All right, let's go ahead and hop in and start talking about good things to do in the beginning of the game, things to look for, all that good jazz. Again, I haven't played this in a while, so I'll probably make mistakes. I'll probably forget stuff. It's fine. This is not the end-all be-all survival guide. If you want that, go to YouTube. There's plenty of them. Favorite game to die embarrassingly to, and many times. What's up, Scroobly? How are you doing? Fine. Violet Derp won't die because they're not even joining the server. I get the joke now. You look like a professor from Pokemon. The character kind of does. What's up, Fuzzy Bee? We do. We are going to be using mods when we start our community server. The mods that I have for this build that we're doing is very quality of life. I played a massive modded playthrough 2 years ago, and that had a lot more stuff involved. So I think that list still exists somewhere, but you'd have to find it from my YouTube stuff. All right, so let's talk about the basics. First and foremost, if you play the tutorial, none of this will be new to you. But again, I can't stress how important it is for you to check out the tutorial if you've never played the game before. So the very first thing I do before anything else is I look around. The reason why is because usually, like almost every time, you will be spawned in an area that is safe. The only exception to that is when it's a live server and zombies are moving around. So I'm playing on a solo world, which means that I'm guaranteed to start in a safe building that hasn't had anything happen to it. There's no zombies in the building, but that doesn't mean there can't be zombies out of the building. So the very first thing I do is look around, get familiarized with the surroundings, and then I immediately crouch. And the reason why is because you make noise with everything that you do in this game. And again, even though there's no zombies in the house, it does not mean there are not zombies right outside your house. So you want to be quiet and keep in mind that everything you do and every action you do can create noise in the game. So yes, the server is not live until Tuesday or Wednesday, Pet. We're doing it we're going to start it on stream and at the same time. So now you're just assuming things, but I'm assuming correctly, aren't I, Violet Derp? I am. Forgetting, oh my god, dying to a watch alarm is like this worst thing ever. Do you have the mod where you can write down your skills so you don't lose everything if you die? I do, John. Since this is a beginner-friendly server, not what we're on right now, but what we're going to be launching, there is a mod that I have put in the game for a journal. And if you recover your journal, then you get to keep your skills. But you have to recover your journal. I'm not making it that easy, because that's not even a thing in the main game. It's true, so. Ooh, that's a very good question. Maybe I should have actually checked the tutorial. I haven't done the tutorial in years. Kyrie, I'm not 100% sure, to be honest with you. Maybe I should have played the tutorial myself. I just tell people, the new players, to try the tutorial first, because it does give you the basics that you really need. So I am going to go ahead and close this curtain. So one thing to do is whenever you first start in a house, if there are curtains and stuff, it's not a bad idea to go ahead and close them. Just unless you want to keep your visibility outside the window, but I usually tend to close the curtains just so that they don't see me. I'm just going to step outside for just a second to take a look at the area. This is just to show you guys that, yeah, even though I spawned in a safe house, there were zombies here. And if I was sprinting inside there, they probably would have heard me, or at least had the chance to hear me. So that's just showing you guys that you can't just be running around all willy-nilly. So the first couple things I'm doing is I'm going to try to find anything that's super useful. So I'm going to do this as best as I can. Ask questions. If I miss a question, either repost it or like highlight it or something. Fuzzy, welcome in. Good to see you. Hi, Aki. Hoping CDDA experience will translate. Wait, what? I don't even know what that means. So Rube, I've decided not to cut the power and the water to the server until we're almost done with it. And then people can experience what it's like to try to get power and water afterwards. So again, since it is beginner friendly, power and water will stay on. Yeah, sorry I didn't have a really good answer to that, Kyrie. The tutorial is showing you the bare bones basics, right? So it is going to teach you how to move. It is going to teach you how to swing a weapon, that kind of stuff. Actually, that brought up something that I should tell every single person playing this game. Apologies, I should have mentioned this sooner, but I hadn't hopped into the game yet, and this will only make sense now. So, the very first thing you do when you play this game, do yourself a favor. This is something that the tutorial does not teach you, but is invaluable. When you first play the game, you want to go into your options menu. There is a lot of stuff that appears in here, but there is one very, very important thing. Display options, and then cursor, and aim outline. I am pretty positive this is either on ranged weapons only or none when you start the game. Regardless, you want it on any weapon. This is one of the biggest changes that will save your goddamn life by playing. And you're like, well, I don't understand what that means. I can show you an example here in a moment. But ranged weapons, when you look at a zombie from a distance and you have a ranged weapon, it will create a highlight around them. It will either be green if you can successfully hit them. It'll be like, and it'll have a gradient over to red where you have almost no chance of hitting them. Technically, you still can, but you have almost no chance of hitting them successfully. So this allows you to also see that with a melee weapon, which is equally as important. So I'm going to go ahead and apply that. I already had it applied, but this is one of the biggest important changes you should absolutely make the moment you play this game. So once again, game options, display, cursor, aim, outline. So yeah, you want to be able to see that you're hitting your target. And I'll show you the difference of having it on and off, and you'll understand. Oh, okay. I didn't actually know that, Aki. Fair enough. Hi, Green Castle. How are you doing? But yeah, so I'm applying that because that is extremely important. So the first thing I do is look for anything that is going to be beneficial to me. So that can include better clothing. That includes a weapon for sure. That includes food, water, medicine. So, you know, things that you would think of when you're in a zombie apocalypse. So this up here is actually a mod that you all will be using in the server. And it's really nice because it actually shows what stuff is where on your body, including vest, face, and stuff. For some reason, it's not showing my vest. I don't know why. But this will show different stuff that you're wearing. It's showing it here, but it's not actually... Oh, it is showing it. It's just very, very light. But this is a really... Oh, there. Okay, never mind. It does it this way. I've only ever used this mod for about an hour, so it's something I'm getting used to. And I totally stole this from... I think I stole it from Wallop. Because I was like, oh, that's a really cool mod. But it's just so much easier than trying to see what you have here. This actually shows you the layers that you have and where each item is located on your body. So this is an insanely nice quality of life mod right there. So again, I have the mods already installed that we're going to be using for the server. So if some of this is different than what you're seeing, it's simply because these are the mods that'll be on the server. Hi, Novi Doodle. How are you doing? So I'm going to go ahead and apply the scarf. Now, moving stuff to your inventory, all of that stuff should be covered in the tutorial. So if I'm not going over that, it's simply because the tutorial should have told you that. So you can drag and drop stuff into your inventory. You can right click it to place item, wear item, grab, expect, all of that stuff. So that's pretty rudimentary, and I'm going to leave that kind of stuff alone for the tutorial. But if you don't understand something, please still ask questions. So in this case, I right click to the scarf from here and I immediately put it on. And guess what? It shows up in my lovely little thing over here. So it shows that I'm wearing a scarf. That increases my resistance. Let me just put that right in the middle of the screen. That increased my resistance for scratches around my neck by 10%. So let's take a look at this menu real quick. I wish I could oh wait, I can, duh. I'm playing single player, so I can pause real quick because we've got a lot to cover. So there's some menus over here that do different things. Number one, this is your inventory. There are 2 inventory bars. I feel like this is stuff covered in the tutorial, but I'm going to just mention it real quick anyway, since we're at the very beginning. You have your inventory and whatever the world's inventory is. This little icon right here always indicates that that's the floor. If you're close to a cupboard or whatever, then it will show different sets of things here. We'll go into the inventory more whenever I actually do that. You have your health bar. This is a menu that brings up a whole bunch of different stuff. So first and foremost, your very first tab shows who you are, your name, all of that good stuff. I do have a mod that shows your zombie kills broken down. So normally it tracks kills anyway, but mine actually is a little bit more broken down. You can see how many ranged kills, how many melee kills, and like a whole breakdown. So that's a included added mod that I've done. You can see that we're balding. So like we talked about earlier, like Lurk mentioned, is that eventually you can grow a beard and eventually your hair will change, and you can actually change that by getting some scissors and doing stuff like that. That gets way too far in the weeds. We're just focusing on the beginner stuff right now, because that doesn't really affect a whole lot. Like your hair growing does not affect the heat your character has or anything. It'd be really cool if it did. That's a little bit much though, I think. So, ooh, that's another good question. Good short hotkeys. So this looks crazy for any new beginner, right? There are, of course, your normal hotbar keys and things of that nature. To be completely honest with you, I think that they did an incredible job of mapping these. Now, Benny is my exception. Benny is apparently playing on controller. I cannot recommend anything when it comes to controller. But as far as the layout of the game itself, I think they did an incredible job with the button bindings. And there isn't too many things that I use that I change from this. So I know it is very this is very intimidating because there's a lot on here. But this is stuff that you learn over time. It is not necessarily something that you need to know every one of these buttons immediately. So I would say that once you've gone through the tutorial and you learn some of the generalized buttons, if you want to learn some of the other stuff, then check out this. There are some hot buttons that instead of doing the hot buttons, I tend to just right click, because I do have a mod in my game where, especially on vehicles and stuff, it is a radial wheel. And so that's slightly different from the main game. So if somebody in chat has hotkeys that they use more often, you're more than welcome to pipe up. But I don't have anything that I really change in the game, if that makes sense. Hello, Celestria. How are you doing? Thank you for the stretch. Thank you for the praise the sun and the hydration reminder. Hey, I'm not going to yuck anybody's yum. People can play however they want. So you play on controller? Yeah, I cannot imagine this game on controller. Like, I personally cannot. But if somebody wants to play that way, that is, they can do that. So. Oh, Wii steering wheel. Must have the Steel Battalion controller. I'm so glad you know what that is, Mono. Oh man, yeah, those big ass like rig things. That would be a challenge and a half. Mono, how are you doing? It's good to see you. The only thing you don't use controller on, WoW. I would recommend not using a controller in this. You can use a controller if you want, but I would not recommend using a controller in this game. I'm glad you're doing well, Celestray. It's good to see you. Hope it's been a good busy. I use Connect to play.
Like you. Then I took an arrow in the knee.
That would suck. You actually can get... Oh, wait. Is my game going to get... Fuck! I accidentally unpaused it. You can actually use bows in the game. So that's possible. Nightcap and Andrew, how are you doing? It's good to see you. You literally have to play a controller? Oh, goodness. Okay, well, good luck to the controller people. I cannot help you with button inputs, just as a heads up. But yeah, all the way back to the question at hand, I don't have any specific hotkeys that I use that the game hasn't already designed for it. Because, like, once again, they did a really good job of designing the keys in the game. That being said, I haven't seen... Okay, there we go. Prague says, okay, time, speed up, and decrease. There you go. Those are some good hotkeys. But keep in mind that when we play on a server, or at least this is for server people only, I guess, is that you don't have the ability to do that, obviously. But if you're in a single player game, Prague just mentioned the F3 through 6 keys being increased, like pause and all the different time variations. So, and that is very useful to use, especially when you're sleeping, especially when you're reading books and stuff like that. So, all right, back to where we were. I always wanted that thing. They're crazy. I played on a Mono. I don't own one, but I've played on one. The really old classic ones. Yeah, the one for the original Xbox, they're insane. So... Oh, I'm sorry, Go Suzetto. But yeah, it's completely fine if you want to play a controller. I just will not be able to offer advice. It kind of is like Curse Sims, but it's great because of that. So thank you guys for the patience and stuff. Like I said, this is definitely just a day where we're talking about it. So ask as many questions as you want. We'll get into a lot more gameplay as we get along, but I definitely want to just take this time and answer questions and stuff like that. I may not have all the answers. Like I said, I'm just a player who's played for 500 hours. I will not know the answers to everything, but I will do my best to help. So let's talk about this screen again. So this is the health button. I do tend to keep this up over to the side. Not always, but I usually tend to keep it over there. There's a couple reasons. This menu is very important because it has a lot of different things. So the first menu, as we just talked about a minute ago, shows your zombie kills, it shows your character. And yes, I'm Orlando Fish, apparently, Novi. It was the name the game gave me, and I didn't want to go into it too crazy, so I just kept Orlando Fish because it was kind of a cool name. Also, Andrew, thank you for the 100 bits. I couldn't remember. That's a good question, Sin. There will be no sleeping in the multiplayer version. So that, again, is very different from the single player. Single player, you have to sleep. Unless I think there might be an option to turn that off in the sandbox. But in the multiplayer, in our server, there will not be sleep. So, hi, Veraxis. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Veraxis, thank you for the 7-month free sub. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. How are you? Gotta have the health at all times. Yes. See, Prague can answer those. Yeah, no, it's just a lot to take in because there's so much. And that's why I say, like, this is a high learning curve game, and like it's okay if you don't know everything the first time you play. It is not that type of game. It is a play like and learn each time that you play kind of concept. So other things this show, some very important things is traits. If you get severely like injured and stuff, there will be other things that pop up here. Right now it just shows that we have stout and fit, which was benefits to this character. So if you started with different traits, you will have different traits here, and they just tell you what they do or what they are. So if I just started as a burglar, there would be like the lock picking and the burglar trait here that tells you what they are. So that's this screen. Next screen, skills screen. Very, very, very important screen, especially if you're trying to work towards something. I've already told you guys that leveling in this game is very fucking slow. In the server we're playing on, I will be boosting the XP gains so that we aren't taking 500 hours to get to max fitness and strength. Now, it's also not going to be an instant either. There needs to be some level of grind towards skills or it defeats the purpose of the game. So I am going to find that middle ground where we will be able to gain XP a little faster so you can feel a little bit more powerful quicker, but it also won't be immediate. So just keep that in mind. When you're playing as a new player, also keep in mind that if you play like one of the predetermined modes, leveling is insanely slow, like insanely slow. So don't get discouraged if you're not getting a level up very quickly. And it's also a good reason why I chose the firefighter is my sprinting and my axe can increase quicker. Whenever I play in my own sandbox worlds, I tend to increase the XP gain at least some degree, usually by 3 or 5. And the reason why is because I literally put 300 hours into a character at times 5 and I still didn't have max fitness and strength. So it fucking takes forever. That's how slow the leveling can be. So that's why I'm telling you all this now. Doing very well. My fears about job security were taken care of. Oh, that's awesome for Axis. Hell yeah, that gets another maraca. Oh, that's so cool. I'm glad you're well and I'm glad to hear about the job. That's so great. Very, very cool. My favorite part of this game is cooking for my friends, then serving them dinner directly on the floor. Mono, that's basically what Rube did to me, except he always served me rat tacos. At least nobody ever served me bleached soup. But he did serve me a lot of rat tacos in the day. So, yeah. All right, so let's continue. So these are the skills. Obviously, there's a lot of skills here. There are going to be some that you're going to use a hell of a lot more than others. Fitness and strength can level up over time. You can also do exercising. I'm not going to get into the whole books versus VHS tape things at the moment. We'll do that as we come across them. But there are ways to increase, ways to boost your stats, specifically in the crafting section. I can't remember if I added the mod that allows for additional on aiming and reloading, but I did add a mod to make the books, the skill books, easier to find. I know I just said we weren't going to go into it, but reading books helps you increase how fast you can learn a skill, and VHS tapes will actually make you learn skills instantly. But that's like the advanced stuff. We're not going to worry about that too much at the moment. But yeah, so these are all your different skills. There's a whole bunch of different stuff. Miscellaneous lockpicking is actually an extra thing that I have in, I think. Or is that now in the game? I don't remember. I think that might be a mod. Next menu, this one. Health is super important. I can't remember who just said it, but health up all the time. I'll sometimes leave it up all the time. Sometimes I don't know. Sometimes I have it up. Health screen is very important. And as we start getting bits and scratched and stuff like that, or just any type of damage, I will show you guys what happens on this screen. Again, I'm just going over menus right now. As we play, I'll be able to show more stuff that happens. But this screen is insanely important because it will show you everything that's happening to you and it will let you know if you're going to die. So health screen, very important. It is a really cool screen that specifically talks about different areas of the body as well. Protection, also a great screen to understand where you are weakest. It not only has a heat map right here showing where you are most vulnerable, but it also has the percentage of how likely you are to get destroyed. So remember how we talked about the military boots in the starting character screen? That gives us 100% protection from bites and scratches. That only lasts as long as the condition of the boots are good. So this brings up just another thing to mention is that items have condition in the game. Both your outfits as well as your weapons. As weapons degrade, if it's a ranged weapon, it could become jammed easier, things of that nature. And yes, weapons can break. There are ways to repair them. That starts getting more advanced right now. But this just shows that I have 100% resistance against bites and scratches with the boots that I have, as long as their condition is high enough. If their condition gets low enough or breaks, then they will no longer be able to protect you. So the screen is just a good no for you. You'll see that my neck is 10% scratch resistance. That's because we added the scarf. So exercising in the game, I didn't even bring this up because this is kind of advanced, but exercise in the game can help you do a couple things. It can regulate your weight, which is important because your character can go up and down in weight, and it does have negative and positive effects on you based off of where you are. And this also helps you increase your fitness and your strength. I don't know what the, best thing is here, to be completely honest with you. I know some people are like, okay, do some of these, do some of these, do some of these to kind of help benefit everything. However, something to know, don't just immediately start exercising the hell out of your character, because if you do, you will get a trait called exhaustion or something along those lines, and it will make your character slower and sluggish, and it takes a while to get rid of. Your character will get sore from working out. So there are painkillers and stuff for that. Again, that starts getting way off into left field and weeds. But you can exercise your character to help with weight. You can also exercise your character to help gain fitness and strength. But do not exercise for 8 hours straight, because that will put your character in a world of hurt. They will be upset. They will have negative effects. So just make sure you exercise in moderation. It's literally as the same as it is in real life. You're not going to exercise for 8 hours and you ain't going to feel it. Your characters won't feel it. So, Arachnus, welcome in. It's good to see you. Oh, that's awesome, Veraxis. That's so cool. Well, I'm really happy for you. I'm glad that worked out that way. I know, right, Arachnus? The floor pizza. It's true. Nice, Benny. So skill books, I don't know how they're labeled in the original game because I have a mod that makes them easier. But skill books, we'll talk about those when we come across like a library or something, because there's a lot to talk about the skill books, and I don't want to get bogged down with that. Hi, Insaniac. How are you doing? I don't know if Insaniac's going to join the server. It might be too easy for you to tell them they're going to die in a game. It's true, Marilith. It's true. Hey, this can tell you a lot of information, all right? But I hope that answers your question for exercise. Do it in moderation. And I don't know the best. I'm so glad I'm paused right now. I don't know the best combination of exercise, but they do tell you what it improves and stuff. So that is something to keep in mind. It will tell you whether it's going to affect you, your regularity on it, how long you do it for. So just use it in moderation. Viffy, thank you for the bits. I'm glad I'm paused in the game, or that would have scared the fuck out of me. What's up, Spooky Game? How are you doing? Good to see you. It was nice to see you in another place the other day too. All right, so we've talked about all the menus except for temperature. Oh, this is the other. Okay, this is the one that's for that. You can actually check your skills versus other people in the server. I'm really excited about this one, but this won't really matter right now because we're in a single player. That's a mod. So I'm waiting for that to read out.
Just letting you know, if I am not around, that is a good one for the rest of the stream.
Viffy, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for being wonderful. I think I've decided what I'm going to use your donation for. I'm going to buy Astrobot on PS5 because I really, really want it. So thank you for your donation yesterday. I have decided. I haven't bought it yet, but I'm going to. Server is going to be on easy mode. It is. Arachnus. I've already mentioned it time and time again that this is a beginner-friendly server. If y'all want something more difficult, when Build 42 comes out, I will see if we can host another server on Fluffy Bubble stuff. And if he lets us, then we'll make it a little bit more challenging. I probably still won't have PvP. We'll see. But that's neither here nor there because that's way later. Should I be concerned with exercising at all, or should I slowly integrate it into my routine as the character is more prepared? Probably number 2. It is not something that you should worry about, especially in the beginning of the game. Exercising is important, and technically speaking, if you do it for maybe 10 minutes a day or something, or maybe 30 minutes in a day, that should be fine. But it's something you want to integrate into your character. It is not really worth looking into doing it immediately. You have little gain from the beginning of exercise. So not that it's not important, kind of in real life, like it's better to exercise, right? But it's not, this is a mechanic in the game you don't need immediately. I think that's what I'm looking for. So good questions. Keep them coming. Again, this is all about questions. Don't feel bad about asking a million questions. I don't care. This is the whole point of this stream today. So if you're here and you're like, man, I want to watch some zombie action, it's going to happen, but I want to make sure that we're all on the same page. I was going to buy Astrobot, the PS5 game, the new PS5, the game that just came out. I'm so excited to play it. I haven't bought it yet. I didn't pre-order it, but I'm going to get it today. So, or I'm going to buy it today after stream because it looks so cute. But I'm excited for that. I really want to play Astrobot. I don't even know if I'm going to stream it. I just want to play it. Dude, Sailor, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And sorry if I've missed anything. Please feel free to repost and all of that good jazz if I've missed anything or have questions or whatever. So, and like Prague has been saying, I personally click on stuff a lot more in terms of like these menus and stuff over here. But there are hotkeys that open pretty much all of those different menus and stuff. I don't tend to use them very much, but if you are an advanced player and you want to use those, go for it. I tend to just click them. There is a crafting menu. The crafting menu is also something I personally don't use super early in the game, but it is actually a very good thing to do. There's all sorts of different stuff that you can craft. I guess one of the things I do craft a lot of is like is the primitive bandages and sheets and stuff like that. But there is a massive amount of crafting you can do in the game. Again, personally, I don't tend to do it a whole lot in the beginning of the game. This is kind of more late game, so I'm not going to go into it too heavily. But there are a lot of different things that you can craft. And so that's just something you can go through. That is part of the skill tree, though, is your ability to craft certain things. So you may see stuff that you can't necessarily craft right out the gate, but that's because you don't have the skills for it. So again, that's kind of later game stuff. You can craft early of some very like minimal things. So anyone who doesn't die on this server is invited to my hard mode server, but if you die on my server, you're banned. I'll accept those rules, and then I'll just go die in like 5 seconds on purpose. I can't wait to play it, Sin. I love Astrobot, the first like tech demo-y game version. So I only know the hotkey for the health and skill menus, but the health is perma open in the lower left. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. What Prague said is if you do have a lot of mods, crafting is super helpful, but like it's another one of those things that it's not something I look at the beginning of the game. So I'm definitely trying to gear this stream more towards the beginning so that we can get people into the game, and then people can start asking questions about all the different advanced stuff. Now, if you have questions about the advanced stuff, feel free to go ahead and ask. We've got veterans in chat. I've played for 500 hours. We probably have a good answer for you. But that's, yeah, extra stuff. So let's talk about, I don't want to talk about the pickup and building and rotating of stuff right now. This is for when you actually start moving furniture and things. I'm not going to touch that at the moment. Investigation area. I'm going to wait until we've cleared some zombies before we talk about that. Let's go ahead and open our map. Oh, wait. Why is my map not working? Oh, because I probably have to be, there we go. Map. Oh, there it goes. I do have to be, playing whenever I use the map. Here's the map, everybody. Here's the map. It's fucking massive. It is very, very big. The cool thing about the map is very manipulatable. And this is where we spawn. So you get a small area. It's like a fog of war. You can find maps in the world that help show areas in advance, which is very helpful. I hope I don't get bitten eaten looking at the map, but it would be a very good teachable point. So you can scroll all the way down to see where your character is. The map is really, really cool in this game. So I can see all the way down to my character if I wanted to. Doesn't mean you'll see zombies on the map or anything. The map is strictly for players and for like buildings, roads, etc. It's not going to show zombies or anything. I have a mod in the game that allows you to change the sides of map symbols and stuff. One of the few things that I actually try to find very early in the game is an eraser and a pen. And that's so I can mark on my map. So there will be no sleeping in the server. So it will be active constantly. Yep. That's true, Preg. It is an interesting thing. So I will, Arachnus, I will. But I'm not going to, like, you guys don't have to get the mods before we start the server. Like, I'll have everybody do it all at the same time. It's not very many. It's about 50, which I know sounds like a lot of mods, but all of them are pretty much quality of life. There's only like one map change and a few items are added to the game. Authentic Z is definitely one of them. So, yeah. Hard mode Zomboid is a lot of fun. I'd be down. Gotcha. Well, we will consider that later. Again, Captain Fluffy Bubbles is the one that's actually hosting the server for me. So if we have interest in the future, we'll do a build 42 one, and as long as he's good with it. So it completely depends, Ricard. So for this, my community server is only going to be for my community members, people that I know, that kind of thing. So I'm going to have a password and everything to get into the server. So in this case, it will be they can join and play as much as they want for the weeks that we have the server open. The server will probably be open for about 3 weeks. And then you can just hop in and play as much as you want. But yeah, it is for people who are established in the community. People who are brand new to the community that I don't know very well probably will not be getting in this server, and that's simply because I don't know you. And so I want it to be a safe space for the people who want to play in my community. I'm sleeping right now. You can't stop me. What's up, Turtle Adventure? I hope you're doing well. It was good to see you last night. Yeah, so no negative sleeping traits. Nope. You got it. 58, and it really isn't Preg. Like, I had a shit ton of mods when I played my modded playthrough. But yeah, 50 is nothing compared to what you could put in Project Zomboid. Yep, Mr. Captain Fluffy Bubbles. He's the one that is hosting the server for me, so I really appreciate that he's doing that. Can I invite my friend to the server? Not unless I know them. Like, this is as strict as it's getting. Like, if I do not know that person, they are not getting in this server. Period. So 50 is the amount of vehicles I have. Yep. So again, that's because this is a server for this community. This is not a server for everybody else's stuff. This is a community server. This is for people that we know. Now, if it's somebody who's in the server or in our community that maybe hasn't shown interest or something, that's fine. As long as I know them. Like, we're not going to do the whole, I want to bring my friend Billy, man, whatever, blah, 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 blah. We're also not looking for people who are just going to try to wipe the server. There are going to be rules about what you can do and that kind of stuff. The biggest like rules that apply to the server that like people who are into hardcore versions of this, we're not going to let you go do the police station by yourself or anything like that. So again, beginner server. If you don't want that, then don't join it. It's very simple. So I know it's crazy, Turtle. It's crazy. You were going to invite Estelle? Well, apparently Estelle showed interest. I'm curious if he's going to play. You cannot, Preg. You cannot. We had to ban Billy, man, whatever. Hi, Captain Fluffy Bubbles. This is the wonderful, awesome person who's hosting the server for us. We're not on the server right now, Fluffy Bubbles. We're just talking. This is a beginner's guide day. And then we're going to be actually finally using the server in the next couple of days. So, yep. Just got to find a farmhouse and make all the food, and you can totally do that. So, but yeah, so long story short, the server is for this community only. If I don't know the person you're trying to join, they don't get to join. If I see people who are not supposed to be in here, they'll immediately be banned. It's as simple as that. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. There are going to be rules that everybody has to apply or accept and stuff like that. So I don't want to have to ban people, but I totally will. So I don't think we'll have too much issue with this community, but I also don't want this information being shared between others and all of that good jazz, because I will just get rid of people. That is not hard for me to do. So yeah, I was gonna let you know that. I will message you later. I haven't chosen which day, whether it was gonna be Tuesday or Wednesday, but I will 100% let you know by the end of today, Captain Fluffy Bubbles. So I will 100% let you know before that happens. I will give you enough notice before that happens. So Oh gosh, my person's already upset because of a couple things. All right, so back to teaching lessons. Let's pause for a second. The first thing I did is I was doing this automatically as I was talking, but I grabbed a pencil because we just talked about the map and how I always try to grab a pen or an eraser or pencil so that I can use the map properly. Now that we have a, hang on, I'm gonna unpause for a second. I shouldn't be in front of that window, but whatever. Now that I have a pencil, I actually should be able to use it. Yes, I can. So, boom. You can make symbols, you can do all sorts of things. Apparently, I cannot remove my marking because apparently my pencil doesn't have an eraser. That's BS. But you can create symbols, you can change their size of the symbols, you can make different symbols. This is very useful in marking different places on the map, to marking other characters, safe houses, all sorts of stuff. So keep that in mind. You just want to bring blackjack and hookers? You can do that. But yes, everybody go check out Captain Fluffy Bubbles. Again, it was their kindness. They are hosting the server for us, so I appreciate the heck out of them. So, yeah, Apple House. Well, I just did it. I'm going to do all of these. Look at all these. Yeah. This is my starting house. I had to make sure I knew this. Oops. Oh, for fuck's sake. Get out of here. Windows just tried to make me, like, update midstream. You cannot, I don't think you can do Halo. To be honest with you, no, I don't think you can. Okay, that's a weird question. You cannot share your individual map with somebody, but you can, there's maps in the game that you can pick up and look at, and you can drop and somebody else can look at it. So, yeah, Preg, I decided that was a bad idea. For this server specifically. You can add notes with my mod. I was not going to let people draw freely on the map. Because I got a feeling that's going to lead to some interesting things that are written all over the map or drawn on the map. So I'm not giving people that much power. It is a good mod to have. But I have just the add note section. CD's house. Boom. So I decided adding free drawing capabilities was probably not the best idea. All right, so back to teaching, everybody. So I've been live in this character for a little bit, and this is stuff that's being taught in the tutorial, so I'm not going to go over this too crazy, but we're peckish, we need some food, we need some water, and we're bored because we're just freaking sitting inside the house. So hopefully you guys aren't bored, but we need to start moving. We need to start doing some stuff. So let's kind of push forward and get some stuff done. Hi, Flight Race Stream. How are you doing? Also, Kyron, I hope you're doing well today. I'm not sure I said that earlier. Flight Race Stream. Hello. How are you? Ooh, I'm taking that radio. Value Tech Radio. I'll explain that in a second. Welcome in, Magoo. Welcome in, Patty. Hello, Flight Race Stream. Ooh, you're playing Village. I freaking love Village. I love Village so much. I don't know if it's my favorite Resident Evil, but it's definitely up there. What did you think about it? Welcome in, Raiders. My name is CD. We're doing kind of a beginner's guide to Project Zomboid today. I adore this game. I have a lot of hours in it. Does not mean that I am the end-all be-all, but I'm just kind of helping people understand kind of the start of Project Zomboid because we're opening a community server this week. So, welcome in. How are y'all doing? It's good to see you. I love Resi more, way more than 8. Really? That's fair. I mean, it's got a lot more horror elements. So, couple things. I actually have a mod that my moodles show more full, like an actual square, as you are like more towards one system versus another. I don't actually think it shows this. I'm going to double check. It does not show it. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to bring that up. But it shows, so like the closer it gets to a square, the more on the high end of something you are. So in this case, I'm doubly well fed and full because I've got 2 corners to it. You can kind of see how I'm getting bored is only 1 corner, and then that just went down. So that's just a little quality of life thing I like to have that shows it a little bit more and makes it easier for you. Everybody, make sure you go check out Fly Race Stream, a wonderful, awesome creator who plays a variety of content, does a lot of iRacing as well. So I know there's some iRacing fans around here. Please go check them out. How far into Village are you? You do not have to worry about ink running out, Robco. Once you have a pen, I don't think I've ever had it mess up. So yeah, I've played like hundreds of hours with the same pen and never had a problem. And I would mark on the map a lot. So once you have a pen, pencil, you should be fine. I know, I play PZ. Who'da thunk it, Magoo? So right now, as you can see, I was just trying to find some food and stuff. We definitely need a weapon. I'm kind of going a little slow here. You can actually see right here, I'm looking for weapons, and the rolling pin, I'm just going to have to take it because I don't have a weapon yet. The condition is not very great, so I should keep that in mind. In this case, I'm going to attach that to my back, so at least I have a weapon, and these are part of your quickies. But yeah, another quality of life mod that I have that you guys won't see if you are not using mods is your degradation of weapons. So this indicates that this is already halfway down. This is so nice, and I don't know why this isn't in the game. But being able to visually see that a weapon is almost broken is so much easier than using it and then having it break mid-fight. So much easier. KVTO, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Is it good to eat as much as possible in the beginning, or should I try to portion out food? So it depends. In the beginning of the game, in the beginning of any Project Zomboid game, you only have so long before food starts to spoil, Kyrie. So you should want to look for stuff that is fresh. So things in refrigerators is pretty top priority. Things that are in a freezer and stuff that you can cook, that kind of things. You can do a lot of cooking in the game. I tend to be a little bit basic and I don't do as much cooking in the game. Rube really enjoyed doing the cooking in the game. I more just grab stuff that you can open with a can opener and eat. Canned food is good for pretty much freaking forever. So it's the things that you don't need to grab all of them. If you just want to leave some like different places, you can start hoarding them or take them back to a safe house or whatever the case may be. But yeah, you definitely want to eat anything that's fresh or that can spoil as early in the game as possible. Now, it doesn't mean you go into a fridge and you just eat everything that's in there. You don't have to do that. But it's important to eat the fresh food first. How many real life hours does a character usually last? That's a very good question. Depends on how good you are. I had a character that was alive for literally 300 hours, but you can definitely expect to die a lot too. So, dang it, I was hoping. Okay. I just read a magazine and I'm reading a newspaper because my character's upset with me because they're bored. So I'm reading real fast just to get rid of that. That is true. Cooking level 6 allows you to use rotten food to cook. So if you do like using the cooking aspect, then you can start using rotten food. Now, since this is a community server, there will be loot respawns, so you don't have to worry about like ever running out of things as much. But if you're playing like on your own and you're playing for a really, really long time, then being able to cook with rotten food is probably pretty important. So I grabbed some food. Unfortunately, there wasn't any cups or anything that I could store water in. So we're going to need to start looking for something like that. This is a good point to bring up. These are different objects in the world that you can interact with. Ooh, a pipe wrench. Hell yeah. All right, pipe wrench, pretty good weapon to start with. That's actually a really great find. And its condition is max, which is great because my rolling pin is like already hurt. I didn't have any meds in here, which is unfortunate. And I don't have a cup for water yet. So that's some stuff that we're looking for right in the beginning of the game. Another really good thing to look for in the beginning of the game is a backpack. So that you can carry more stuff around with you. Because yes, this has weight and everything associated with it. I don't know why I'm doing that. This also has a rifle. This brings up a very good point to new players. You're like, holy shit, there's a gun. I should totally get that. You can grab it, but you are not going to want to use it in the beginning of the game because shooting in the game takes time and it is also insanely loud. You do not want to attract 30 zombies in the beginning of the game using a weapon. I am going to... I'll demonstrate this. Just go ahead and take this real quick. I'm not going to demonstrate it yet because we're going to do a little bit more, but that's probably how we'll end this character, is showing you guys what happens when you use guns in the beginning of a game. So you see a gun in the beginning of the game, cool, you can grab it, store it, take it with you, whatever. If you have a lot of ammo built up and stuff, maybe start working on using it, but do not use it in an area that has not been cleared of zombies. You will regret it. You will regret it and you will die very, very fast. So you want to focus on melee weapons, at least in the beginning. So as you can see, I'm still crouch walking everywhere because we looked out the window and we for sure saw that there were a lot of zombies. Actually, it's a blue pin. I'm taking that real quick. So I'm still crouch walking because I know that I create sound in here. I'm going to drop the regular pin and the pencil because I have a blue pin now and I have an eraser. And don't ask me why the eraser works with pin, but it does. So yeah. Roaming over base buildings? I'm not sure, Celestria. What did I say? So kind of promotes, oh, roaming versus establishing a base building. Yes and no, Deuce Halo. So two things. In the main game, like in your just single player game, you will be moving from house to house and finding stuff. Now, it's not a bad idea to establish a home base and keep like all your books, your weapons and stuff like that in. Usually by the end of me playing a really long time, I will have like a centralized base in multiple cities. So again, that's nice to use your map to designate what your base is. In the multiplayer server we have, you will be able to establish one safe house. You cannot establish safe houses in commercial buildings, so no, don't try to think you're going to take over the fire station because you can't in my server. You can only take over residential spaces. So in the server, you can establish a safe house as your own. You can respawn there, you can store stuff there, and people cannot access the stuff that's inside your safe house in like a very small surrounding area of that. The only exclusion is cars, and we do have a rule against cars, and we'll talk about that in the rules section when we start the server. So the frying pan can be a good weapon. So yeah, in like a single player game, you tend to want to move around and find stuff. Cause like this house, I mean, we got 2 weapons. We got a gun, and we got a pen and an eraser. I got a little bit of food, but realistically, there's a lot of things I didn't find here. I didn't find a backpack. I didn't find medicine or bandages, which bandages you can rip up from clothes, and I probably should have done that, and I didn't. So that's actually that's a fail on my part. So let's go back up here real quick. We didn't find any standard bandages, but you don't always have to find just actual bandages. If we go to this cupboard right here, you'll see that there's a lot of different like outfits and stuff. If we right click these, you can actually turn these into a couple different things. You can rip the clothing, which is exactly what I'm going to do right now. And ripping the clothing means that you have some ripped sheets in your inventory. Those can be used to then make bandages and stuff. Oh, I can also make cloth hand wrappings as well. I don't know how much that... Yeah, let's make those. I don't know if that's going to give me any extra protection, but we'll see. Ah, gave me extra. Okay, so yeah, that's part of one of the mods that I have. So that gave me a plus 15 to scratch resistance. So that's really nice, actually. We're going to put that over here. And as you notice, this new lovely little mod that I have here also shows you where stuff can go in your character. So I am teaching Project Zomboid. What's up, Zetabuffin? How are you doing today? Welcome in. Yeah, so we're talking all like beginner friendly stuff right now. I am not very good. I've only played this game for 500 hours. I am not an end all be all, but we are teaching beginners. We're going to be starting a beginner only friendly server for my community. So you can rip up almost any piece of clothing. You'll actually notice right here that I cannot rip up these stockings. Basically, that just means that they're not big enough. So it does have to be a big enough item. So in this case, like a shirt, you can rip the clothing or craft a sheet rope, which allows you to get out of windows. But like stuff like socks and some other garments cannot be ripped. You could even rip some of your own starting clothing. So say you get in a really bad bind in the beginning of the game, you can actually rip your own clothing and save yourself by creating a bandage out of it. Socks can be ripped. Well, the stockings couldn't. Can socks be ripped? Like actual socks? Because I didn't think they could. I'm glad you're doing all right, Zeta. Well, welcome in. Happy to have you. What you're showing with the body parts is a mod. Yes, this is a mod, Benny. And again, anybody that's playing on the server, you'll have access to those. So if there's something that's different on my screen, just know it is something that you'll have in the server. So actually, it can be. Yeah, Carrie. You totally could. All right, so we've talked about some of the stuff that I found and some of the stuff that we haven't found. I picked up this radio because this is just habit for me. In the game, you can dismantle things, and that helps you build up some skills such as your electrical. So I tend to pick up a lot of small electronics because I'm just automatically playing for future game. So I pick up all digital watches, I pick up CD players, I pick up radios. So if you're like, why is she picking up a random radio? It's because you can dismantle those to help with your electronical skill. So I'm just keeping it because there wasn't very much else in this house. And we're just going to go ahead and move on. All right, so let's actually get into the meat of everything. Earlier, oh, you already saw me. Okay, so earlier we talked about this option right here. So if you're new to the channel and haven't heard this or didn't hear it or whatever, or need to hear it, if you have not turned this option on in your game yet, you absolutely should. Make sure you go to game options, display. Under cursor, there is a place called aim outline. It is default range weapons only. I cannot stress how dumb that is. You will want it on any weapon. And the reason why is it is going to create an outline as you look at a zombie to hit them. And I will show you what that looks like literally right now because that guy's coming up to us. So. Sure, Zeta. I mean, as long as it's not claimed. All right. So there you go. There's the outline. You guys see this outline. This lets me know that I can hit this zombie. Okay. Well, it's going to be another lesson, but they already started seeing me. So you have a couple tools in your tool belt, so to speak, to be able to handle zombies in the beginning. And one of them... Shit, it killed both of them. God damn it, guys. I'm trying to teach a lesson here. First and foremost, always be vigilant. Make sure you're keeping an eye around you. Fucking zombies died before I can even teach my lesson. At one point, if you noticed, I was standing on this zombie, and I was standing about right here. So an early lesson that some people don't tell you, and the tutorial doesn't tell you, is if you're standing on top of a zombie that's downed, they can't get up. So if you're dealing with like a zombie or two and you're trying to get them both down, you can stand on top of one if you've knocked them down and try to hit the other one. So this is a very good tactic to use early in the game. You can stand on top of a downed zombie to keep them from getting up. Now, don't stand on top of them just to keep them there if you have a horde coming towards you or something. So thanks. I love my flamingos. I usually try to collect gnomes and flamingos when I play the game. Those are main in the game. Yeah, theft is not allowed, but like if a house is open, you're fine. But yeah, don't go over don't go to my safe house and try to steal my refrigerator stuff. I will end you. But no, as long as the house isn't claimed, it's open to loot. So, well, thanks, zombies. You kind of screwed up some of my early on stuff. Let me go behind the house and just see if there's anything behind the house, and we'll go from there. Thank you for the follows, Zeta. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the vibes. Welcome in. My fridge now. Rob, could you stay away from my fridge? Okay, so the nice thing is it looks like this place is relatively safe. Now, that can change because this is not fully closed. So... a good thing to bring up right now is meta events and helicopter events. Yes, those do exist on my server, and yes, those exist in the main game. Helicopter in the main game only actually happens once, which is crazy to me because I always turn it up to a couple times, sometimes. So it periodically will come across the map. Helicopter and meta events move zombies around. So if you're like, oh, this house is completely safe, I don't ever have to worry about it again. That's actually wrong. Unless you're barricading this whole place, which this is actually a wonderful starting house. Simply because if you do some crafting, you can actually close this in and make this place basically impenetrable. Zombies cannot go over tall fences. So they actually cannot go over this fence or this wood fence here. They can go over shorter fences, but they cannot go over tall fences. So this is actually kind of a crazy good start because you could block this off. I lost my train of thought. Oh, the meta events. So zombies can move around. Like you see these guys walking around right now. Shh, did they just see me? Or are they just walking around for shits and giggles? They're just walking around for shits and giggles. Okay, good. So that guy has a backpack. Okay, that's our target. I want that backpack. That backpack looks good, too. Okay, we're going to go for that backpack. Oh, shit. Somebody did see me. So always be aware of what's going on. The outline there is really important. My rolling pin is going to die soon. So here we go. I can show you the example now. So I can stand on this person, and they will not get back up. And then while they're on the ground, you can aim for the head to go ahead and try to instant kill them. Sometimes it doesn't always work, but like that. But that's what we're trying to do. Aim for the head. See, I was just standing there, and I hadn't even really made much noise, but the ability for zombies to see you, they have a decent range of visibility. So, in this case, my rolling pin's broken. I don't need it. I'm dropping that on the ground. That's just dead weight now. I'm still crouched, but they're still finding me, so I'm just kind of letting them come to me so you guys can see. Combat doesn't have to be that difficult. In the beginning of the game, you do not want to try to take on more than about... For beginners, you don't want to take on more than like 3 zombies. I can sometimes deal with hordes of like 6 in the beginning, but without a lot of skills, it is very hard to take on that many zombies. Because as you see, it takes quite a few hits. So, and this one was a crawler already. So, especially if it's CD's. Good call. Especially if it's mine. Don't get too used to zombies not being able to break generated tall fences because the devs have said they'll destroy them in the next build. True. So, for now, assume all the stuff that I'm talking about has nothing to do with build 42. You can also stomp on heads too. Yes. I am just using a weapon, but let me... Shit. Now all my zombies went away. Okay, well, fine. We'll go ahead and loot these guys. Oh, I didn't turn blood off on this one. Well, this is just our other build. This isn't our thing. Ooh, okay. So a couple things. I want to loot these bodies, see what we got. First and foremost, there's a watch. I want that. I want to watch so I can see what time it is. Because, yep, night comes and it gets dark and it sucks. So I'm going to do that. Let me see if they've got anything else that I can use. That one doesn't. This one doesn't. This one has a screwdriver. I'm 100% taking that because that's going to help me break down stuff. This person has a neck sweater, which helps with scratch defense. But it is dirty. I don't think I really want it then. You can clean stuff in the game. And I also... Ooh, like I am totally taking that leather jacket. That's pretty... That's spicy. We want that. Ooh, a digital watch. Even better. We also want to make sure that digital watch does not have an alarm on it. That gets into some more things, but we'll just say that I have died to digital watches that had alarms on them multiple times. Or at least I had zombies get alerted because of them. Because if they have an alarm on them, they will go off at whatever time they are. And they are loud. So, here's an example. Again, I don't care if I die. This is literally just to show people. So we're just gonna boop, boop. So you guys can see what this is gonna be like. I don't know if it's gonna draw attention. I don't know how close we are, so we'll see. But yeah, you can set an alarm, all that good stuff. Yes, they have higher durability. That's a good thing to note what Prague said. Shiki, is that like I went for the rolling pin and the wrench. In this case, I'm not going to use the screwdriver as a weapon at all because I want to use it to break down mechanical stuff. But you can use it as a weapon as a last resort. But yeah, there are differences between weapons based off of how well they work. That rolling pin went down very quickly, but that's also made of wood, right? You got to think realistically in that instance. This pipe wrench should work pretty well for a while. As you can see, I killed like 3 or 4 zombies with it, and it hasn't even touched its condition. So it does depend on durability. So that's a very good question. Damn, Zeta, you're out for blood. No, you don't get to do that either. At least not on my server. My server's not going to have PvP. So, do bloody items negatively affect you? They can. You can actually get sick from them, Sin. The biggest thing is if you have an open wound and you wear something bloody, it can infect you or give you, or make you sick. Okay, you still have to be pretty close range for the alarm, so... Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and turn that off so that I don't get fucked over at some point. Now, I am going to have this character die. We've already talked about it. I'm gonna do that. Time to go to work on the zombie apocalypse. The difference between the classical and digital watch. Besides the alarm, the only other thing that is beneficial is you get the temperature and the date. So that is actually pretty beneficial. You get the temperature and date, which temperature does make a difference. Your character can get hot and can get cold. So especially based off of body heat as well. Not only do your clothes affect it, but how much you sprint can also affect the sweat your character makes. So there's a lot of realistic features in the game. So digital watches give you time, dates, and temperature. Of course, you can change the Celsius if you want, or change the way the date looks. And it can give you an alarm. So a couple different benefits to the digital watch. If you're playing solo and you have to sleep, you can set an alarm to wake up your character as well. So that can also be a benefit. The regular watch doesn't do any of that. It just gives you the time. So I'm actually going to drop the regular watch because I don't need it. The other benefit to digital watches, and the reason why I look for them quite often, is because I can break them down for mechanical skill points. So, or electrical skill points. I think I said mechanical and I fucked up the term, sorry. Yeah, crowbars are pretty great. Yeah, our server is going to be PvE. Very nice, very friendly. It's a beginner server. No step counter? No. There probably is one. Are there seasons simulated? Yes. Yes, there are. And you will have to worry about hot and cold. You will have to worry about like time of day stuff. And there is snow. There is rain. And those do have an effect on your character as well. So that kind of stuff is very realistic. So since there's not a lot of zombies around, but in the beginning you want to be as stealthy and as creepy as possible. So we're going to try to take out these 3 without alerting anyone else. It doesn't look like there's too many nearby, but you definitely want to be having your head on a swivel at all times. As you can see, I've gotten relatively close to these guys. They are similar to how we work. They have a field of view. So if you're in those field of view, as you can see, I'm just right outside of that guy's field of view, so I can't see him. They have the same thing. So I can actually get pretty close to zombies themselves. You'll also notice that I've suddenly become panicked because I'm getting close to 3 of them. And it actually reduces my accuracy. So something to keep in mind as well. Now accuracy isn't as bad of a thing when it comes to melee weapons. I think it reduces potentially your damage dealt to these guys. But also, oh wait, damn it, this is another good point. You see how I'm standing on the second zombie? That person was standing on the other zombie and still couldn't get up. There we go. So I'm standing on 2 zombies right now and neither of them can get up. So Lurk brought up a really good fact. If you want to save your weapon durability, especially in the beginning of the game, you can also stomp when a zombie is down. To do that, it's pressing spacebar, which is your same button that you use to push zombies away. So that will save on weapon durability as well, especially in the beginning of the game when you're still getting used to it. All right, so we've got a couple cool things to grab now. So we're going to take a look and see what they got. This guy had a gas mask, which is pretty sick. This is part of the Authentic Z mod. I don't actually need it for any reason. The hoodie helps me with a little bit of scratch defense, but I'm not going to take it right now. I got a large backpack, which is beautiful. That is a score in the beginning of the game. Usually start off with really low-end backpacks. You do still need to equip it. So I'm going to put that on my back. And now I have a whole nother area that I can store stuff in. So this is a huge find in the beginning of this game. Because usually you end up only finding like small bags or something in the beginning of the game. So it's very, very nice. Yeah. Oh, you're good. Because there's also the military backpack as well, Preg. So they look very similar. It's actually, it almost looks the same, to be honest with you. You're close. There's some military boots. We talked about those earlier. I'm actually going to go ahead and snag these as just an extra set for later. I'm going to take that watch because, again, I'm going to use it to break it down. Hopefully none of them have alarms on them. I should probably check that as I go. Set alarm, set alarm. Okay, we're good on both of those. So there we go. We got a backpack, which is huge. I am already sad that I'm going to be losing this when I decide to go shoot my gun at people. In this case, my character is getting drowsy because I'm playing single player and sleep is a thing. So unfortunately, I'm getting drowsy already. I'm also heavy. I'm carrying a little too much. And the reason why is because I have stuff that's in here that I could throw in my backpack now. And that's exactly what we're going to do. We're going to inventory manage a little bit. The inventory system is very interesting in this game, and I've seen it done in other games as well. But you usually want to put stuff in your backpack. unless it's an item that you're going to use actively. And that's going to help my weight distribution. And I'm going to go ahead and kill this other zombie, and we're actually probably going to go either... I think that's an empty house right there. I need to go get some more food and water, but we'll just go back to the house that we know is already clear because my character needs to sleep. So we're going to sneak up on the... Oh, I missed. Pushing is very important. Shoving zombies is very, very important. You can push them to the ground. If you're only facing one zombie, it's not a bad idea to just do that. To get them to the ground instead. It can actually just save a lot on durability. So shoving is almost just as important as swinging your weapon. Again, as a beginner, I would not try to fight more than 3 zombies. If you get caught with a horde of zombies, especially in the beginning, your best option is to run and try to break line of sight and hide somewhere and figure out a way to get out of that. We'll try and see if I can show an example of that as well. So again, we're just going to do a couple different examples of different things. We'll get our character killed, we'll repeat, we'll check out some other stuff. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, Carrie. I think I've said your name like 3 different ways now because I wasn't 100% sure what the best way to pronounce it was. But thank you for the follows. I appreciate it. So you will never pass out from not sleeping. No. However, you will get very drowsy, your character will get very weak, and there's a lot of detractors from being tired. So in this case, it's 2 a.m. I'm going to go hunker down and I'm going to go to sleep real quick. As you'll notice, this is a really big thing. I am closing every door behind me because every door being closed behind you is another barricade to a zomboid that might not be able to get to you. Closing doors is extremely important whenever you're exploring places. You will be able to hear if a zombie is knocking down a door, if they're knocking down a window or something. So it's always important to be closing doors after you. I cannot stress that enough. If the zombies want to give me a hug, they can get in line. All right, so in single player, sleeping is different than in the server. So in single player, this is a bit good bed quality and it's not dirty or anything. So I'm gonna go, actually, wait, before I do that, I'm gonna go get water. I'm not playing this exactly like I normally would because we're playing it so slow, but it's fine. Oh, absolutely, Vandal. I've played this game so much. So I'm still being sneaky because I know that no zombies know we're in here right now. So I'm just being sneaky and not doing anything to attract them. In the beginning of the game, water and power is on. In our server, I'm going to keep that prolonged because I want people to not have to worry about that. And a time in a server goes a lot faster. So in this case, I'm going to do a couple things. First of all, I'm going to get some water. I don't have a cup yet or anything, which really sucks. I don't have a cup for holding water. We'll explain that mechanic whenever we actually get one, but I went ahead and drank. I am going to go ahead and clean my clothes just because I'm here and because the water is available. Cleaning your clothes, again, is important for a couple different reasons, but the primary reason is that if your clothes have blood on them, and you have an open wound and you haven't treated that open wound, blood can get into your wounds and infect you. That can, 1, lead you to becoming a zombie, or 2, just make you sick. So I can give you the lists in, but I wasn't I wasn't requiring people to install them all themselves, if that makes sense. So I will post the list in Discord. I'll post the Google Sheets, but if people are like, I don't want to deal with that, you don't have to. It's just a 2-click process to get them all installed. Hi, Grillian. How are you doing? A, B, C, D. Always be closing doors. Yes, always be closing doors. Know your ABCs. It's very important. Are there any other negative effects of having an infected wound? Yes. So 1, it can lead to zombification. And it depends on the settings that you're playing with. In my server, we are only going to use bites as a confirmed infection. We are not using scratches. In this game, in this single player, I just went with standard stuff. So in this game, I can get infected. I think it's like, what, 12 or 25? I think it's 12% infected by a scratch. So in the single player that we're playing right now, you can get infected by scratches, which really sucks. And I don't like that personally. It really sucks because then you don't even know if you're going to be zombified. And yeah, so in this case, in the game we're playing right now, scratches and bites can affect you. Not everyone can. Bites are always 100% for the record. If you see bites, which this is stuff that I'll show you guys, if you see bites, it is 100%, period. If you have scratches, then it is a chance. Now that is based off the settings that you play as, so take that with a grain of salt. Because like in this setting, we have scratches enabled, but I personally usually play without scratches. So sorry, I know that's like multi-tiered and I'm trying not to get too in the weeds with it. All right, so I went ahead and cleaned myself because why not? And clean my clothes and stuff. If you have soap, it makes the cleaning faster. There is some stuff that I could cook in here. So you know what? Screw it. We're going to go ahead and do that too real fast. Let's grab this pork chop. We will still sleep here in a moment. You can turn on the oven, turn off the oven. So we're going to turn on the oven and we're going to throw a pork chop in that bitch. And guess what? It's going to cook. You can see the bar. There's a freezing bar and that's slowly going down. So that means that it needs to go through the freezing process, defrosting process, and then it'll cook as well. Hi, Scooty Puff Jr. Or sorry, Senior. You're Senior. I was so ready to say that. I love that that's another Futurama name. We have a Fnog in our community as well. Scooty Puff Senior. The better version. Scooty Puff, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. And then the other negative effect, sorry, to go back to your question, is that even if it gets infected, like a true infection, not a zombie infection, that can slow down your character. It can affect stamina. It can affect a couple things. I don't remember what all it can affect. So, Junior sucks. I'm sorry I even said Junior. My apologies. So now you'll see that this changed from frozen to uncooked. So we are currently waiting for it to be cooked. It is dangerous to eat uncooked stuff and you can get sick from that as well. So, also dirty bandages don't do anything in the vanilla game. True. So yeah, bandages you always want to change. And again, that's why I'm going to have this character go and die. I want different scenarios so you guys can see different stuff happening because there's a lot to this game. And that's why, like, if you have the game right now, play along. Like, play along and start asking those questions. That is what today is all about. So yeah, burnt if you're not paying attention. So we're taking a look. Oh my god, Zeta, fuck's sake. Fucking hell. It reminds me of a picture I saw once where somebody was like bragging. They're like, look at what my lady cooked me, and it was like hella raw chicken, and everybody's like, dude, do not eat that. All right, so I pulled this out of the oven before it burns because as you can see, there's also a burn bar, which is why I was waiting for it. It will give me 39 hunger and -2 happiness, so we're going to go ahead and eat that. We should also turn off the oven as well. You're like, oh, why? Well, I think it can technically catch on fire. I've never actually had that happen, but it can technically catch on fire. The other reason why you want to turn off the oven is because it makes noise, and it can attract zombies if you're in the area, so... That is a very good tip, Herbie. Do not eat raw chicken. So now we have gotten water. We've gotten food. I've been staying quiet, so hopefully no zombies know I'm in the area. I did not close that door when I came back, but that's because I knew they wouldn't be able to get in the house. But yes, it is a good idea to always close your doors. Close your doors is very important. So my character is going to sleep however long it takes for them to get fully rested. I could have set an alarm to get them up sooner, but I did not. So... What's up, Wedge? Thank you for the 100 bits. Welcome in. Do injuries eventually go away on their own, or do you have to treat them? Is it just a matter of how fast it heals? Yes. Yeah, it can burn down your shirt. That's what I thought, Prague. I just never had that. So yes, Vandal. Well, yes to a matter of days and stuff. You do have to treat wounds. So we will show you that here in a little bit whenever I go to a different character. Or actually, let's see if we can draw some attention. Let's go ahead and just show you guys what happens when we decide to use a weapon in the beginning of the game. Does this have the... Doesn't have the magazine in it. Okay, we need to insert the magazine. And I got to get the gun out because it's in my bag. As you can see, taking things out of your backpack takes longer than if you already have them in your inventory. And that's the reason why you want some stuff here. Okay, we've equipped this lovely rifle. And let me call your attention to the fact that I have 0 skills in aiming or reloading. So that's going to play a big factor in what's about to happen. So I'm just going to find a zombie real quick. Here's a zombie. All right, so here's a good example of the outline thing. As you can see, I'm aimed on these people. And you can tell, like, a rifle actually is better at distance. So look, that actually is changing based off of how well I can potentially shoot this person. This is a rifle. It's made to be a distance shot. So yes, as they get closer to me, it's not going to help me. In this case, I was not ready to try to shoot you yet, so die. So in that case, I just pushed them down and then stomped on their head because I didn't have a melee weapon out. And I was still just looking at my weapon. So let me start a new run and test if it still burns shit down. Go for it, Prig. Go for it. What's up, R2D2? How are you doing? It's good to see you. Wedge, I hope you're doing well today. Good to see you. So, yes, back to the healing thing. You want to treat every wound that you have, Vandal, as fast as you can, especially something that has bleed. Something, if you get an injury on, like, say, the head or the neck area, those will bleed out a lot faster. And yes, you can just simply bleed out. So, I was going to see if I can get a good shot on this person. I mean, it's not going to be a good shot regardless. I was just hoping to get a little bit closer. But yeah, let's test the gunfire thing. I actually hit the shot? Well, shit. Okay, that's not a good example. But there you go. This is an example of why you do not use guns immediately, because it is insanely loud. Just an example, those guys are starting to come towards us. I don't know how many people we're going to draw our attention to, but I missed that shot. Missed that shot. I got that shot and didn't get the other. Okay, here's some zombies coming from this direction. So this is the big reason you do not tend to use guns at the beginning of the game. I'm going to go ahead and stand up and walk. Now, most people will get freaked out immediately with zombies following them. We are playing on a server with fast shamblers. That's what these guys are. We are not playing on a server with sprinters. Sorry, everybody who wants sprinters. Fuck those guys. So you can always outpace these guys if you are not injured. You can outpace them. You can just, like, walk away from them. So you don't need to immediately sprint away from people or away from zombies. The only time you would probably have to is if you're already injured or if you are slow because you're carrying too much weight or whatever the case may be. So this is just a very good example of why not to use weapons right in the beginning of the game, or at least in an area with a lot of zombies. Because now we have all these guys following us. And even at, like, the level of amount of times I've played, taking on a horde like this is not going to be super easy, and I'll probably just end up dying to it. It's also funny because you'll notice this other zombie just, like, went up here for some reason. It's because the gunfire echoed, and the sound design in this game is really, really cool. So there technically is a way to make silencers, but I want to say that's a mod. I don't think silencers automatically exist in the game. But similar to real life silencers, they are not completely silent, so they can still attract attention. And they decrease very quickly. I remember using a silencer, but yeah. So now we got this little horde. It's not as big as I thought, which is nice. We actually didn't attract as much attention as I thought. But regardless, using weapons in the beginning, you can see that I shot 3 bullets. I was only able to kill 1 zombie, and it was the very first one that I aimed at. So you can cover the sound of gunfire with car alarms, for fuck's sake. So yeah, we just got this lovely little horde. So let me see if I can reload this real quick. So this gun has a magazine, so I have to physically take the magazine out and reload bullets in it. I was hoping it wouldn't take this guy, but yeah, I didn't think we'd hit that. I was trying to aim for zombies behind, and I missed. It wouldn't let me aim at them, so... Wedge, thank you so much for the gifted sub to the Vandal. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Michael to the Sarah, thank you for the hydration reminder. I mean, you can choose different characters, Vandal. So, okay, we attracted another zombie. Attracted another zombie. So So more gunshots, because they start moving towards noise. You may get a group of zombies that start moving towards you, but kind of get distracted because they don't hear noise anymore. But then we shot some more shots and we've attracted more zombies. It could have also because they came in the range of like our sound. So again, I'm just walking. This is a common mistake for new players, is they'll attract zombies and then immediately start sprinting. That's just gonna wear your character out very quickly. You can do that if you're trying to get away from people. You are a large zombie. I feel like that's a special zombie. I want to see if I can see their face. That might be an authentic Z zombie. I'm gonna sprint for just a second and turn around. I can't tell what's on their head. That's definitely a special zombie of some nature. And that's just part of the mod I have. Alright, let me see. I think I reloaded the magazine. I did. Okay. And this magazine only has 3 shots because this is a distance rifle. So, Wedge, thank you for the gifted sub to Deuce Halo. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah. Oh, we haven't even talked alarms yet or anything, but... So yeah, this is not my skill being terrible. It's my skills. As you'll notice, I have taken, I don't know, probably, what, that was like 9 shots and I only have 7 XP. This is a good example to show you guys that the leveling is insanely slow in this game in the beginning, especially if you're playing in one of their standard modes. I think that only goes up, or wait, that's reloading, sorry. My aim has only gone up 1.35. My reloading has gone up 7. So it looks like my reloading is going up by like 1 bullet per the magazine versus my aiming, which I actually shot and killed somebody, and my aiming's only gone up to 1.35. As far as finding guns early in the game, some of the best guns to find early on is like the pistols or shotgun. Pistols because they're very light. Shotguns because you can get more of a spread, and the more that you actually hit a zombie, the better and faster your aiming will go up, because you do need to hit them. I'm pretty darn positive. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong there, unless they changed it or unless I was misled. You do actually have to hit your targets to have your aiming go up. I guess we could technically test that. Indeed, Wedge, indeed. So in this case, I am going... Let me see, what do I want to do here? We need to talk about trying to get away from hordes. We also need to talk about some other stuff. Oh yeah, you did that yesterday, Girlian. Twitch is being weird. I'll still shake maracas again though, because I appreciate it. Insaniac did that the other day. Yeah, Twitch has been having a little bit of weird stuff. I wonder if it just is because of the September thing. But I'll still shake a maraca anyway. Grulian, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 6 months in advance for 51 month streak. Again, this is not my inability to hit things. This is how it works. And rifles are terrible. And this is the whole reason why I was like, rifles are terrible. And guns are bad in the beginning of the game. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Let's do a couple things. First of all, let's take this gun and move it back to my backpack. I'm gonna do my future self a favor here. Notice how I'm still just walking. Now, eventually you do get worn out and stuff, and obviously I need to eat and get water and things like that. But what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to drop this backpack somewhere. I'll drop it on the corner of this parking lot. So if you're about to die, it's not a bad idea to find a way to get rid of your items and just make sure you don't die next to your items. That is one thing you can do. My status is shaking because it's changing. So currently I'm extremely panicked. My accuracy and my vision has gone down. Oh, now I'm only strong panic, but if I turn back around, it's gonna it's gonna go right back up because my person's scared shitless. And that does affect quite a few things. I wouldn't say there's guns that you can need to entirely avoid, but keep in mind that just early game, rifles are not that good. Especially like a 3-shot like I just had. It did not do very much for us except just create a horde around us, so. Oh, good God, Preg. For fuck's sake, I love that you tested that. But yeah, and so I would say that the further up you go, rifles get better. Somebody may have a different comment on that than me, but pistols and shotguns are definitely the guns that are easier to level at a lower level because of your ability to hit them more accurately. Now, rifles, again, are made for distance, so you have to have that distance to be able to do anything anyway. I should not even be trying this, but I'm just... If we die, it's fine. The whole point of this is to show people what to do. So I'm just staying cool, calm, and collected, taking my time. If you find yourself with a horde like this, though, you should probably just run away and try to hide. And quite frankly, maybe that's what we should just do on this one. Actually, that's what we will do on this one. If I get bit or scratched or something, then that'll be beneficial. So as you can see, we have collected more and more zombies, somewhat because I've come over here, and somewhat because we kept using the gun. So, they want my autograph. Okay, nobody should want my autograph, Zeta. Nobody should want my autograph. That's for damn sure. Oh, hell yeah. Cool Runnings is great. Are you dead yet? No, man. We were talking about that movie just the other day when I was in Vegas. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. We are gonna try to get away from these zombies. So here's what I'm gonna do. If you have a big horde, especially in the beginning of the game, and especially if you're a newer player, there is no other exit. I already fucked myself. Oh, there is. Okay, we're good. Create barriers. So your whole goal, if you have a horde of zombies, is to break line of sight as fast as possible. So there we go. We're losing an entire horde. Now, this was benefit knowledge for me. I already knew this house was empty. I did not know that there was only one window, though. So those zombies all probably either went inside that house or around that house. Now, I'm doing something kind of dangerous. I jumped a blind fence. The tall wooden fences like that, you can hurdle them, but you cannot see what's on the other side of them. That was going to be my plan B, is if they still saw me, I was going to jump over that fence blindly. That is a dangerous thing to do, but it is one way to get rid of zombies, especially if you have a massive horde behind you. Now, sometimes you could hop that fence and there's another horde on the other side, but yeah. Is that a statue? I know, it looks creepy, doesn't it? That's a scarecrow. Oh, that's annoying, Nez. They want to talk to you about your extended car's warranty. I don't even have a car at this point. Oh my God, Preg. Well, thank you for doing God's work and figuring out what can burn down. Isn't that horrible looking? That's the fucking scarecrow. But yes, it's creepy looking. I wonder if there's a mod where that thing follows you. I kind of feel like there is. There was a mod and what was it? Was that? Fuck, what game was that had like the scarecrow that would follow you? It's a mocap scarecrow. Oh, for sure. It is there. Like, you will get jump scared in this game. Like, I promise you, you will get jump scared in this game. But there you go. That's an example of trying to get away from a horde. That was kind of an easy example because normally it's not that easy. But now I know that there is approximately like 15, 20, whatever zombies either in that house or in front of it. So in this case, I'm not going to go that way. I am going to purposefully get bit real quick or scratched or something so that we could talk about healing next. So I saw this zombie over here. We're just going to use them as an example. Speaking of another example of something stupid you could do. No, I probably shouldn't do that yet. I was going to yell. Don't forget that your yell button is on Q. Some people like to remap it. I do not because I do actually use it strategically. So I keep my my Q on hand. Hello. You weren't supposed to fall down. But once again, if you guys weren't here earlier, you can stand on top of zombies. They will not bite you from this angle. Just be very smart and make sure you're still keeping an eye on your surroundings if you do this, because you never know when zombies can sneak up behind you. And in this case, we'll just curb stomp them. Actually, no, I want you to go ahead and damage me or something. Do something to me. All right, cool. We have got a scratched torso. So in this case, we're going to go ahead and dispatch our zombie. And you'll see a couple different things. First of all, we are minor bleeding. So in this case, we are not major bleeding, which is good. It means we won't bleed out super fast, but you can already see how this bar has gone down this much just from one scratch, and we are bleeding. We are also in minor pain. Pain can affect a couple different things, but usually not minor pain. It's not until you get a little bit later that it affects other things. So in this case, I accidentally left all of those things in my backpack. So I'm just going to rip my tank top. Tank top doesn't really provide a whole lot for me. And then I've got ripped sheets. So from ripped sheets, you can apply a bandage to your upper torso. You can also do that in this menu as well. So here you go. I have now made an upper torso bandage. I'm no longer hurting. You can see this area down here. This is also a mod, by the way, that it pops up. So you can right click to remove the bandage to check it. It will eventually get dirty on its own. So currently we're in minor pain because we haven't treated it again, and we're scratched and we're bleeding. So we're going to go ahead and reapply that. I just wanted to show you that you could do it from that menu too. So you're writing notes in your survival book. No, you're fine if you can stand on top of them. So. Oh, that's interesting, Preg. I have no idea. Oh, nice. Well, it was nice to meet you. We stream at different times throughout the week, so hopefully it's easier to watch some other times. But yeah, have a good one. Pleasure meeting ya. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. Bum, 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 bum. Whoopsies, I did not mean to join that. Ah. I just realized that Phil joined, and it was after Malk had already done the the line about Shaun of the Dead. I didn't even think about that, to be honest with you. That's really funny. Ovens only catch on fire if there's burnt food in it. Okay, see, I actually didn't know, so. Thank you, Periwinkle. I appreciate you letting us know, because I actually don't know. I've never had it happen, so. Zombies are safe when teabagged. I mean, technically, yes. Only if you're teabagging like 1, 2, or 3 at the same time. All right. So, that shows an example of getting injured. Let's go ahead and, yeah, okay, we're gonna get that horde, because if you'll notice, they noticed me a lot quicker because I wasn't crouched. So they probably heard my footsteps. Bum, 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 bum. This is where the horde of more than 3 comes into play. If you're a new player, you should probably be not doing this. But hey, if you get confident and you start building your skills and you feel confident to do this, you totally can. Bum, 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 bum. Go away. Okay, real quick, because I just thought about it. We talked about it earlier. Okay, it's just her that's making the noises. So if we go into my options real fast, this will show you the whole weapon outline thing that we were talking about earlier. So now, I don't have an outline anymore. So you can't tell when you're going to be able to hit them. So I cannot stress that that option is something that you definitely want to turn on as soon as you start playing the game, regardless of whether you're playing by yourself, with others, in a server, whatever. I love the music in the game. It's so good. Yeah, Nez. Yeah, there was a lot of empty promises there. Feel free to ask any question. No, I don't actually like crunchy peanut butter. Fair enough. I don't either. Crunchy peanut butter is no bueno. Smooth peanut butter all the way. Smooth brains for the win. You can. Yes, you can. Is there custom music that could be played? I actually don't know the answer to that. There's probably, I think there's a mod you can import audio and stuff for like radios and things, but I don't know if that's actually a general thing. So you'll notice here that my upper torso now has a dirty bandage. So what that means is that currently that wound is not being healed or anything is really happening with it. The only thing it's keeping you from doing is being bloody. Now, technically speaking, you can have it changed to a dirty bandage and the wound could actually already be healed. You just haven't taken the bandage off yet. In this case, we're going to remove the bandage. And sure enough, it says we're still scratched and bleeding. So we're going to go ahead and apply new ripped sheets to it. And we're going to go ahead and drop that dirty rag. Now, technically speaking, you can clean dirty rags and stuff like that. I'm just not going to because I know there's a lot of stuff around that I can grab, so I don't really need it. Oh, that's weird, Preg. Yeah, you can now show off your dirty bandage, which is on the ground. So, yeah. Oh, really? Interesting. Okay, so ovens are pretty safe then. I wasn't sure. Again, I haven't had it happen. All right, so let's go ahead. I was trying to think. I was thinking about just starting another character so we can see another beginning run. At this point, I would still be looking for like food and medicine and different supplies and stuff. So normally in a normal playthrough, I'd be going house to house and trying to find stuff. But in this case, I want to show different starts and stuff like that. So we're going to go ahead and... Hello, sir. Sneak up on this guy. It feels so counterintuitive to have people actually nom me. Here. Okay, this door is locked. We're gonna go over here real quick. This is a nice house. I don't want this house to get messed up. Don't break down that door, sir. Ooh, what are you? Oh, wow. Damn, what a find. Okay, so first and foremost, we don't know if this house is safe. So as a beginner tip, if you find a zombie in a house, chances are there might be another zombie in the house. And this is definitely where the jump scares come in. Because any old door could have a zombie laying behind it. So I would recommend before like ever looting a house to make sure you do a nice sweep of the house. You can loot afterwards. You cannot loot afterwards if you're dead. That's unfortunate. Come here, lady. Yep. Come on, boys. Just come on in here. Let's just do it. Let's just do it live. Come on. Don't be shy. Okay. Hopefully there's no more zombies. So that's actually kind of a dangerous thing to do, what I just did, for a couple reasons. I didn't want them to destroy the window because then I can hear if zombies are trying to get in here. I also have not cleared this whole house yet, so I'm being careful. But I opened the window and I started hitting them as they were on the ground because that's the easiest way to get an insta-kill on them. But, there's a big but. They can swipe at you when they're on the ground. And they can knock you over. So it is a thing that I decided to do it because if I did get knocked over, then so be it. It was a good teachable lesson. But you can get swiped at and get knocked down and they can swarm you. So what I just did was kind of dangerous. I wouldn't necessarily recommend doing that. But again, as your skills build up, you can do all sorts of things and kind of manipulate the environment to your advantage. So what's up, JB? How are you doing? Good to see ya. There are security alarms in some houses. I'm hoping we actually come across that, Sin. Again, we're going to search the house and make sure that this house is okay because there was a zombie in here. They also had really good loot that I definitely want, but we're going to check everything first. Hello! Robco! That was almost perfectly timed. Oh, you. Lovely person, because we have raiders, and I'm not going to call my mod a hooker in front of the raiders. Although Robco is a hooker. Hi, raiders. How are you doing? Okay, so this house is clean, so we're good to go for right now. We're fine. Let me pause for just a second and say hi to everybody. Welcome in, Tag. Welcome in, raiders. How are y'all doing? It's good to see you. Hello, Mr. Mormoso. How are you doing? Congratulations on getting a random gift sub the other day. Real big fish. Hello. Slobs on my knob like corn on the cob. Check in with me and do your job. What? Hello, Real Big Fish. Hello, Mookie Pookie. How are you doing? I like your name. That's cute. Green Thumb, welcome in. Of course, Ending Tag. How are you doing, lady? It's so good to see you. Welcome in, everyone. My name is CD. I'm a variety game streamer from Arkansas. Around these parts, we check out first blind playthroughs of story-based games. These are some of the upcoming titles, which I do need to update slightly. But we do have a lot of cool games coming up that are first blind playthroughs. However, today is a little different. We are playing Project Zomboid. I am doing kind of a beginner learner guide to Project Zomboid. This isn't being recorded or anything weird like that. Well, I guess it's being recorded as a VOD, but like I'm not doing a YouTube video off it or something. And quite frankly, I don't have a script or anything. I'm just playing the game and telling people like advice on starting the game. We're actually going to be doing a community server that is starting in just a couple days that is very, very beginner friendly. And so I want to get more people into the game, especially of my community. So we're opening a server to them to join and have a friendly beginner space. So yeah, so this is just kind of a check out the game with me, figure out how to play it. If you actually are very curious in this game, it's only 2 gigabytes to download. So if you want to play along and ask questions, you can do it. Ask as many questions as you want. We've had really good questions from people today of just like how to do things in the game. And I don't always have the answer, but there's a lot of veterans in chat who have played this game a lot and they can also answer. But yeah, welcome in. Happy to have you. Current playthroughs, we're going to be playing more of Another Crab's Treasure. We're also going to be starting Half-Life 2 and Liza P very soon. We literally play everything on this channel, from old games to new games, indie titles to AAAs. So welcome in. That's my spiel. Let's see here. Tag was playing some Pokemon. How was Pokemon today? Are you doing like a challenge run of it, or is it just a first playthrough? July, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Welcome in. So ovens do eventually explode into flames after like 5 to 7 days. Okay, that's a good thing to know. So, hey, chat, don't leave your ovens on in your houses for 5 to 7 days straight or you will blow it up. I am going to have fire spread turned off in the server. Again, friendly beginner free server. So, yeah, it's song lyrics. I thought it was funny. It is funny. I appreciate it. I just was like, what the actual fuck is that? What is that from is the question. But welcome in, everybody. If you don't know Ending Tag, they're really awesome. I got introduced to them about 4 or 5 months ago. They're cool peoples. They play a lot of different stuff. I had been watching all of their Elden Ring playthrough of their RL1, which was nutty. But Tag plays like literally everything, kind of like I do. But they do like them some Soulsborne games. So let's see what else Tag was getting up to recently. They also play, oh, you played Into the Pit. What did you think of that? They also play Killer Frequency. What the heck? You've been playing some bangers of some horror games, it looks like. And then they've also been playing some Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So please, if you have not done so already, Ending Tag is really cool. Taggy is great. You will like them. They're part of one of the stream teams that I am on. We play games. And they are also just a good friend because they pop around a lot of the different communities that I'm a part of. So please go check them out if you haven't done so already. Ooh, and they're doing a Nuzlocke. There's a lot of people in here that like Pokemon and like Nuzlocks because you guys always want me to do them. So go watch Tag and go get named after Pokemon. And if you die, you get banned for 24 hours. That actually sounds like fun. I want to be named after a Pokemon now. You killed 4 people. You banned 4 people today. That's what you're telling me. Oh my god. But please go check out Tag if you haven't done so already. A seriously awesome content creator. You guys will really enjoy your time around there. So today, like I said, we're just going over beginner friendly stuff to Project Zomboid. Whether you've played the game before, whether you've never played the game before, we're kind of taking it slow, teaching people stuff and how to play it. So if this is not your vibe, I totally get it. We are going to be starting our community server this week as well. So lots of good stuff around here. Half-Life, Project Zomboid, Another Crab's Treasure, Liza P, more Oblivion because Oblivion's like my favorite game ever. So lots of stuff. I like horror games. I actually don't think I knew that about you. So October is going to be your jam then. Is there anything that's coming out that's horror that you're really excited for? You're probably excited for Silent Hill. Sorry, I'm asking you a billion questions. You just got done streaming. So if you do need a raid and run or chillax or go get you some food or something, Taggy, please do. But if you want to chat more, I will be here. So our bandage got dirty again. And as you'll notice, it kind of goes up over time. The scratch is still there. So we're no longer bleeding, technically speaking. So the wound is starting to heal. We're going to go ahead and put another bandage on it, though, to protect it from getting infected. One of Robco's cats say hi. Now that we've checked everywhere, we've got drumsticks and a keytar. A fucking keytar? Okay, well, I don't want that. I'm still going to be stealthy because we don't know if there are more zombies outside. Here are some of the books that we were talking about before. Skill books are very nice because if you read them, you gain that skill quicker. You know what? For shits and giggles, I'll show you guys what that looks like on this character since we're already here and we have a level 1 book. So we'll do that whenever we're good to go. Shit, I don't have... I'm picking up stuff like I still have my... screwdriver, but I don't. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And Green Thumb, I hope you're doing well today. Thank you for the follow. I even get to say hi there. Benny, have you played very much so far? Or are you still looking into things? Is there anybody who is actually playing along right now? I'm curious. Ah, thank you for the follow, Mr. Mormoso. I gotta get your name right. I always want to cut off that first part. Ooh, I can also dye my hair blonde. Let's go. And hairspray. Yeah. I think you can make a flamethrower out of that, if I remember correctly. There's VHSs in here? That's awesome. VHSs are huge. In this case, okay, this is a good time to talk about VHSs and books. We'll go over that. There's also an electric guitar in there. Electric guitars, the keytar can actually be used as weapons, by the way. I'm just not grabbing them because they're very bulky and they don't last very long. So, people streaming. Yes, that's going to be going in the FAQ, Robco. I am fine with that. If you are a content creator that wants to make content off of the community server, that's fine, as long as they're not sharing the information out. So yeah, that will also be in the FAQ, but that's a question I don't think has popped up yet. So yeah, if you are a creator that is going to be on the Discord, you can stream it as well. So, but thank you again, Mr. Mormoso, and to Green Thumb for the follows. I hope you enjoy your time around here. I like to think we're pretty cool. It's kind of a chill day today because we're doing this play and learn along, but trying to play along third death so far. The combat is interesting, but slowly getting the hang of it. It is one of those things, Shiki, that like it'll take a little bit to get used to. So I'm glad you're kind of sticking with it because it can be kind of deflating at first. There, needed that light on. I couldn't freaking see anything. Of course, Prague. Of course, 100%. Flaggy stream. How was the rest of your stream? Wait, did you answer me earlier and I completely missed it? If you did, I'm really sorry. Did you tell me how far you had gotten in Village? I'm grabbing all these little electronics, but I don't have a screwdriver anymore, so it's completely pointless. But that's okay. Oh, there's a magazine I could have used. Okay, so a couple things. As you noticed, I wanted to clear the house first. I'm going around and just finding any useful things. There are some useful things that I'm not picking up right now because, quite frankly, I don't need them at the moment. But there are things that I'm passing up, like a whole bunch of books and stuff. But that's because I'm focused on the early game and not the later game. So, like, skill books are great to have and something to gather as you're playing through the game. But you don't necessarily need to grab them all at the beginning of the game. You want the ones that say, like, level 1, volume 1, because those are the ones that you can actively use right now, which is the reason why I grabbed that one. I did say that this guy earlier had some really good shit. I saw that he had a bulletproof vest. This is a really, really good thing to find. As you can see, it's got bullet defense, which in this case doesn't matter because we're not going to have BVP. But it also has massive bite defense and scratch defense. So we are 100% wearing that. That is a massive find right there. I also need to get rid of that TV thing. We're 100% taking that nightstick. Nightsticks are really good weapons. They last for a long time, so that's a good find. They did have a revolver. Again, we've talked about weapons already, but we're gonna go ahead and grab it. That'll be like a last resort thing. So we're going to... There's only 1 round in that thing. I thought they said there was 3 rounds in that thing. Yeah, there's 3 rounds. What the heck? Okay, whatever. So we're going to put this in our lovely new holster that we also took from the body. So this guy had a nightstick. He was obviously a police officer, had a nightstick, had a bulletproof vest, had a gun, and had a holster. Your holster is different from your belts. Your belt is where you put like melee weapons, and then your holster obviously is going to be used for ranged weapons. So right now we have a single holster. You can get a double holster. They're a lot more rare to find. Also, I put my nightstick there, but I meant to put... Why is my wrench not there? Why did my wrench not go in my thing? Why? Okay. I must... What? What is happening down here? Oh, my back. Okay, sorry. I read that wrong. I was very confused for a second on why that wasn't going in the right spot, but that was just me being a dingus, so it's fine. Well, keep it up, Shiki. I believe in you. You've got this. If you have questions, let us know. But yeah, the combat takes a little bit to get used to. You get more confident with it. But it's also why I say don't try to take on more than, like, say, 3 zombies in the beginning of the game, because you're trying to learn how to do the combat correctly. So, close to the end, fight with Heisenberg will be next. I'm good starting stream with boss fights. Oh, nice. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, definitely getting pretty far then. Okay, gotcha. What about 7 did you like more than 8? Which is perfectly fine that you like 7 more. 7 scares the shit out of me, and that's why I don't like it as much. One of the things that I talked about I was trying to look for in that first house was a way to store water. In this case, we've got a mug, so I'm actually going to take... I only wanted to take one of the mugs. Whoopsies. Drop. No, I just want to take one of the mug. Take one. Grab one mug. And that will allow me to at least get some water on the run. So I am going to drink water real quick because I am hella thirsty. And then you can also fill your mug. Now, the cool thing about this system, I love it. If you have your water container in your main inventory space, so not in a backpack, your character will automatically drink from it when they're thirsty. So that is a really nice thing. Now, that's in the main game. That is just a really nice thing that they will automatically do. If they are thirsty and you have water in your main inventory, they will drink it. So that is the reason why I've been looking for some kind of container for my water. Now, a bottle is a lot better. You can also get a bleach bottle, dump the bleach out, and then fill that up, and it's one of the biggest containers in the game. I also have canteens in the game, which are extremely helpful. That is a mod. So... beef jerky is a really great thing to keep with you. Beef jerky is a fantastic food item to find. Again, we talked about eating fresh foods early on in the game so that you don't have to worry about them spoiling, and it gives you good nutrition in the beginning of the game. The horror, I love the dollhouse. Oh, you loved... Okay, Fly Ray Stream. Have you played the game From the Darkness? Briggy was playing that yesterday, and it looked horrifying. Mr. Moore says, I haven't played PZ, but you make this very cozy and interesting. We'll be listening while I do some other stuff. Well, thank you, Mr. Moore. I appreciate it. I played this game for over 500 hours 2 years ago, and I loved it. Like, I thought it was incredible. I couldn't get enough of this game. So this is just introducing my community to the early game because it is a very overwhelming game. There is a lot to do in this game. Also, it's 2 a.m. and my character should definitely get some rest. I know they're not tired, but... Oh, great. My scratch became infected for whatever freaking reason. So hang on. I don't want to put an adhesive bandage on it. For whatever reason, my scratch decided to become infected. So sounds good, Breg. Sounds good. Let me rip some sheets real quick. It's fine that it's infected. I can try to find some disinfectant and stuff, but it's not necessary. It's just annoying. Now, I say infected. That doesn't mean it's zombie infected. It could be zombie infected, which is actually probably more than likely. So... because it wasn't infected and then became infected, this is possibly going to turn me into a zombie. Now, again... in my server, we are not playing with the scratch rule because I think the scratch rule is kind of bullshit, but that's just me personally. So we're only going to play with bites in the community server. Nice. Okay, Fly Ray Stream. That's exciting. I would like to watch you play some horror games. I like survival horror games. I do not like straight horror games. There was a med kit or a first aid kit. I'm going to drop that on the ground because then I can open it. And there are some alcohol wipes. So I'm going to try using this and see if the alcohol wipes work. But if it is infected, there is a possibility that means that I'm going to get the Dedge, which is fine. Again, we're doing all of this just so people can see what options there are. So we're going to go ahead and disinfect this. I don't have any antibiotics because antibiotics are very hard to find in the game. And they're used to fight infections, obviously. Now, if you are scratched and you technically will become a zombie, there's nothing you can do. Same thing with getting bit. I actually think I might have... I might have added the they knew mod. I can't remember if I did or not. Just as something fun to do, but I don't know if I actually added it. Oh hey, it changed to just scratched. It might not actually be infected. Or like it might not actually be zombie. So again, just saying infected does not mean you're infected with the zombie plague. Infection obviously means a lot of different things when we're talking about true infections. So I got an alcohol wipe on it and I disinfected it, and now we're going to put an adhesive bandage on it and see if that helps. So maybe by morning I will no longer be infected, but we'll see. All right, so let's go up here. This house is safe and clear. One thing to keep in mind is that if you are near bodies, your character will become like grossed out, and I can't think of the term they actually use. They will get sick being close to bodies. So if you like clear a bedroom out or something, it is not wise to keep bodies in the bedroom if you're then gonna sleep in it. And that just is going to make your character like nauseous and stuff and can get sick, and it can affect other stats. So keep that in mind. The longer you're around dead bodies, the more your character will become like that. So gotcha, Flyery Stream. I will definitely want to watch more of that because I don't play a lot of that. I'm going to go ahead and set an alarm on my watch because I do not want to sleep for very long. So let's do like 10 a.m. at the max. That still gives me 6 hours of sleep. So let's go ahead and do that. And time automatically speeds up when you're sleeping in single player. Again, when we play on the server, there's no sleeping. All right, we've woken up. We got our alarm. I'm turning that off so I don't get screwed over. We're going to remove our bandage and see if we healed overnight. And we did. So we do not have the zombie infection. I was slightly worried because it showed up infection later, but we actually didn't have an infection. We just cleaned the wound properly and then applied bandages. So that's a good example. That's a very good example of how the infection mechanic can work. And in this case, it was not the zombie infection. We just had like a normal infection and we cleared it out. So technically this character's still alive, which is cool, but also I should probably, oh, we need to talk about, damn it, I should have done that last night. Our next thing we'll talk about, and then we'll get this character nommed on, like actually nommed on, is training of skills. So in the game, there are a few things you can do to manipulate how fast you learn a skill. We've already seen that skills take a long time to level. And again, in the server, we will be boosting your XP so that it's a little bit more rewarding and doesn't take so long to build up a character, which again, it's not going to be instant. I'm not going to have that either. It's going to be balanced. But in this case, we have books in the game, and it actually says this right here in the book. This book gives you an XP multiplier for levels 1 and 2 skills. So I want to try to increase my electricity. So if you read books, it gives you a multiplier to learning a skill. So right now, if you'll look at electrical, it says electrical level 1, XP 0 out of 75. I haven't done anything yet. So real quick, I am going to... Is it not letting me? Okay, for some reason, why is it not letting me? Is it because I'm crouched? Sit on ground. There we go. I would never recommend sitting on the ground outside. I totally got bit once doing that. So very bad idea because it takes your character a little bit to get off the ground. Although sitting on the ground is useful to get your character from being like... from exerting too much energy. That'd be another good thing to show you guys. Okay, I'll show that at some point too. We'll do that on the next character. But you can still move around like this whenever you're sitting down, but sitting down outside is very dangerous because it takes a little bit for your character to get off the ground, and I have 100% gotten bit in the neck because I wasn't paying attention behind me. Hey, there's the kill information. We've actually already killed 28 zombies so far, so that's pretty cool. 21 with blunt hands, 6 with bare hands, or sorry, I said blunt hands, short blunt, bare hands, and then 1 with firearm. So we've killed 28 zombies so far. So it's kind of a cool thing to see. So if you read a book, my character's going to get very hungry and probably very pissed at me, but that's okay. We're just going to have them read the book real fast. And you'll see these 3 little arrows right here, and you'll see the multiplier going up. All right, so they read the book, and now we have a multiplier 3 on that skill level. So now everything that I do electrical will be times 3 the ability. So books are insanely important if you are working towards skills. And if you see any level 1 skills, it's worth grabbing. I've been replacing bandages and stuff, so first aid would be another really good one to grab early on so that you can get your first aid up faster. First aid does help with your overall healing process and stuff as well. So level 1 books get you the first 2 levels. So when we get to level 3, you can actually see it. It shows that it says it's blocked, but there will not be a multiplier there. You have to get volume 2 to then get a higher multiplier for that next section. So that's why in the beginning of the game, it's not important to grab every single skill book you find, because you're going to find more along the way. So this is volume 3 trapping. Like, that is not until level 5 and 6. You're going to be nowhere close to that for a while. So you don't even need to pick that up in the beginning of the game. But like mechanics for dummies, level 1, that would be another one to go ahead and do if you wanted to. It's also great to maximize the book reading before VHS tapes, and we're going to talk about VHS tapes here in a second. Books are reusable, Robco. So good thing to call out, 2 reasons for that. 1, if we're playing on the server and somebody has a volume 1 book, they can let you have it, read it, and then give it back to somebody. Number 2 is that if your character dies and you don't recover your journal and you need to get through some of those skills again, you can just reread the book on your new character. So yes, skill books are reusable. I would think that there's a couple that's worth prioritizing over others, Carrie. One would be first aid, because you're going to get injured a lot and it's important to be able to treat those very quickly. So first aid is a good one to prioritize in my opinion. And then I typically prioritize electrical and mechanics. And the reason why is because I usually don't use a character like burglar that can hotwire cars immediately. So, since I can't hotwire cars immediately, I need to be able to get there. And to get there, you have to have somebody correct me. I always fuck this up. I think it's 2 mechanical and 1 electrical. Is it 2 electrical, 1 mechanical? I always screw this up. I feel like it'd be... It's either 2 of one and 1 of the other. Somebody's going to correct me here in a second. But you need those skills to hotwire cars. So I prioritize first aid, electrical, and mechanics personally. So, yeah. Just get it to 2 and 2 and you're golden. Thanks, Merilith. I was hoping somebody would correct me because I know it's one or the other and I always freaking forget. So, but either way, those are the 3 that I try to go for early. The only books that you can find are ones that affect the crafting section. There's not one for, crafting and survival. My apologies. I forgot that survival was separated. It doesn't work for like firearms and stuff. So I wish it did. That would be great. All right. So real quick, we're going to go back downstairs. If you'll notice, my cup is already empty. I've had an empty mug because my character already drank the water in it. So real quick, we're going to get set up and then I'm going to tell you guys about the VHSs. And yes, VHS tapes. For all you people out there that don't know what a VHS tape is, it's a form of media before DVDs. And this game takes place, I already forgot the year. Dude, this is all stuff that I knew whenever I played a hell out of this game and I've forgotten. It's like 93? I think this game takes place in 93? Somebody can also correct me on that if I'm wrong. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Follows are anonymous, so if you're enjoying the stream and you want to lurk in the background, you feel free to do so. If you want to chit chat, ask questions or whatever, please do that. Whatever you're comfortable with. Takes place in the year of VCR by the Roman calendar. Sun South, that's fantastic. Welcome in. Before CDs, yeah. Hi, Emmy. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. I'm just washing my character and kind of prepping myself real quick. We are going to get this character killed very soon so that we can go ahead and start a new character and show you guys some other stuff. We'll actually start with the burglar character next. 1, to show you a different class. And 2, to show you how hot wiring a car works, because that is kind of important, especially if you're working on like a server. It's good to be able to get around. CD was 3 years, so she won't remember this happened. What do you mean? But I loved it. I was having a ton of fun, then I got hungry. I'm gonna have to go another go at it during the week. It takes a lot and all at once for sure. I'm not well versed in survival games. That's fair. This is a hard survival game to be one of your first survival games. But Benny, I will be streaming the start of the server and at least 3 days of the server. If not 4 or 5, including next week's streams before TwitchCon. So I will be available to answer questions for people real time for the server that we're playing on and stuff like that. And people are welcome to jump in and out and all of that good jazz. So yeah, pretty much the same, Vandal. That sounds about the same because I was born in 90. Emmy, I'm glad you're doing well. I'm glad you're good. I'm glad you're good. Sorry, this is taking a while because I don't have any soap. I could speed this up. I keep forgetting I'm not on the actual server. So on a server, you can't speed this kind of process up, but I could just use the F keys, but. All right, so we are gonna drink again because we're a little bit more thirsty. Let me see if there's any food I can grab real quick. What's in the freezer? Ooh, let's cook a ham. We're gonna cook a whole f***ing ham. Actually, ham is one of the few things that if it's not frozen, you can just eat it immediately, which is actually very beneficial. But for the sake of making this faster, we're going to go ahead and turn on the oven and heat that bitch up. So we're going to heat that up and then I'll show you how the VHS tapes work. VHS video camera. Still? Oh my gosh. Oh no, the VHS. For some reason I was thinking, wait. Drove Lego cars to the wall and took videos. Wow, that's crazy that you still have one of those. Or that somebody still has one of those. I haven't seen one of those since I was a kid. Need a boom box and a big heavy TV in each room to boot? Well, there is a big heavy TV in the other room, Deuce. So you won't be able to see it as well. Fresh frozen. All right, so there you go. It's just a fresh ham. I don't even have to have it like quote unquote cooked. Ham is really nice for that. Another thing to keep in mind is when you're needing to eat food, you don't have to eat the whole thing at once. As long as it's something that can stay fresh for a little while. In this case, I'm going to eat a half a ham. Because the ham will stay fresh in my inventory for a little while. So I can keep it in my inventory and eat it again later when I'm hungry. My character's hella bored. I don't blame them. I'm also feeling a little sad because I'm just staying indoors. That is stuff that can affect your character. If you're not actively doing things, if you're not out in the world and stuff like that, your character can become sad and depressed, which is also very sad and depressing. I'm going to take a book because that actually reduces my boredom, my stress, and my unhappiness. Books are really good for that, so keep an eye out for those in the world. Hey, there's a volume 1 for dummies. I'm going to go ahead and take that for first aid. That's really smart. So, Arcane, thank you for the hydration reminder. Hi, Werebadger. I don't know that I actually said hi to you earlier, so my apologies. But yeah, here's a big old TV. Big old chunkin' TV. So you do have to find TVs that have VCR players, by the way, to even be able to use VHS tapes. VHS tapes are one of the only thing, actually the only thing in the game that instantly gives you experience for stuff. In this case, this says carpentry. So if I use this lovely TV right here, we open the device options. You will see a spot where it says media. You can drag a VHS tape here. So that's what we're going to do. Now, keep in mind, this is going to play noise, which could attract zombies. I haven't checked outside before doing this, but whatever. So we're going to put that in there and we're going to press play. After the TV's on, that would help. Now we're going to press play. And so now we're just going to sit here for a second and watch the TV. And while we do that, you can actually see the carpentry will be going up real time whenever it gets to the carpentry section. So. Hi, Cynical. How are you doing? There, now you can see it's going up. So we are watching the VHS and it is actively increasing our thing. Now you can combine the two. This is kind of advanced level stuff, but you can combine the two. If you had found a carpentry level 1 book, it increases your multiplier, correct? Well, that's also true for leveling up with the VHS tape. So there you go. We got our first level in this character that we didn't already have. And now it's working through level 2. So VHS tapes are very very rare, but a very sought after thing, especially in the beginning of the game when you're trying to get through some things quickly. Again, they only give VHS tapes for certain items here, or for certain skills, so keep that in mind. But if you find VHS tapes that say that they have, like, for example, that beginning one says carpentry, then you definitely want to pick that up. So we're going to take out the VHS tape. So this one says carpentry, so that gave us carpentry skills. So. Oh yeah, exactly, Vandal. Like, I learned cursive as a kid, but it's not even taught at all anymore. So, and hadn't been for a while, which it was really weird because I didn't know it had been changed until, like, I asked kids to sign for stuff and, like, they don't actually sign. And I say kids, like teenagers and stuff, and they don't actually sign. It's so weird to me. In case you damaged the TV. When I was a kid, you were careful in case you broke the table. That's very fair, though, Cynical. Very fair. But yeah, welcome in. Tag did raid us earlier, so hi, my name is CD. Today we are checking out Project Zomboid. This is a kind of play-along day, if that makes sense. A beginner-friendly, ask questions kind of thing. I've played the game for over 500 hours, and we're about to start a community server this week. So this is kind of just introducing people to the concept of the game, and how to start characters and stuff like that. So there we go. We actually got a skill point, but we are going to go get this person killed now. I've finally decided we're going to go get this person chomped. I do have the gun, so we may as well use it. And see how originally that... Well, actually, that one was never cleared, but... Pistale. Nice! This is a good pistol. Oh, it is a revolver, I guess. Get out of here. Get the hell out of here. It's so not in my nature to just let things kill me, but we need to so that we can move on to another character, so. Come and get me. Wait, I have really good stuff on, though. Hey, God. Wait. I need to... Drop all this stuff for my future character. Go. Drop all this stuff. Oh, God, I gotta take it off. Hey, God, wait. I regret... Oh, God, now I'm gonna just, like, leave a trail. Hey, God, wait. I regret. Hey, God, wait. 1 second. Hey, God, no. Hey, God. Ma'am, I'm trying to make this good for my future self. Do you mind? I already took off my belt, so I can't wield a weapon. Wait. Sir, madam, them. Okay, there we go. It's like I had so many good things. I was like, wait a second. This needs to go for my future self. Not that I'm actually going to play this very much, but it is something to do if you're going to, yeah. It's very loud. I'm actually surprised that gun did not attract more people. I guess there's just not very many zombies around here. There's, like, nobody, which is crazy. I'm surprised that didn't attract anybody. That was pretty loud. All right, so we are naked. Couple things to note is we're not wearing shoes or socks. It is very easy to get your feet scratched, actually, if you are not wearing clothes, specifically shoes and socks. Let me see if I can, I don't know if I can break the window. Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, wait, nope. All right, that made me scratch and bleed because I didn't use anything to smash the window except for my arm. And now I'm bleeding and scratched again. B. Enter vehicle. Drivers. Oh, wait, nope. Hey, God. V is very important. V is a button I use a lot around vehicles. Hey, this has a lure. Oh, this is a good example of something. I'm going to move that into my inventory real quick because that's actually a really good thing to use. All right, I'm unlocking the doors of the police car. There wasn't anything else cool in here, but that's fine. There's no key or anything. Open the trunk. Tactical radio. There's an M14 magazine in here. There's a first aid kit and a box of 9mm rounds. That's nice. Okay, so here's actually another thing real quick. Is that, as you'll notice, this is our map currently. This is as far as we've explored. There's a legend right here that tells you what stuff is residential, restaurants, or whatever. Also note that even though we're in single player, opening the map does not pause the game. I am still live as I'm looking at the map, but I don't care if we die at this point. So the thing I want to show you guys is the Louisville map. If you read things that are called maps in the game, I know that sounds stupid, but just like any like word and then map, it will give you a map that looks like this or looks like something like this. And then if we go back to our map, we can now see an area that is Louisville on the map. So this is this area. So this gives you a heads up on where retail places are, where points of interest are, and stuff like that. These maps are reusable, so it is important to find them and use them. And you can save them for other characters too. No, wait, your map crosses over between characters. Sorry, that was gonna be a stupid comment. But once you've read them, you can give them to other people, but you don't ever have to keep them again. You don't have to keep them in your inventory or anything. You can just drop it. It doesn't matter. You have now opened up that part of the map or seen that part of the map, so it will forever be there. So that is a very good thing. I'm glad we came across one of those. So that is an item I try to look out for too, especially in the earlier game. Hi, Bosmir. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Been lurking for a while and I'm loving this. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying your time here. I've not really done like an introduction to things before, so that's why I'm like, I'm not going off a script or anything. We're just kind of flying by the seat of our pants. And if people have questions, feel free to ask them. I was hoping that I could show you guys the feet thing, but it hasn't happened yet. But as you're running around, if you're running around barefoot, there it is. Right foot is now scratched and bleeding. So that is just an example of like, at least make sure that you're wearing clothing and stuff. And the more exposed you are, obviously, the less protection you have, the more things can actually injure you. We're bleeding quite profusely now. Severe bleeding because we haven't done anything to those. So that's that. But we are going to go get Nomad somewhere over here away from where we were. This is a good time to use our Q button. Let's try to get as many people as possible before we actually get nommed. See what we can do. Now we are injured on the foot, so I can't sprint as well as I could before. And we are leaving a blood trail. I actually will have blood turned off for the server because it makes loading the server a lot easier. So there will not be blood in our server because of that. It taxes the system quite a bit if you have, 30 people who have died a couple times and blood everywhere. So turning off the blood's gonna help a lot. You're fairly new to the game? Well, if you have any questions, let us know. I'll try to answer them. I don't know the end all be all, but I'll at least try to help. But I'm glad you're doing all right. Welcome in. Happy to have you. Akel, how are you doing today? I'm flying by the seat of nothing. I don't even have pants. Who needs pants? Now I'm just trying to get as many zombies together as possible. Yeah, rip my toesies. Oh, could you imagine? It would be worse than zombie apocalypse. Getting your toe stubbed during the zombie apocalypse. Yeah, we're getting a decent group here. No blood for the blood god. Not today. There's going to be a lot of blood for the blood god here in a minute. KZ, how are you doing? Welcome in. Also, you can see that I can barely see any zombies behind me because of my field of vision. But there's a lot more behind me. At night, it's a lot worse. So, figured we go out in a blaze of glory. I've been learning the hard way so far. I don't blame you. I did too. I asked people some questions when I originally played, but not very much. We are now in discomfort. Something doesn't feel right, and that's mainly because of how low our blood has gotten. This isn't even that big of a horde. Come on, give me a horde. I'll fight you all. I'll fight you all. All right, let's have our guy go down in a blaze of glory right here, because we are going to start another character so we can show you guys another build. So again, this was just the firefighter character. I think they're a pretty good solid choice to start with if you don't want to mess with negative effects. Ah, dang it. I just saw the thing that said biting. Again, a bite is 100% guarantee. So when you see in your health thing that it says bite, 100% or bite, then that's 100% you are a zombie. In our game, I think it takes 2 days to turn into a zombie. Your person progressively gets worse, and it's pretty obvious to tell when it's about to happen. So it's always a good idea to ditch your stuff like I did earlier. In this case, we've already reanimated, and now we're walking around as a naked dude, so we can very clearly tell who our old body is, too. That is also a fun way. Sometimes I'll just, like, have my characters die with just a balloon, and then I'll know exactly who they were. You never know, Bosnier, you never know. All right, so let's start a new character and talk a little further. Let's do a different starting town, too. Again, the basic 4 are Moldra, Riverside, Rosewood, and West Point. And if we can't get the other maps to work on the server, that's fine. I just wanted to create more starting points. So in this case, we're actually going to take Burglar. Because I know this is one that is mentioned quite often, and quite frankly is another one that's chosen a lot. Your light-footedness, your nimble, and your sneaking is already a lot higher, and in the beginning of the game, you want to be as stealthy as possible, trying to get melee weapons. So Burglar is a very, very common one to take. Now, with that being said, we can take a look at a couple of different negatives to offset our -6 points, because right now we're at -6 points with all of these abilities, and we're also Burglar. Burglar. We can hotwire vehicles and less chance of breaking the lock of a window. Sunday driver's fine. We need what, 5 more after that? Agoraphobia, get panicked outdoors, sure. Especially prone to becoming panicked. Well, I mean, if we're already gonna be panicked, then why not? Sure. All right, we only have a +1 point, but I don't really feel like dealing with the rest. So I'm just building this character to show you guys what we can do. Purple burglar alarm. All right, let's just randomize our character. You, Inez Madrigal. Madrigal. Da, 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 da. Okay, so example, this is what we talked about before, is that the firefighter started with the military boots. This person does not. So let's see what we can actually do to make this person a little better. We're going to give you Hawaiian shirts. We're going to give you the long sleeve shirt so that can help protect us a little bit more. The shoes are just strap shoes. We're definitely going to go with sneakers. I'm not wearing a mask. I refuse. Okay, I will do that because it's funny. Actually, I like the long hair better. Go back to the long hair. I liked the long hair. There we go. Don't have any hat or anything else that we probably need. Jeans are fine. So again, this is kind of stuff that you can just do for whatever, but in reality, there's only a couple things that really make the difference. Is you want stuff that covers your character, and things of that nature. Good evening, Dodge. How are you doing? Let's go ahead and start. Wow, that loads in quick. All right, so we are back in the game, and we are now in... Where did I select? Moldra? I think I select Moldra. So we start again. As soon as you load into the game, make sure you look around. Make sure that you start crouching immediately, because once again, even though the house that you start in is safe, the surrounding area might not be. So I'm going to go ahead and close the curtains just in case, because I don't want zombies to see me immediately and start banging on my windows. Because the longer we can keep the house secure, the better it is for us to take a look at stuff, especially because we just spawned at night. So it is okay to turn on lights. Zombies do not seem to be attracted to the lights, so you can turn those on and shouldn't have any repercussions of that. At least I've never seen anything happen from it, so I'll at least turn on the lights. Dodge, how are you doing, friend? It is good to see you. Thank you for getting a shout out for Dodge. We love Dodge. Dodge is great. Dodge is wise. Dodge is everything. Daddy Dodge has the best hugs. That's very true. This is something that we didn't talk about before. If I see a can opener, I will 100% grab it, because I don't tend to do a lot of the cooking side of the game. Just personally, I don't. But you can grab a can opener, and that makes it a lot easier, because like stuff you will find most often in the game is going to be canned stuff. There are some things that are better than others. If you'll notice by hovering over this, there is calories, there's carbs, there's proteins, and there's fat, and it tells you all sorts of stuff about the actual item. So if we open this using our lovely can opener we just grabbed, then we can actually see that we can gain -18 hunger, -7 thirst, and the 175 calories, that's nothing. That's like one of the better ones we could find. So literally canned stuff. Just don't ask what the stuff is. You can actually eat dog food in this game. That is the thing. I'm going to take the peanut butter if we want to fatten ourselves up. See, we haven't even gotten into like the weight differentiators and stuff, but that's kind of just part of the game. But I will take the peanut butter with me just in case. I'm going to get rid of the can. I don't remember if the tumbler will let me put water in it. Yes, it will. Okay, we're taking that tumbler with us. And we don't need to drink or anything yet, so we're good. Yeah, dog food does go well with the cockroaches and, you know, rat tacos that Rube fed me the first time I played this. Or not the first time I played this, first time he played this. Ooh, we also have ice cream. Yeah. All right, if we get hungry, I'm eating the ice cream. Okay, so I haven't seen any zombies or anything yet. Unfortunately, we don't know what time of the day it is right now because, again, we don't have a watch, which is a really good thing to grab in the beginning of the game. So hopefully I can do some looting and maybe we'll have a watch or something. The hoodie actually is good right now because that's going to help me with an additional 10. Additional 10 scratch defense, so we may as well. Gives your hair a nice glossy coat, for fuck's sake. Do food items have other bonuses then, other than filling the hunger bar? Not bonuses, but it is important to pay attention to the calories. So we just ate a can of potatoes that said it had, what, 175 calories in it? You will notice that this jar of peanut butter has 2,600 calories. So similar to how things work in real life, things are more beneficial than others. Our weight is currently 80. I believe that is in kilograms. If we eat said peanut butter, I'm just going to go ahead and do it because we're showing stuff. We are going to eat this entire tub of peanut butter. You will notice this little arrow that goes up right here. That means our weight is currently going up. Not like instantly or anything, but that's what happens. If you go too high or too low, if you do not maintain a good weight, you can become sluggish and you can become like your stamina runs out faster and stuff like that. So the food items themselves do not have particular bonuses that I'm aware of, Vandal, unless I'm misremembering something. But it is important to try to maintain your weight. So it actually is somewhat important to pay attention to what you're eating. So if your character is just eating chocolate bars from every convenience store from here to Kingdom Come, your character is going to get overweight and then they are going to stop being able to carry as much. They're going to be slower and stuff of that nature. So in the beginning of the game, if you're dying a lot, this doesn't really matter. It's usually kind of comes into play after your character's been alive for a little bit. So, but that is something to keep in mind that it exists. So, yeah. Somebody's vacuuming upstairs. The channel wall of Modest. Yeah, chicken taco. Jatarto. Tartarto. A jar of peanut butter a day keeps the apocalypse at bay. I don't know about that. Peanut butter is the real one of the mainstays of long distance hikers. Maximum amount of calories and minimal amount of weight. There you go. See, Dodge gets it. So yeah, I just ate the whole peanut butter thing just to show you guys an example of what that actually affects. So, but we're going to do what we did before and kind of look and see if there's anything around the house. We'll go ahead and grab our handy dandy pin. Again, that is to be able to mark on the map. So we just started in wherever the fuck we just started. And oh, that was where we originally spawned. So your map does maintain cross characters. That's one of the few things that changes in the, that's one of the few things that carries over from character to character. Regardless of however you're playing, your map goes with you. So this was back in Rosewood. We did spawn in Moldra. Words are hard right now. And we're currently here. So I just picked up a pin. So I'm going to mark this, change the symbol size. Boom. Giant star. I know that that is my safe house currently. I know that this is a safe house because it's the one that I spawned in. And that means there's no zombies inside. Again, the zombies, the houses you spawn in should not have zombies in them, but that does not mean that they can't be outside of them. And another thing to keep in mind about that is that as you're playing on a server, houses can become compromised. So I cannot find the light switch in this place. There's a light switch. I'm trying to find the light switch in here. I thought that's... it was that. I just couldn't click it. So again, lights shouldn't affect zombies. You should be fine with them. We are going to go ahead and grab these and make a couple of bandages in case something happens. I know, Vandal, it sucks. You gotta watch your weight in real life and outside of real life. Fuck. This game is crazy intricate. It really is Mr. Moore. But the more you play it, you just gotta kind of think of it as being like real life. But it's honestly not that tedious. Like, I guess the weight thing sounds like it's kind of tedious, but there is a very big swing. I'm pretty sure you can go up to like, I don't even know what it is. 90? I think it's 70 to 90 is the weight that you can be in and be fine. It's once you get above 90 kilograms and once you get below 70, I think. But there's like a pretty big window. So it's not as crazy. You don't need to pay attention to every single meal that you eat. It's a reason why I pick up beef jerky a lot in the game. Beef jerky is a very lean thing in this game. So it gives you a lot for your hunger without like screwing you over calorie wise. So I grab that, and then I tend to grab like stuff like cereal and peanut butter to offset that if I really need to. So, yee. Father used to mix peanut butter and water to drink. Oh my god, that sounds gross. Ugh. Arctic Explorer said they lived off peanut butter and hot chocolate mix. Ew. Ugh. That sounds horrible. Was the only way to get close to the 6,000 to 7,000 calories a day needed. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Arctic exploration is off my career list, 100%. So, yeah. Okay, 76 to 84. See, I was wrong. I thought it was a bigger window than that, so my swing was very off. My bad. Thank you, Arachnus. And this is why we have other people explaining things. I don't always remember them. But yeah, it's not as bad as you would think. So since we've kind of gone a little bit further and we've talked about stuff, just as a reminder, in the beginning, you want to look for volume 1 of books. Even volume 2 is not a bad idea to grab in the beginning of the game, but it's not something that you need immediately. Another thing we haven't talked about is magazines. So there are magazines in the game that can help you get new recipes. If they're cooking magazines, like chocolate chip cookie dough. That sounds great. I would love to be able to make chocolate chip cookie dough. So we're going to grab that. And then you've also got stuff for like hunting magazine. This allows you to make new traps and stuff. So there are magazines in the world. I didn't grab. I did see some earlier, but I felt like it wasn't something that was super necessary at the time. But you can grab magazines and they will also give you things to do. There's a really important magazine actually. There's an important magazine that if you are playing solo, or if you're playing on a server and you start to run out of power, there are generators in the world that you can keep them going by getting them filled up with gas. But your person's a dummy and they don't know how to use a generator properly. So there is a magazine in the game that you have to read to be able to use a generator properly. So there are importances to some of the magazines besides just making cake batter and pie dough and chocolate chip cookie dough. Oops, I didn't mean to drop that. I wanted to read it. So I'm going to go ahead and read this and learn how to make chocolate chip cookie dough and stuff. But this is just something for people to keep in mind, is that magazines can teach you things. And they are a lot quicker to read than books are. I already finished it. It's already done. And I'm just going to go ahead and throw it here because I don't need to keep it for now. Right. What else is there to know? I'm pretty sure I could get 6,000 calories out of cookie dough, right? Probably have to eat a lot of cookie dough, but still. Yeah, for sure, Arachnus. That's why I look for like beef jerky. Looking for beef jerky and then looking for stuff to offset that. Because I don't cook in the game. So like I look for beef jerky, I look for candy bars, I look for cereal. I'll use as many beef jerkies as I can, and then if my weight gets too low, then I'll smash an entire box of cereal, and then I just go back up. Oh, nice, Benny. I'm jelly. Are magazines the only way to learn new recipes? Yes. So that is accurate. So without like magazines, you don't. I guess technically, if I'm not mistaken, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, I think there are certain recipes that you can gain as you build up your cooking skill. I'm pretty sure, but magazines are the only ways to get certain recipes in the game and stuff for crafting as well. Because this only shows that there's a cooking magazine and a hunting magazine that you can make a trap. There are other things too that you can get. These are not the only magazines in game. There's actually quite a few of them. So, challenge accepted. Buy shares in Pillsbury. Happy Star Trek Day. Star Trek Day? I guess. I don't know. Is that? It's one extreme diet. Extreme. Extreme. Ugh. Well, that's what we do around here. Beef jerky, cereal, and candy bars. Hey, you gotta survive the apocalypse somehow. Okay, so we just started in this house, right? We are a burglar. I do want to show you guys how hot wiring a car works, and that's what I want to do with this character. One thing to note, we didn't find any weapons or anything. It is very, very possible to start one of these games and not find what you're looking for. Honestly, we only really found a tumbler to hold water, which we've already drank a decent amount out of. We have found a can opener, and we made some sheets. And that's really it. We did not find a lot of great stuff, at least beginner items in the beginning of this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go upstairs and we're gonna sleep. We also don't know what time it is in the game right now because we don't have a watch. We didn't really get new clothes to really help us too much. I think we got a hoodie. Aw, it's not gonna let me sleep yet? Come on. I was hoping I could sleep some of this night away. Because we started in the middle of the night, which is unfortunate, but... Oh, that is not going to have the right mod list. Sorry, that's for our Oblivion playthrough. I have not added the mods list to Project Zomboid yet. Sorry, Bunko. And that was mainly because today is not on the server. I will have that updated for when we start the server later this week. Can burglars not actually sleep at night? Or are you bullshitting me? Satan's balls bullshitting me. I don't know why I believe that. We spawned at night. We're just not tired. Can't even do that. Okay, fine. Just go. Oh, it's raining. Nice. It made sense. Uh-huh. I know I'm bored, but you wouldn't sleep. Okay, now we can sleep. Of course we can sleep now. It's not quite light outside yet, but we'll get a little bit of sleep in our character. It's also raining, so... Unless it's actually light outside and the rain is... Actually, yeah, we can see pretty far. Shit, it probably is daytime. I don't care. We're sleeping anyway. We're doing it anyway. So it's fine. Bunko, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, no, today is more just a learning day. I do technically have some mods installed, so apologies. I do not have the list for that, but yeah, I'll have to switch the mod list command out, or we'll have mods as Oblivion, and then we'll do mod list for Project Zomboid, one or the other. Oh, that's a cozy emote. Oh my god. That's so fucking cute. I love that. That's so cute. Mod sob, mods peasy, something like that. Yeah. We'll make it work. One or the other. We'll make it work. Oh, my person's already panicked because we went outside because my person hates being outside. I forgot about that. All right, my goal for this character is to try to hotwire that car, actually. I was getting ready to say to find a car. We don't even have a weapon again, so I've got to be very careful right now because we don't even have a weapon or anything to defend ourselves. Yep. See, I didn't take a look well enough. Oh no. Okay, we got scratched. I knew this was going to be a challenge because we do not have a weapon. Damn it, I was trying to get them. This is going to be a little rough. At least we can do that. Judo chop. Trying to do something. Yeah, I can't do anything because I don't have an actual melee. So I mentioned this before the last time we played, is that you can use blind fences to get away from zombies, and that's probably what we're going to do here. It's not a wise idea because we don't know what's on the other side of that fence, but at this point we don't have a weapon and there's 4 zombies, so that's not going to work well for us. Alright, 1 zombie is a lot easier than 4 zombies. Again, they cannot go over a high fence at this point in time, so there's no worry about them being behind us. Now, they might be smart enough to skirt around the side of the fence, though. They are at least smart enough to try if it's not a very far distance. In this case, it's a little ways away, so they may not. If I can get a weapon, that would be great, and then we're going to try to hotwire that car so I can show you guys how that works. Abnom, how are you doing today? It's good to see you. What do you mean, why am I robbing a house? I mean, technically I'm a burglar, but burglars have to have houses too, so... Oh, shit. Oh, they were smart enough. Damn it, I didn't think they were gonna go all the way around. My hubris got the better of me. Sounds good, Vandal. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. What is that? Oh, for God's sakes. Uh-huh.
Zombie, 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 be zombie, 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 zombies, so many zombies, zombie, 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 zombie brains, zombie, zombie, zim, zam, zoom.
So if you'll notice, Abnom, they actually do go slightly slower through woods, and you can break their line of sight if you do that as well. Alright, so here we go. We're gonna debate them again. We're gonna do this, and then we're gonna do this. So yeah, they actually do slow down slightly. So we're gonna try a little bit harder to debate these guys this time. We're gonna run away. And since they were smart enough to find me all the way on that side, what we're gonna do is we're gonna crouch and we're gonna come over here. I don't see any zombies that are in the front yard over there. There's one right here though, so. Again, zombies move quite a bit, so you gotta constantly keep your head on a swivel. That's very important. Is this game based on a true story? No. No, it is not. Hopefully it never will be. Unless you guys want to live through the zombie apocalypse and eat chocolate, peanut butter, and... What did I say? Beef jerky for the rest of your lives? Zombies on your lawn. Don't have zombies on the lawn. I actually got that reference. Rube, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Can you set the house on fire? You can, yes. You absolutely can. You can barbecue zombies. They take a little while to die to fire. Quite a while, actually. What's your plan, Dodge? What's your plan? I only play games based on true stories. Just starting Cyberpunk. Cynical, from what I've heard, and I haven't played it yet. I'm actually going to play it soon myself, but I've heard it's scarily realistic in some elements that are very depressing. So, enjoy, though. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your time here. PVZ again. Good old Plants vs. Zombies. You almost burned down your base today? Oh, goodness. Alright, so I think we skirted the worst of it. Now, that's a fence right there, so there could be more zombies that are going around the corner, so I'm kind of being a little... trying to be cautious here. Okay, that does not mean there's not any zombies in the woods, but that's okay. Okay, we have a watch. That's important. We need the watch on just so we can freaking know what time it is. There we go. So it's 18. 6 o'clock. I'm going to go ahead and wear that. My little mask got taken off. I want to wear that again. There we go. Bandana. Doesn't do anything. I'm just doing it for the looks. Alright, so see how we skirted those zombies. They're starting to move again. But they didn't move based off of my sound. They're just moving in general. So those are the same zombies that we got debated back here. But I was able to use my surroundings and actually get out of that really shitty situation, because I still don't have a weapon yet. So you just have to be kind of patient, especially in the beginning of the game. You can't expect to just be able to run around immediately and be fine. I'm constantly changing my bandage because that'll make this heal faster. You hear the heartbeat because my person's extremely panicked, and that's just part of the skills that I chose to negate the burglar. And you could have chosen any different skills to negate the burglar. There's some that make more sense than others. So I'm going to go ahead and take out some of these other zombies that were in this area, because they do seem to roam a lot, which is kind of scary. So I'm going to see if I can get any of these other zombies that followed me over the fence, or followed me around the fence, I should say, and see if I can go ahead and get them and just get rid of as many of them as possible, because I really want to try to hotwire that one vehicle. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come. I was gonna say, eventually this will work. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oops. No, you stay down. Alright. I don't know if there's any more zombies back there, because it's kind of hard to tell since the line of sight with the trees, but that's okay. A little bit, Herbie. We touched on it because our character got depressed a little bit. Once spent a 72 survival exercise, and the topic of conversation was a zombie survival plan. Okay, that just happened in the game. So you guys just heard a gunshot. That is considered a meta event. We talked about it briefly earlier, but meta events are used to move zombies around the map. They happen occasionally in the game, and it just keeps the flow of zombies moving around so that you never truly feel safe. I love that concept. I think it's really cool. So in this case, a meta event just took place, and the gunfire kind of sounded like it was a little bit north of me, but I'm not 100% positive. We'll be able to tell because we'll see zombies walk a certain way, and we'll know to kind of stay away from that area. So that's what you just heard, a gunshot. It's not anybody in the game. It's literally just a meta event that happens. Night Scale, welcome in. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Forgot my stove. Oh no, Bosnia. That's why we were talking about that earlier, is don't leave your stoves on in the game. So I tend to lurk randomly, but it's cozy here. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. We're a relatively like chill, cozy kind of community. Now, don't get me wrong. When we play multiplayer games, especially Halo custom games and Half-Life multiplayer together, shit gets real. But for the most part, we're just kind of a chill, inclusive community. Chit chat, play games, have a good time. So I'm glad you're enjoying it here, though. Night Scale, I'm glad you're doing all right. I'm doing well, thank you. Yes, I tend to call my people hookers and whores, especially when we play games together and they shoot me in the back. Then they're hookers. But it's like a term of endearment. We're chill unless the Marty train rolls into town. No shit. So yeah, today is kind of chill because it's literally just walking people through Project Zomboid for the first time. So it's definitely very chill today. Project Zomboid also, like, it can be an intense game, but it's definitely a slower pace game, so. Yeah, pretty much Abnom. So yeah, you will see that meta events will cause zombies to move and do things and move around the map. And again, no place will ever truly be super safe unless you've completely barricade and have no way for the zombies to penetrate it. So I don't have the list readily available, Night Scale, but I will make sure to have the list out in the next few days, because it's going to be this, it's the same mods I'm going to be using for my server. So I actually didn't mean to have them active when I played this character, but that's okay. Have a good night, Benny. We'll see you later. But I will have the mod list available in a couple of, basically the day we start the server, the mod list will be available. So yeah, it can get interesting very quick, Bosnia. It can. All right, so let's see if we can hotwire this vehicle. We've got some zombies. Oh shit, over there. They aren't seeing me. We still need a weapon. Actually, for safety reasons, I'm gonna see if I can get a weapon real fast. Now, this mod list is very toned down compared to a lot of other lists that I've played. Unlike Epical, who just comes in here. I'm always impressed if somebody can tell me what game that's from. All right, let me see if I can actually get... at least that's a weapon. It's something. We need anything at this point. So I'm going to stay right here for a second so I can say, thank you, Epical. What the heck? I haven't seen you in a while. You come in, you just drop some bits. I appreciate the heck out of that. But hi, first. Hi, first. Shit, are things infected? Again, that doesn't mean it's a zombie infection. It just means that we're infected in some way and our person's not going to heal as easily unless we can disinfect that wound. But Epical, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. It's good to see you. I hope life has been treating you well. I hope the whole work situation's been a lot better and everything. Hello, Holman. How are you doing? And this is why we always clear the house we come into. I'm glad I saw them. This is exactly why we always clear every house, except for, like, our spawn house we know is safe. Okay, let's go ahead and clear this real quick. I just wanted to say a hi to Epical first. Epical, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. I seriously hope that everything's been going well. It's good to see you. Close these curtains. Close those curtains. Rockman 2? Nope. God of War 2018? Definitely nope. Mega Man? Nope. I like these guesses, though. But I will be impressed if somebody knows what that's from. It's exactly what I was wondering. Wait, what game it's from or something else, KZ? Sorry. Back to work on mod for PZ. Enjoy Night Scout. Oh, you almost got me killed. You have fun with it. Almost got killed. See, zombies can be hiding and wait wherever. That was just a random closet. And this is why you check everywhere in the houses you go into. Not TMNT. Nope. That's why we head to the gun store and pick up some Uzis and shotguns. Yeah, because, you know, gun stores just have Uzis lying around. Dunk them in hand sanitizer. It's what we threaten when someone works with a cold copy. Oh my gosh, Snuggle Bunnies. Here's a first aid kit. Maybe there will be something in there. Nope, there's an adhesive bandage. This is not a very good first aid kit to the people who have this house. It literally only had an adhesive bandage. It's going great. I am now a welder. Very cool. Congratulations. I'm glad to hear that things have gotten a lot better because I know they were all over the place and I'm not here to spread your business, but I'm glad to hear that things are better. I also need to go look upstairs. I cannot assume that upstairs is safe. I was just trying to take care of that real fast. Okay, let's go check upstairs real quick and just make sure upstairs is okay. What are we guessing? If that was better timed, Emmy, that probably would have gotten me. Good lord. Emmy, thank you for the 100 bits. Shit, what was I saying? We were guessing the alert that Epical had triggered. It is kind of obscure, but it is from a video game. Goemon? No. Here, I'll replay it one more time just in case. I say just in case, as if anybody's just gonna get it immediately, but there's the replay of that. This is not a retro game. It is not a retro game. Hi, Corvin. How are you doing? They some D2s actually just not fully automatic ones. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Emmy, thank you for the 100 bits and trying to scare me. You can try. Oh, see, there's another zombie. We didn't know she was in here until now. All right, this house sucks. This house also sucks. We got a rolling pin, but that is not going to be very helpful for us in the long run. One thing you can do is whenever you are searching for houses, if you see a potential vehicle that might be able to work, you can look for keys and stuff. Usually they're on counters or in countertop or like in counters and stuff like that. Not always though, actually very rarely. You don't find keys very often, but sometimes you can. So In this case, my character, we're just going to eat some chocolate, get rid of dirty rag, and we're going to go try to hotwire this vehicle real quick. Unless there's zombies outside, we might have to wait until morning. Sounds good, Fly Ray Stream. Thank you for choosing me to raid today. I hope you have a wonderful night and sleep well. Sakuna Ricefield. No. Shadowrun Sega. No. It is not a retro or classic game. Actually, I'll even give you the year the game came out. 1 second. (2001). 2001. If you all need another hint, I'll give you another hint here in a second. I don't actually expect anybody to get this one. It is a very obscure one. I think there's only ever been like 1 or 2 people who have ever gotten it correct. Oh wait, I was gonna see if there was stuff. That's considered retro now? Fine. I guess it is 20 years. All right, so let's go ahead and see if we can hotwire this vehicle. Okay, so first and foremost, wait, why is that like that? First and foremost, the vehicle is locked. We do not have a key for it. Second, I am checking under the hood, and the vehicle actually looks pretty decent. A 71% vehicle is actually really good. That means it's on like the higher end that we could actually use, and it even has gas in it. This is very rare. So we found a vehicle that is operational. It has all of its pieces. Everything's good in it. It actually has gas. The only problem now is we don't have a key for it, and it is currently locked. So it is not for the Game Boy Advance. Fine, I'll give you your next hint. It is for the DS. DS came out in 2001. Not Jack and Daxter. Not Pokemon. Not Conkers, not Toe Jam and Earl. That's pretty good guess. I just meant over 20 years. So. Mirror related stuff, final answer. Wrong. 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 There we go. Epical got it. It's Phoenix Wright. Came from Phoenix Wright. It's actually the Silver Samurai theme. All right. So we are trying to get into this car. Something to keep in mind is if you do not have the keys to a car and the car is locked, there is a way to get into it. It's called breaking a freaking window. It's hurting my rolling pin. I probably should have broke the window on this. You know what? I can't even see what I'm hitting. I'm going to go the other way. Home him, you want to go look that up? Because I will bet you $5 right now. That was DS. Excited to try this out. What's up, September Duck? How are you doing? Good to see you. Damn it, am I wrong? Well, now I'm going to have to go look it up. Maybe I am false. Yeah, Phoenix Wright. Let me just go back to where I looked it up at. Initial release date, 2001. Well, shit, I'm wrong. All right, well, I owe home hem $5. 1 second. Damn it. It came out in Japan. Game Boy Advance, damn it. If I get killed for this, it's fine. Do. That's as close as you get to $5. Enjoy your emotes. Alright, let me see if I can break this window. Come on. Come on. Okay, fine. I'm doing it the hard way. You can also just click and smash the rear window. I was trying to be cool and do it the other way. It didn't work. So. I hate Tabby. You also, okay, so a very important thing to call out is one that made a lot of noise. So I'm really hoping that there is not a zombie now. And actually, I should have slept anyway. Kind of forgot. I got lost track of time. And the other thing is you only want to do that if you have a weapon in your hands. If you guys noticed earlier when I did it to a police vehicle, the glass broke and scratched me because I didn't have anything on and I didn't have a weapon to break. So, all right, let's go ahead and I'm too panicked to sleep. Are you serious? Get less panicked, lady. We were outside, so we're all panicky. I gotta wait until my person calms down. Maybe, Robco. I have no idea. Because, yeah, it's just from the original one. I actually never played the remaster of it. I think I own it, but I don't think I ever played it. Do I have more bandages? I do. Okay, we're fine. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and sleep, and then I'll try to hotwire that car. But yes, very important if you are trying to get into a vehicle that is locked, make sure to have a weapon on hand, or you will hurt your character, potentially scratch and make them bleed out if you break open the windows without it. And nice, our thing healed. We took a little bit longer to heal on that because we were infected and I didn't have a way to clean it. But it is what it is. We still don't have a very good weapon, and if we have to start killing zombies again, we are kind of shit out of luck. So let's do a couple things before we go out to the car, because it is only 4 a.m. and our visibility is still very shit. So let's just do some things real quick while we wait. Oh, gotcha, Sin. No, you're fine. No worries. You didn't really miss too much. I was about to hotwire a car. That's a tough window. I was trying to hit that window so many times, Avnom, and it was not working. You can actually hit them like normally, or you can right click the vehicle and smash the window. I was just trying to do it the other way. September Duck, how are you doing though? It's good to see you. It is a really fun game. If you haven't tried it before, would recommend. It does have a steep learning curve, and that's what today is all about. We are teaching, we are introducing people to Project Zomboid. If there's anybody out there that is playing along, I hope it is fun. And if anybody else has questions, let us know. We've been building out a very nice FAQ based off of the questions you guys have been asking, so that it makes it easier for the server. So let me see. We had a couple more people react to the thing. Biffy, I just gave you the role. I had already given Phil the role. Pet got the role. Gogo Cizetto has the role. And Fisher has the role. Okay. So, Professor. Yes, Professor CD. I wish I was a doctor just because I love my last name and it would sound really cool. I'm glad you're doing well, Duck. That's good to see you. I'm doing well, thank you. I've only ever done the tutorial. It's a lot. It's a lot to take in. Like, I tell everybody to take the tutorial, but until you get into the game, it's a little different. Like, the tutorial gives you the absolute bare bones basics, and then everything else is like, good luck. So. All right, so it's 5 a.m. I'm going to do a little bit of cooking real quick, or eat some cheese and eat some zucchini. And just try to get my character up. I'm a little sad, but that'll be okay once we go back outside. If there's a book in here, I can read that too. Is there anything else in the freezer? Is there food? Oh, there's bacon. Let's make some bacon. Why not? We got a little bit of time before the sun rises. Again, I'm only waiting for the sun to rise just to make sure no zombies sneak up on me while we're trying to hotwire the car. It just makes it easier. Oh, that person had a digital watch? I should have been wearing that all along. Thank you for the digital watch. Bacon. Cook some bacon. There we go. Cook some bacon. Duck, yes. Yes. Yep. No, I absolutely love the tutorial. I absolutely love the tutorial. And I think it's hilarious that they do that to you. Some bacon pancakes. I would take bacon and pancakes. Let's mix them together. Let's go. But Duck, I'm glad you're doing well. Goose of Time, welcome in. Good to see you. I don't think I've missed anybody, but if anybody else has popped in, welcome in. And Akel is correct. You know what? Akel got that right. I think Akel also deserves a sub. They gave 1,500 bits and they're not even subbed. So, hang on. Akel deserves a sub too for getting it right. Whoop, nope, don't do that. Bacon pancakes yesterday. Nice. There we go. You get a sub and you get a sub. I'm not made of money, so I can't give everybody a sub. Especially since we're working on the the plus program stuff, and I'm over here like, I'll give you a sub too. Bakel got it right, and also I did some lovely biddies, so we'll turn around and repay that kindness a bit. There we go. We cooked some bacon. We're eating it. Make sure you turn off your ovens whenever you use them. Apparently, it takes a while to burn down, but as you're going on scavenging runs, you may not always be coming back to your place. Ooh, we got the nice fog rolling too. My person instantly panicked. It's so funny that that's a perk. I've never actually used that as a negative perk before. Okay, so some zombies did shift around. There is some over here. Hopefully they leave me alone. We've already checked the vehicle and it's in good shape. We broke the back right glass. So the reason I didn't break the driver's side is because zombies can scratch you and bite you through windows. I have had it happen. We actually had it happen on the 24-hour stream. So we are not breaking that window, so we have more protection. So we did this one back here, and in this case, we can bring up our lovely little menu. We're going to enter into this door. Check the other seats, nothing in the other seats, and then we're going to switch to the driver's side. Let's go ahead and check the glove compartment. Sometimes the glove compartment will be silly and will actually have the key inside, or sometimes the key will be in the ignition. In this case, we didn't get it for either. We're going to unlock the trunk. We're going to unlock the doors now that we're in. Maybe. Okay, for some reason the door's not unlocking. I don't know why. Maybe this door is actually broken. There's another Louisville map in here, so we're actually going to grab that. As we mentioned before, grabbing maps that unlock other parts of the map is really nice. I know this says a Louisville map, and we already did a Louisville map, but if you don't know, Louisville is actually really big. So this is a completely different section of Louisville, and that's why it said we hadn't read it yet, because this is a completely different area. So if we take a look at our map now, there is another chunk of Louisville exposed. So you're welcome, Epical. Thank you again for the bits, and then you were correct on the guess, so nailed it. With maple syrup, damn, I am hungry. I'm kind of hungry too, Dodge. Remember when I told you guys that I was late to stream because I was getting food? Well, I was going to, and then I did other stuff, so Teddy Grams. I hope Marilith's not listening. All right, let's go ahead and hotwire this car. Boop, 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 boop. So to hotwire a car, I have a specific mod for it, and I don't remember how close this is to the main game. But hotwire a car, you just have to cut the wires, and then you have to try to match the wires up. And boom, we have hotwired a car. I guess you can get out. Okay, it let me out. I don't know why it still says the doors are locked, but it does. I'll take some Dominoes. High visibility vest. Hell yeah, let's just wear that for shits and giggles. There we go. Oh wait, a foreman vest. That's way better. Just kidding. Let's wear that instead. This person was clearly a construction worker. I'm gonna clear out the trunk. Hi Paragon, how are you doing? It's a Zomboid kind of day. You do still need the level for hot wiring, yes. The reason why I don't need a level for hot wiring is because I am using the burglar class, which as you can see right here says can hotwire vehicles and less chance of breaking a lock on a window. So. Thanks, Patty. Thank you. What's up, Ram? I am. We back. But yeah, so you do have to either have the correct level, and nobody corrected me earlier, but if anybody remembers, if it's 2 electrical and 1 mechanics, or if it's 2 mechanics, 1 electrical. I can never remember, but it's one or the other. Or like Marilith said earlier, you can just do 2 and 2 and you won't have to worry about it. All right. We have vehicle. Vehicles can be very nice in the game to actually be able to get to different places and stuff, so There is a reason why a lot of people do like the burglar class, and being able to hotwire a vehicle early on in the game is very nice. I'm Sunday driver, so I can't drive faster than this, which again is not a bad thing, because as you explore the world of Project Zomboid, you know, ye olde Kentucky, you'll find that it was an apocalypse, and a lot of places have broken down vehicles and stuff. And especially considering we're driving through fog and I can't see shit, we might run into something. And if I'm only a Sunday driver, I don't have to worry about hitting anything and actually destroying stuff. Now, driving cars really fast is a lot of fun. Also, that brings up the time that I was in KJ's server and he totally just annihilated me. Me and him had a head-on collision, but I was driving on my side of the road. He was driving in the middle of the road. Currently, I'm driving in the middle of the road because there's nobody on a server, but obey traffic laws, chat, is what I'm trying to say, okay? But yeah, so hotwire is a more challenging thing to get established if you're not playing the burglar class. And again, that's why so many people like the burglar class, so. Ram Ranch, how are you doing today? Today's the last day for $7 footlong. $5 footlongs were much catchier for $7 footlongs. Actually, I have no idea where I am right now. Take a look at my map in a second. I actually need to get some gas. Gas. Alright, let's see where we are. Okay, this is leading me this way. We actually weren't on the north side of Molja. The main road from Molja is here. We don't have a lot of gas, so actually what I'll probably do is go back and then go this way. Actually, I don't know where this road leads, so we'll just go on an adventure today. And then we'll do another character and do another start. Is there anything that you guys want to see as far as like a starting character? I've already kind of told you what I look for in the beginning of a character. Trying to survive. Anything like tips and tricks that you guys can do at the beginning of the game, that kind of stuff. We'll do another character build, like something completely different, but you can see why the burglar is very popular. Now, we got insanely lucky. There are a lot of cars in the game. There are not a lot of good cars in the game. So just a heads up, that was an insanely lucky find. Usually you come across vehicles, even if they're in decent shape or have all their parts, they won't have gas in them and stuff like that. So we just got really lucky with finding this car in such good shape. And at least I'm not running into trees. Oh, good lord, Ram. Well, I hope you get some sleep soon. Probably, KZ. It'd probably be dangerous if anybody is on the server. There's a lot of different traffic rules in the world. Oh goodness, Sen. I hope they're okay. Good example of running into vehicles, so. Turn off our car so we don't waste some gas. I don't see it. There's probably nothing good to loot here. If you find vehicles like this that are like broken in the road, they are shit. Oh, that's not good. Aha, I got it done in time. Notice the zombie crawling underneath the vehicle. That is something that can also happen, so be very careful when you're around stuff like that. They can knock you over. So it's important to know that that is a thing as well. Shoes. Those shoes are better than my shoes? Fine, wear those shoes then. I don't know why my shoes suck so much. But fine. Now we have no weapon again, which sucks, but we'll see if we can find something. $7 footlong pastries. I haven't tried those yet. Acel turned me off from trying them because he said they sucked. Or was it Electric Man? Maybe it was Electric Man. Somebody told me that it sucked. Yeah, I like that, Paragon. That's awesome. See me play GTA 5 pedal to the metal. Hey, I would if I could, but I have died to trees way too many times when I've played this game. So having Sunday driver is not that bad. Louisville, Kentucky. We're not in Louisville. Luckily, we're a little ways away from that because Louisville is swarming. Like, you guys saw a decent amount of zombies there as we were moving, but that is nothing compared to being in Louisville in the game. Just adhesive, matches, pin, nothing worth a darn. I'm checking the vehicles because basically, why not? Sometimes they'll have a couple decent goodies in them and stuff. In this case, we are getting a bandage. Nothing really. Empty bottle. That's actually good. So remember how I talked about water and being able to fill up different containers and keeping them in this inventory? A bottle of water is really good because it has several sips in it. So that's actually a good thing. As shit as the vehicles are, you wouldn't touch this. So, here, I'll show you what I mean by shit vehicles. Man, the fog just keeps getting thicker. Jeez. That is a shit vehicle. With more than likely a chance that it won't even start. Now, it won't start because it doesn't have any gas. Technically, the engine's at a 14%, and the battery has 10% remaining, so it would still start, but it would not get you very far. But there's no gas in it anyway, so. But you never know, you could find some loot in it and stuff, so it's not a bad idea to still loot some things on the road and whatnot. Alright, let's keep moving for a bit. Like I said, I don't even remember. I guess this road takes you down towards Marchridge, I think. I don't actually remember. It's also a good idea that when you're driving, you try to stay like all the way zoomed out. You could drive like this, but I would highly recommend not doing that. It's very freaking foggy. Good God. Nice, Dodge. You enjoy that Netflix/Amazon video and chill. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. We'll see you later. Whoa! Hello, Horde? That was just random group of zombies right there. Cool. Wait, what? Oh. I don't even know. I don't want to show you guys what that is. I just saw a special zombie, but that's part of Authentic Z, and if you haven't played this before, it's fun to come across those unique zombies yourself, so I actually don't want to show you what that was. But we'll just say that was a very unique zombie right there, and leave it at that. Where the hell am I on the map right now? See, I think this heads to Marchridge. That's going to head back to Rosewood. You know, we're actually going to go the other way to Rosewood because I know there's a gas station there, and we're going to run out of gas if we go to Marchridge, and I don't know where the gas station is at Marchridge. Or even if there is one. I have no idea. So, I don't spend a lot of time in Marchridge. I think I'm saying that correctly. I think it's Marchridge. Oh, there was another good zombie though, but I don't want to show you guys. I don't even have a weapon, so it doesn't matter. I currently don't even have a weapon. I'm gonna be honest with you, when I play, I'm normally not in a vehicle this early. I'm usually trying to build out my character a little bit more. I mean, it can be used as a weapon, and right now I have nothing, so... Tools are not very good, they break very easily, but as a last line of defense, it's probably a really good idea to have that. Oh, the fog's going away at least, finally. A lot better visibility now. Oh wait, hang on, I didn't read both of those. Okay, that was one of them. We need to read this one. There we go. There's another part of Louisville. right along the river. Oh shit, they're catching up to me. Woo, hang on. Let's move. Damn, I was not expecting that. They were following me for a hot minute. Why is the rear end of my trunk so far down? I thought I took everything out of the back. I have a road cone in there. Why is it not letting me place the road cone? There we go. I'm gonna love that if I drive down here. I don't actually know if you can hit the road cone. I don't remember. But I'm just gonna leave that there. It's a great idea. Gonna leave these here too, sure. Just gonna leave everything in the middle of the road, it's fine. If we hit it, it's fine. We're Sunday driver. We're slow driver. The back end of our vehicle is still down, but that's okay. I feel like I'm driving Miss Daisy all of a sudden. I know I'm driving on the wrong side of the road. I'm too busy eating Teddy Grahams right now. I have been streaming for 4.5 hours. I might see about getting some food cooked. Ah! I will tell you to obey the traffic laws. Because then head-on collisions don't happen. Usually. Damn it, I don't even have a way to break in there right now because I don't have a weapon. I guess I have the wrench. I think that works. See if any of these vehicles have gas. They probably don't. Nope. Gas? Nope. Gas? The glove box is 88%, but no gas. Yeah, I kind of figured there'd be no gas in any of these, but I figured I'd check. All right, my goal for the last part of this what? You have a backpack. Nice. Let me alleviate you of that backpack. Oh, hell yeah. Man, I'm getting so lucky. You guys do not understand. I ran into 2 large backpacks. We've definitely been getting lucky on the backpack stuff. Because you usually do not get a large backpack immediately. That's like something you work up towards. You usually get like small, tiny backpacks and stuff first. They do not. They help with your, obviously your inventory management. The only thing it will really impact in terms of like combat is if you put a weapon inside your backpack, it'll take your character longer to get it out of the backpack than if it was in your direct inventory. I don't know if we're gonna make it to Rosewood. We might. This is just giving me an opportunity to eat some Teddy Grahams. Uh-oh. That's not good. We're getting out of gas. What do you mean, really? I'm eating something. Unfortunately, we did not make it to Rosewood, and Rosewood's still pretty far away. But that's okay, because I was planning on doing one more start to a character to just show another example of another starting character. So you can run over zombies R2-D2, but it's not recommended. Vehicles do have, we've already seen it. They have conditions. Condition percentages to each item. And once you start destroying your hood, that just starts destroying your engine. And your engine is the most expensive thing basically in the game to replace. Because you have to get spare engine parts to fix an engine, and it's almost not worth it. It's almost easier to just find a different vehicle. So, just like you would think, if you were to hit a zombie with your vehicle, it's going to damage your vehicle. So, same thing with a vehicle in this game. But I have Teddy Grahams right here. So run over them backwards. You can also do that, but that damages your trunk, Satan's balls, and then you can't store stuff. Your inventory space goes down as your trunk gets damaged. Hi, Caddy. How are you doing today? Welcome in. All right, I'm trying to run up here for just a second. I still haven't played State of Decay. I think we talked about that one day. More Louisville. Yeah, I was so far away from Rosewood. We had no shot. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and have this character get killed so that we can do one more start of a character. I did take the empty gas can with me to try to get it, but it didn't happen. I'm surprised I could take my jeans off while walking. I didn't expect that. Alright, we're leaving my backpack over here so that one day some really awesome person like myself later can pick it back up. I'm sorry to hear that you lost the save, Caddy. That really sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Isn't there a new State of Decay that got announced, or am I misremembering? Exactly, Merilith. I'll make some food here in a minute. I know I said that a lot last night, but no, I'll actually like cook a pizza or throw something in the oven or something like that. Well, that's good, Caddy, if nothing else. State of Decay 2 is a lot of fun. Was State of Decay 2 multiplayer? Because I think that's what turned me off of State of Decay 1. Now, I say that not every game needs to be multiplayer. I'm a huge proponent of that. However, when State of Decay first came out, it was back whenever I was scared of horror games. So playing State of Decay did not really line up with me that well. So I'd probably play State of Decay now, but... Hi, Glass Joe. How are you doing? I don't have any chicken. Well, I have frozen chicken, but that ain't gonna work. Gotcha. Interesting. So far, I've been learning a lot from the stream. Found my first house alarm. I was hoping to find one of those to kind of talk about house alarms. Part of the neighborhood. Yeah, absolutely. My pleasure, Shiki. Thanks for being here. I'm glad it's at least being helpful. I was like, if nothing else, if people feel a little bit more comfortable getting into the game, then at least I've done something right. See, that's normally the backpack you'll kind of find. I've gotten super, super lucky in the backpacks that we found. Trying to keep a whole nice little horde together. Oh, this brings up a good point. This is actually something we can do just for the last teaching moment of this character. I can teach you guys one more thing about exhaustion. When do you think I'll be done streaming, Merilith? I actually just had chicken, cheese, and rice with a little bit of broccoli the other day. I need to, I could heat up the rest of that and eat that. Yeah, exactly, Glass Joe. No, right after I got off stream the other day, I cooked, like, chopped up chicken. It took forever. Chopping up raw chicken and stuff, it takes forever to do that. Fair. You got a nice little horde here. I don't know why, I'm just having fun getting people together. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get my character worn out so you guys can see the whole exertion thing. So one of the things to talk about, she's actually not full sprinting right now because of the foot damage that I have. But I'm just showing you guys what happens whenever you run out of stamina, basically. Your character can become exhausted pretty easily, decently quick. Especially with lower fitness and strength builds. I don't think she's gonna get tired super quick though because my feet are bleeding. Didn't really think that one through, did I? I think that's a horse jockey. No, it's not. Just a dude and never mind. It kind of looked like his hair was a helmet at first. Decent amount. I don't have a Costco near me, unfortunately. I think our nearest Costco is in Little Rock. Be kind of a pain in the ass to try to drive down there and get stuff, especially with like heat and stuff. I wouldn't want to transport stuff back from Little Rock like that. I'm a community builder. Yeah, totally. 100%. So gun cases. Shiki, that's a really good question. Certain items have the ability to be placed on the ground and opened. So if you have seen me, there's been like, for example, the first aid kits, I take them out and set them on the ground and then open them. Gun cases typically have guns in them, along with ammo. So if you take those, say it's in like a nightstand, for example, or in a cabinet or something, all you got to do is set it outside of the cabinet, and then you can use it as another container, and it'll contain weapons and stuff. Yeah, there was a time where, yeah, guitar case is holding a gun, so it's not a bad idea to check containers like that. If that doesn't make sense, let me know. I'll try to find a good example for you. Yeah, it sucks Satan's balls. I have a Sam's Club in town, but I've never invested in a membership there. Hi, Seppo. Yeah, we're using today as a learning experience. So all I've been doing is like different stuff to show people different things of like the beginning of the game. So how are you doing, Seppo? Good to see you. Nice. Okay, perfect. So yeah, that applies to gun cases. You'll sometimes find, like backpacks, for example, also do that. First aid kits. So if you're like, oh, what's the point of a first aid kit? Well, if you put it on the ground, you can open it and get items out of it. So, all right, let's just go ahead and have the mob kill me now. We're going to start another character so we can just have one more run as a character. If anybody has any questions, keep asking them. But yeah, I've just been living characters and then doing this. Introducing people to different playstyles and stuff, Seppo. The first time we just played a very generic firefighter. That time we did a burglar. And we've spawned in different places. So you know what? Let's keep to that and we'll just do Riverside next. I probably didn't feel it for very long, Celestria. All right, let's see. Who do I want to be next? Or do I just want to build my own character? I could do that. Could be a burger flipper. Electrician, +3 electronics. With a increase on electronics. Mechanic. Has a decent, not a bad build there. Park ranger. Oh, good lord, they're all over the place. Oh, we haven't even done the inspecting and the foraging yet. I haven't even explained that. I think that's part of the tutorial though, correct? I'm pretty sure it is. I don't blame you, Celestria. I've only seen a little bit of The Walking Dead. Chef, oui, oui. This person starts with aiming and reloading. Does not reach states of panics except for night terrors. Interesting. Oh, that would be horrible. Wow, that would be horrible. That sounds like a horrible character to play as. Oh my god. Cannot read books would suck. I mean, since we're not reading books right now anyway, I'm just gonna do that to make it easier. Wasn't there a... Not speed demon. Better night vision's nice. Like I said, I don't know the perfect build to start off of a character because everybody plays differently. I'm more of a generic build. I don't do a lot with the trait system, but there's a lot of cool things you can do. There are a lot of like negative traits that aren't actually that bad. The illiterate one sucks, so I would not choose that one typically, but I'm just choosing it because we're just doing different builds of stuff. But there are quite a few things here that aren't that bad that you can take. Smoker, for an example, it's not hard to find cigarettes in the world, especially if you're like in a community setting, and you just get stressed and unhappy if you don't actually have it, which can affect your character in different ways, but that is actually like one of the most common perks that are taken. I guess that would suck if everybody in the world took that perk though, because then there wouldn't be as many. In the server, there will be loot spawning. So you don't have to worry about like, oh man, if somebody's cleared out this entire town. Like it will continue to respawn loot because with a server with that many people, it would be like a war of attrition if we didn't. So looking forward to playing again. It's good to watch from the start again, right? Yeah, sleep. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, because the night terrors won't matter because you don't need sleep in the multiplayer server. So something like that. All right, let's go with this person. Let's go male this time. Let's randomize the hell out of you. Riley. I can't say the last name. Fuck that. Buford. Buford Petty. Buford Petty, you're a new character. So I'm just showing different ways to start the character. Again, every time I start, I immediately look around. Again, the starting house you should start in should not have any zombies. The only reason it would have zombies is if you're playing on a massive server and like people are constantly joining and like people have alerted people. So in this case, this is a good example. The TV is already on. So I immediately went to the TV to turn it off because it is causing sound. Zombies are attracted to all sorts of different sounds, even something like that. So I go ahead and turn off the TV. So turn off the TV, close the curtains. I kind of took a peek out the front door. Doesn't look like anything too crazy. I'm going to check this house first to see if there's any goodies. Again, you do not have to worry about zombies being in the house you spawn in, but keep in mind that that doesn't mean right outside the house there aren't zombies. So you want to be quiet in the beginning of your play. That's why I'm immediately crouched. So Buford, a yoga coach. Oh, was that one of them, Satan's Balls? I didn't actually see that. There's also fanny packs. So we're grabbing a fanny pack, and the hammer is shit, but at least it's a weapon if we don't find anything else. So I'm going to go ahead and grab it just in case. We're going to go ahead and turn off this radio as well. There's some other things that I'm not going over that people are probably like, oh, I wonder why she hasn't mentioned this or something. There's some things that I don't think is really important for like super beginners, that it's stuff that you kind of learn later on. So if you're wondering why I'm not talking about one thing versus another, it's probably either I've already talked about it or maybe it's something that I don't think is like that. It starts getting into the weeds, and considering this is going to be a server for beginner players, I don't want to get too far in the weeds. There's a lot to this game. It is very dense. Hey! So we talked about this. Magazine. This one is a magazine on how to use generators. This is one of the most crucial magazines in the entire game if you're playing for the long term, because the power eventually shuts out or shuts off. The water eventually gets turned off. So eventually you have to find generators to keep power going if you decide to choose so. In this case, you do have to know how to use those generators, and this is the magazine. But I'm illiterate, so I can't even read it. But this is an example of one of the magazines that would be super crucial in the actual game. Not that it's necessary in the beginning, but it's there so you know it exists. We're mostly just focusing on the beginning. Grabbing a pin, again, I always grab that for map making. I'm grabbing headphones only because I constantly am thinking about trying to leveling up my electric skill. So you'll see me always grab small electronics, but it's not necessary. So this house wasn't very good because I only have a hammer. I do have some orange soda, and the reason why I didn't take the cup with me is that the orange soda, once it's drank, actually leaves behind an empty bottle, and then you can use that to fill up with water. So I'm gonna go ahead and take both of those. I forgot, I didn't even look at his, like, other stuff at all. I didn't actually choose any of his other things. This is a relatively quiet road. I don't see a lot going on, so that's a good sign. Again, when you're first starting out, you want to be very conscious of everything around you, and you do not want to pull more than, like, 3 zombies if you can help it. Because especially if you're a new player, that is a lot to take in. And it is a lot to juggle and a lot to balance. If you've got a small horde on you in the beginning of the game and you're first playing, you should probably try to avoid them or get away from them rather than fight them. You're almost guaranteeing yourself death at that point. All right, we got to watch so we know it's 2020. Not the year, the time. That's funny, Robco. That's a good joke. Basically, Celestria. Basically. There's been a couple people who've been bringing up some really good points, so I'm glad there's other people to chat about stuff in here, like different things that can come up, because I won't think of every situation. But again, we'll be playing on the community server. I will be streaming the community server at least a couple days. And so people can ask real-time questions and stuff, so that's not a problem. Gotta get those strapped. How are strapped shoes better? How are sneakers the worst? I don't understand that, but okay. There, we got a leather coat on, a leather jacket. That helps with our scratch and bite resistance. I haven't been bringing this screen up very much, but it's just a good idea to know where you're weakest. Not like you can truly defend against it. Apparently my left leg is really shitty, so I must have some shit pants on, so I need to get some better pants. Hello, Ocho. So this is modded. I'm sorry I don't have the mod list posted right now because we're just doing an intro to playing Project Zomboid, and we're actually going to be doing a community server this week. So I haven't actually posted the mod list yet. It will be up in like 2 days. But yeah, so not completely vanilla. So if there's something that you see that you're like, that doesn't quite look right, it's probably a mod. We have about 50 mods currently on, and a mass majority of them, almost all of them, are, oh, nice, Jean's better, are quality of life stuff. So a good example is like down here, you can see this weapon. It has weapon degradation indicated by color. That is a mod, for example. So either Tuesday or Wednesday, Emmy. I have not decided on the day just yet. I am trying to figure out something else in real life first. But either Tuesday or Wednesday is when the server will go live. Once again, if you're already part of the community and you're interested in joining, you do need to be in the Discord. You had to have been around for a little bit, and that doesn't mean just like today kind of situation. And then there is a thing in general chat that you need to react to, so I can give you a particular role. And I will make sure to get everybody in there. You'll see a spot for server rules in the FAQ. We have not filled those in yet because I was hoping today would enlighten us with some questions, and it has. So I'm going to rewrite some of the rules and the FAQ around those questions we've had today. So Yeah, you can actually change that, Satan's Balls. You can change the time, the date format, and the temperature to different things based on of what you're used to. That is true. That is true. I could have ripped them into bandages. Actually, I didn't even make any bandages yet. What the hell? Oh, see, she tried to take a swipe at me on the ground. So again, that is a scary thing. We don't want that. I prefer it in this, so. Oh, you're fine, Kyrie. So this town, I currently just spawned in Riverside. So we are currently in Riverside. This is our third character. We've just been slowly but surely going through a couple different types of characters and stuff. Why did my health go down for a second? Am I too hot or something? Let's watch my health jiggle. Sounds like a weird thing to say. I love that that's the freaking illiterate thing. Are you serious? I don't know why my health jiggled, but... Celestria! Ah, thank you so much! For the tier 1 sub, and you did 6 months in advance. Thank you so much, Celestria. Thanks for taking advantage of the September. That's another point to the Plus program, too, so that's awesome. Kiri, I would definitely say Rosewood. Rosewood has the best in terms of police station and fire station, and if you do spawn in Rosewood, it's a great idea to try to head to the fire station because they have military boots, pants, and sometimes jackets that are very, very good for scratch and bite resistance. And then they also have the fire axe, which is one of the better weapons in the game. So I would say Rosewood and then try to make your way to the firehouse. I think, I might be wrong, no, because we started as a fireman. I thought you had a greater chance if you played as a fireman to spawn in the firehouse if you choose Rosewood, but I'm not 100% sure if that's accurate, so actually don't believe me on that. But yeah, Rosewood I find as being one of the easier towns to live in. There are like some gated community off to the left, which are good houses to fortify in the game. There is the police station, which has some decent stuff in it once you can get into it, which you need a sledgehammer for. That's even more stuff that I haven't taught people yet. And then you also have the fire station, which is really good. And it also has a bookstore. It's just one of the more complete towns. It's like the best complete town in the beginning of the game. Love. Bren, thank you so much for the 20. I'm sorry, I was saying 21 from your name. 8-month resub. Thank you for your Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate that. West Point is the best place to die early. See, I actually think Muldra's worse, but see, everybody's different. But I think most people will agree that Rosewood is the better spawn city to like for beginner players because there's almost everything is there. So it's not like you have to travel to get stuff. But some people will swear by Riverside because they can get to the big gun store quicker. But it just really depends on your playstyle. But for beginners, I would say Rosewood is probably the best. Brand, thank you so much for the 8-month resub with your Prime Gaming. I really appreciate it. And Celestria, thank you again for the tier 1 for 6 months. You'd already supported me for 27, so thank you. There are your emotes and ad-free viewing that you get for the next 30 days. At this point, I will just usually, again, I'm not usually like this whenever I first play. I usually try to go house to house and find some stuff. We really don't have very many good things here. But that's what I would do is just kind of go house to house, get enough good stuff. And then my next goal, that's actually something we haven't really talked about. We've just been talking about surviving the first, you know, the first encounters. But once you actually build out your character, so things that I look for out the gate is obviously weapons. We have shit. We have a hammer right now. And this is not good for this character, but we have a hammer. But you want to find weapons. You want to find a good source of food, water, that kind of stuff. You definitely need to find some like medicine and things to take care of yourself. Backpack, a pen for your map, things like that. Once I have those, then I'm going to try to find a good place to establish myself. When you join the server, you can claim a safe house for yourself. So that can be any residential property. It just can't be commercial property, and it doesn't even allow you. So you don't have to worry about being like, oh, I accidentally tried to claim a bookstore as a place. You can't. So you want to find a safe house and you want to try to fortify it by getting boards and stuff like that. But that starts getting a lot further. And so I figured as we're playing on the server, people will start asking those types of questions. But after I've survived my first couple of days, then I tend to try to find a good car, and I tend to try to find a good place to like start making a base and then bringing supplies back to it. And that's why somebody asked earlier, is it better to roam or actually create an established place? And it is nice to have an established place so that you can start collecting books and magazines and food and stuff like that, so that you can really start trying to prep to survive longer. So hi Circle Wave. Yes, there will be a VOD of this stream. I want to make sure that people have access to it if you are interested in the early parts of Project Zomboid. And that's why we aren't going to start the server until Tuesday or Wednesday. I wanted to give people a chance to read and accept the rules that we're going to have over in the Discord, get people access to the server itself, and then also to have a chance to like review this VOD if they didn't get a chance to watch it live. So that kind of stuff. So yes, it will. Ah! That's a good lesson. I wasn't paying attention. I was talking to chat. So ever on a swivel. I don't even know where those zombies came from, but it is also nighttime and your field of view is a lot more, like, lot smaller. You'll notice that they did actually get a hit or a quote-unquote bite off on me. However, because of the clothing that I was wearing, it didn't go through. It does affect the condition of your clothing. It did protect me, but the condition has gone down dramatically. So the leather jacket saved me from getting bit or scratched, but its condition has gone down, gone down about 50% already and protects me less. It looks like my leg might have also gotten scratched at. So that's a good thing that happened. All right, I'm going to hop in a house real quick. But yes, the VOD, I'm going to try to have this VOD up. It will probably be tomorrow because unfortunately it takes a little bit to... Where's that coming from? It takes a little bit for it to actually go to YouTube. So I'll try to have it posted tomorrow morning if I can. I thought I stood on him too. Damn it. No, stand on the other one. Oh, so close. Well, there we go. Alright, we turned a bad situation into a good situation. Boom. Or a situation that didn't get us killed. Here's a key. It might be a key to a house, but we're gonna go ahead and throw it in my inventory. Hope these guys don't have any... That person had a key too. It's weird. Okay, we're gonna actually wear that bloody jacket because it is going to increase my protection because our old bloody jacket was damaged. Baggy jeans. We're also going to wear this person's baggy jeans because it's going to help my protection better. These ones were damaged. And we'll just try to make this house safe for the night. So we're going to close the curtains. You can also add curtains. That's something I actually haven't mentioned is you'll notice I'm closing curtains, but you can actually also grab sheets. If you find sheets, you can cover windows even if they don't have curtains. Or you can move the curtains around if you plan on staying in one room more than the other. You can also put them over door windows as well. So like you can remove the curtain and that's going to take that sheet away and you can put it on a different window if you want to, for example. So. Okay, gotcha. Nice, thanks, Celestia. I wasn't 100% sure, but like I knew that I spawned there more often, or at least it always felt like I did. So I didn't want to mislead people and say the wrong thing, but thank you for confirming that. I wasn't positive. Hi, Domestic, how are you doing? Guys, gals, thems, I need to take a break real quick. I desperately need to use the restroom. You've probably been noticing me fidgeting constantly. So I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. I'm sorry, I'm going to play an ad real fast just to get rid of pre-rolls for people coming in for the first time. So I apologize if you get hit with an ad. Consider subbing if you like, because it is September, so you get a sub a lot cheaper. But I will be right back. You won't miss anything, regardless if you have ads or not, because I'm gonna go run and use the restroom, and so you will not miss any gameplay. So I will be right back. I'm gonna go run the ads real quick. Go get some food yourself, get some water, get whatever you need to. I will be right back. Oh man, looks like I came back right at the right time. Just said the ads ended. Give me 1 second, guys. I forgot to do something real quick, so give me just 1 moment. I know the music's still loud, it's fine, because I'm doing something. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I don't know, I'm apologizing. I had to use the restroom, and I went ahead and put the oven on. Merilith and anybody who wants to yell at me for food. I put the oven on, but... So remind me in like 5 minutes if I forget to go put my food in the oven, because I will forget to do that. Alright. Wow, that's a jolt. Alright, so let me get stuff going here 1 second. Alright, so let me scroll back up because I know I missed some things. But yes, Circa, this will be on the archive. I know we already mentioned that, but I'm going to try to get this up tomorrow at morning if possible. If it gets ready to move over tonight, then I will post it tonight. Like, I'll post it as soon as it lets me, basically. Non-automaton, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Dynastic, I'm doing well. How have you been lately? Will clothes only increase your wound infection risk if they have bloody tag in them? I think so, Herbie. And it's only if your wound is exposed. So you can immediately go and wash clothes. I actually have a mod on the server that it says rain washes clothes as well. So if you like throw on a jacket or something and it's raining, it will actually start to wash away the blood as well. So, but to my knowledge, it's only if bloody is in the tag. It's sad, but the curtain won't. That's true. Celestre is correct. I talked about moving the curtains earlier. I'll actually show you guys what Celestre just talked about. Hang on. I'm gonna block the door with one of the ones. Well, actually, no. I'll leave that one in there. What Celestre is talking about is if I remove this curtain, it looks like a curtain here, right? Well, if I reapply it, add sheet, then it just looks like a derpy sheet, even if it was a curtain before. However, it is a very useful tool to use. So, but that is accurate. That will happen. Haven't played this game, but while inside a house, can zomboids find you by sensing of smell or hearing? Not smell, but hearing, yes. Yep. So they can absolutely hear you, which is one of the reasons why I tell beginners to not worry about like sprinting around or running around a lot. I am constantly crouched, even inside, because this house is currently free of zombies, not excluding their bodies, of course. But this house is completely free of zombies. Actually, there's something I can try to show you guys. I'm just going to stand next to these zombies for a bit and see if well, let me go to bed first. I want to see if I can trigger something else that I was talking about earlier. But yes, zombies will absolutely hear you and hear things around you. So it is important to take that into consideration whenever you're walking inside. Yeah, smell does not have an effect in the game currently. If they fart, they know one way, one way or the other. The oven can't set your house on fire. It can if you leave it on for 7 days with burnt food inside. And the only reason why we know that, Celestrea, is because one of our people just tested it. Also, don't put metal in a microwave in the game. Except for a propane tank, because for some reason that works. Or doesn't work, I guess. Thanks, Merilith. Oh, fair enough, Celestria. What's up, Jack Attack? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Nice. Sounds good, Dynastic. Well, have a good day relaxing. That sounds good. I missed the end of the experiment eating lunch. No, you're good. Yes, very true. But audio definitely has an effect in the game. So I'm going to go ahead and sleep for now. And I want to try to test something real quick. It was something we talked about probably like, I don't know, an hour ago in the stream. But I was talking about how if your character is next to dead bodies, they can start feeling ill and stuff. I don't know if it'll work in this case, but we're going to see if it'll do it. Well, I'm bored. That is not the Moodle. By the way, these are called Moodles. I have not actually used that term at all today, but these are called Moodles. But I haven't really touched on anything that existed in the tutorial. Because I was like, there's kind of no point in me going over the same stuff that the tutorial goes over. Although we have talked about some of it. We're feeling depressed. We still haven't gotten sick, though. I think it's exponentially worse when you are... when you're around a lot of bodies. Like, the chance of nausea going up is a lot higher. Well, if nothing else, we are severely depressed. We are extremely bored, and now we are very, very hungry. So I didn't get to show you guys what I wanted to, but I guess we'll just go ahead and take care of everything else real fast, because my character hates life. Cool. How about some ice cream? Just eat a whole tub of ice cream. That'll make you feel better, right? It would make me feel at least a little better. Yeah, so we got that going for us, Satan's Balls. Got that going for us, which is nice. We did everything except for what I wanted us to get done, but you know, it's fine. Let me go ahead and turn on our spicy oven here and get a pork chop in the oven. That'll get us full. Let me see if there's a book or something that can help us become less... No, there's no books. That's very unfortunate. It is very, very unfortunate. This house had jack shit all in it. Honestly, this has been pretty bad so far in terms of just getting stuff. We have not been doing so hot. Oh, there's another hammer. That's a good thing to keep in mind. A box of sparklers? I want to use the sparklers. Damn it. Thank you, Merilith. Okay, let me make sure I get my food in the game first. I don't want to burn my house down while waiting for the food in the game. I will get it after that, though, I promise. I think I read that you can start to get sick when you see flies buzzing around the corpses, but I'm not sure. Gotcha. It's definitely a possibility. Like, you 100% can get nauseous around bodies, and it will affect your character. I just know that the more you're around, the more likely it'll happen. So, in this case, I had 4 bodies here. I honestly expected it to do it, but it didn't. So... But yeah, you can, also bodies can get maggots over time and stuff. In this world that I'm currently playing in, I think it takes like 18 days for bodies to disappear, which is insane. In our server, I think it's only going to take like 5 days or something. And so that way it keeps the world clean and we don't have to worry about, excuse me, don't have to worry about like issues of lagging and stuff like that if bodies are taking forever to clear out and whatnot. All right, so I got a pork chop. Turn that off. I'm gonna let my person eat their pork chop. All of it. All right. My person's very unhappy, but we need to find a way to forget reality. Damn. That hits different. All right. Okay, I'm just gonna let the timer or like the game continue running for now. I'm gonna go put my food in the oven. It's gonna take all of a minute to do that. So hopefully nothing happens while I'm gone. Be very unfortunate if it did. One moment. Okie dokie. Farts over here. Wow, guys. Rude. Okay, so here's my thought. I have a question. Who went through the tutorial of the game recently? And how long did it take for you to go through it? I'm basically doing this in a backwards ass order. I probably should have just started with the tutorial, but for the sake of me helping other players, I do want to see what the tutorial goes over, so that way I can direct their attention the right way. CD kitchen noises. Oh, could you guys hear me moving the pan? Probably. Uh-oh. Me just trying to doorway piss somebody off here. I can't see shit. Ah. Maybe like 10-15 minutes. Perfect. Thanks, Duck. Oh, that person's naked. This seems a little weird. Uh-oh. Close that window real quick. I'm gonna close that curtain real quick. There we go. Yeah, where did that too? Heard that pan. Luckily it didn't attract the zombies. That would have been really funny. I hope they incorporate that in the future. Do the old attracted to like mic sound thing. That would be really fun. I would love to do that. I'm sorry I had to hear the pan clattering. Okay, so there was one zombie already in here, and I don't know what the rest of this house looks like, so... I was hoping there'd be another weapon. I do have 2 hammers at this point, so it could be worse. Close that door. Alright, looks like we're in the clear with this house. Don't know if we'll be able to cure our depression and boredom. Ah, that'll help a little bit. Oh wait, no, I forgot we're illiterate. I can't actually do that. Never mind, we're gonna watch some TV, boy. Device options, turn on watch TV. If it draws some zombie attention, then so be it. Oh wait, never mind, I forgot. Do we have a VHS tape here? Oh my god, these houses are worthless. They have like nothing in them. Nothing good anyway. Well, my person is going to continue being depressed as hell at the moment. This is what I get. So yeah, here's my thought process. We'll wait until morning. We'll kind of view this town that we're in right now. We'll run around for a minute. I don't really have an end goal for this character. If there's anything particular you guys still have questions about, go ahead and shoot and ask away. I'm going to go and I'm going to play the tutorial real quick just to see what they talked about. In case I can direct people's like attention to the tutorial if it's something that people are asking about specifically. And then... I just saw that say something about... I'm so confused. Did I not just see something? Yeah, about a gold necklace and stuff? Where are those at? Where is that pulling from? Am I I don't know where that's pulling from. It says there's a counter that has a gold necklace and a medium gold looped earrings, but I don't even see that. Weird. Alright, put the rolling pin on my back for an additional weapon. I don't like having the hammers as weapons. They're not bad. For tools, they break a lot less than some of the others. There's actually a knife there, but sometimes the knives aren't always that good, and that's a very low condition. Knives tend to do more damage, but they break a lot easier, at least the knives like that. I'm not sure. I do not know where that shelf is, because it's not highlighting either. Like this shelf, like you see how there's normally an outline? I don't see an outline anywhere for that shelf. So I don't know if it's like, I have no idea. It's very confusing. So I have no idea where that's pulling from. Yeah, I have no idea, Celestra. I have literally no idea. Alright, my person's gonna be bored for a little bit longer until we get daylight. But yeah, we'll take a look at the tutorial and just see if there's anything else for the tutorial. Since it takes about 20 minutes, that'll work because my thing I'm cooking to eat is takes about 40 minutes. So, and I just put it in the oven. So if we finish out this character a little bit and do the tutorial real quick, then it'll be just in time for getting food. I know some of the quick buttons. I don't tend to use a lot of quick buttons. I probably should. By the time that I've played this game as much as I have Celestria, I probably should. I don't use as many of the shortcut keys and stuff as I probably should. Somebody was asking about that earlier, and I'm like, I'll be honest with you, I don't really do it. Yeah. There's quite a few shortcut keys that exist. I just tend to click everything. Cook faster, Mr. Oven, we're hungry. Ooh, fettuccine Alfredo. I love Alfredo. It's so good. What do you mean, Robco? I did nothing. Also, that person was dead, so it's fine. Again, just to show that every map is connected, so if you do have multiple deaths, you will still have your connected maps. So this is where we spawn the second time, this is where we spawn the first time, this is where we spawn now. If you can see kind of the massive like nature of the map, it is huge. This is Louisville. We've just been getting the maps for it. Again, the map does not pause your game. I was fine with doing, like, if I get bit or anything, I'm literally playing like a dumbass. I guess I shouldn't actually play like a dumbass. That just gives you an example of what happens. Oh, this is actually a good example of something. So we just got a laceration. Different than a cut, it's way deeper than a cut, which most people probably know that. But you'll notice that my blood loss is going way faster. For two reasons. One, a laceration is a lot deeper, so if obviously it's going to bleed more. And two, this one's actually on my head. So in this case, we're probably going to be going through bandages a lot, because that is a much more major wound. You can also stitch up lacerations, but that requires a suture needle or a just a regular needle and some thread. So yes, pressing E is opening the window itself. I do know that. Yeah, sounds good, Celestia. Have a good lurk. Yeah, Alfredo sounds good. I love Alfredo. But there's a couple new things that we hadn't seen yet. We're also in much more discomfort right now. Hey, something that would have protected my head is what's on that guy's head over there. He has a hard hat. That is one of the best helmets in the game. Because it gives you 100% resistance. I was gonna say, that person looks creepy, but they're not actually a clown. I've mentioned it before, but taking on a horde of this size as a new person, you probably shouldn't. You should probably just run away. I have a good chance of fucking it up. I figured since my character might already be out the door anyway, it's fine, but... Also, if they get you from, like, behind... I know, make jokes here. They have a lot greater chance of scratching and infecting you. The thing about Project Zomboid, especially in the beginning, is your sense of patience. Because, like, as you notice, I just took my time, walked slowly with them, but it was the best way for me to outlive, how many was that, 6 zombies right there? But we were able to take on the whole horde without ever sprinting, without ever really doing anything. Just patience is key and getting used to the fighting. Being able to know when to use your pushing and then also when to be able to use your hammer. Yeah, that was 2, 4, 5, 6 zombies there, so. Yeah, you need your head on a swivel at all times. And the lacerations, obviously, because their deeper wounds take a lot longer to heal, so you will go through a lot of stooth. So hopefully this will show this. I don't know if it'll show it real time, but you can actually see that this t-shirt just got a bar that said wet, and you can actually see the bloody part of it. I'm hoping it'll show that bloody go down, because that's part of the mod that I have. It shows these are wet. The blood is going down on these ones. We're going to go ahead and rip some clothing out of these ones because they're not as bloody. Technically, I think once you rip them, they're not going to have the blood anyway, so that's not really a problem. But we need more ripped sheets because our person's in pretty bad shape with that laceration. Yes, swiveling head. It is important to be keeping an eye around you, because even though it looks like this is available, you can't see what's actually behind you unless you're facing that direction. So, Celestria, welcome back. Hope the ironing board stuff got worked out. I returned and now it's your problem. Well, I think that's a good problem to have. Where did that... Oh, there he is. I was like, I want this guy. I want his hard hat. Hi. Boop. Boop. Maybe. Maybe. There we go. We're going to take that nice bloody hard hat. And we're going to take these nice work gloves. And that'll help some of our protection a little bit better. So now our head is fully protected. If we had had that helmet on earlier, we wouldn't have got that laceration. They found it before I even got down there. Oh. Punching some nuts. I do what I can. What a quest. Guide the new roomie to the mystery closet. Oh, I just realized something we can do. What I was going to try to do with my last character. I'm going to show you guys what it's like to get exhausted in the game. And why, like, just constantly sprinting and stuff is a bad idea. We'll do it here, actually. And that'll be the last thing we do with this character. And then we will check out the tutorial real quick, just so I remember what the heck is going on in the tutorial. And maybe that'll answer some questions. Probably really should have started with the tutorial, but, you know. I haven't even done the tutorial since the very first day that I played. Ooh, do you have a bag? Oh, no, you have a hoodie. Like I said, we were getting lucky with those backpacks. Come here, guys. Come here. Yep, come this way. You hear me. That's a good point, Greencastle. That's a good point. It didn't protect him, but it says it's good against bites and scratches. Doesn't mean it's good against blunt objects. So this is actually another good point. And again, this is kind of more for advanced players, but as you'll notice, I'm trying to group them all up together. I am used to zombie trains from like Call of Duty and stuff back in the day, because I used to play a lot of Call of Duty zombies. And so doing stuff like this was very second nature to me, because it's how you used to play the game. Although in a very different fashion. This is obviously isometric versus a first-person shooter, but same concept. You want to bob and weave, try to get them close together as much as possible. This is how it's also a good way to get away from zombies, because we've talked about it a couple times where you're going to have to just try to break line of sight. There's no way at my level I could even come close to killing this horde. It's just not possible. So what I did was yell in the area to get as many zombies as I possibly could in a group. So that way I know that I have a decent room to work with. Like, I can run around a decent area here and try to get away from them. But instead of doing that, I'm actually going to make sure you guys understand about the exhaustion mechanic. So let's just start sprinting for a bit. So an example is if you get scared and you're like, oh my god, and zombies keep trying to attack you, instead of just trying to sprint everywhere, you want to try to be a little bit more methodical about it and try to plan how you're going to break line of sight. So for an example, I've got all these zombies after me. I could look at that house and be like, okay, can I get far enough away from them where I can go into this house, try to get into this house? I don't even know if this door will open. Oh, the door won't open. So you need to have multiple plans. They do hop over small fences. We talked about this before. They do not go over large fences, but they will go over small fences. But that slows them down. And they actually broke that one. It's funny, I used to cross fences so much just to get rid of zombies, but that was a newer thing that you could break fences. They cannot break large fences yet, Robco. According to Arachnus, apparently the developers have said that in the future they are planning on making sure that zombies can break down large fences. But currently, as the build stands, you cannot get in trouble with large fences. So large fences is a risk. It is a great way to get rid of a whole bunch of zombies at once, but you're jumping over a wall blind, which means you could also land right next to a zombie or right into another horde of zombies. But if it's one of your last options, then it is an option that you can take. I have rarely gotten killed jumping over a large fence. The times that I have gotten killed by it, once was jumping right into the middle of a horde and it just worked out worse for me. And another time, I actually was so tired I couldn't jump over the fence properly, and so I fell back down and the zombies killed me that way. So you do need to have enough stamina to be able to jump a fence as well. Because there's a percentage chance that you won't actually be able to jump the fence if you're exhausted. So I'm trying to just sprint for a little bit. If I was trying to hit them, then this would show up a little bit easier. We already have a lot of shitty moodles. Oh, we haven't had the hot one come up yet. So this is a good example of another moodle, the hot one. There's like the hot one and the cold one. And it shows that by you running around and increasing your body heat. We're getting hot. It's only 73 degrees outside, but we're also wearing a leather coat. And so our character is getting hot, which means that their thirst is increased. So they have increased thirst because we are hot and constantly sprinting. Tainted water, unsafe for drinking, sterilized by boiling. You can't actually drink the water on the ground. There we go. This is the thing that I was talking about a little bit ago, is moderate exertion. So as your character runs around, as your character hits, like uses melee weapons and stuff, your character will get tired. And once you start getting tired, things happen a lot slower. So since I'm exerted, if I were to try to swing my weapon, my swings are actually a little bit slower than they were before. Now, as that increases, my hits become even slower. I start becoming slower. So that's another reason why I tell people to not just like sprint through their situations. Because if you have to slow down and like hit one zombie to get through like a horde that's coming behind you, you need to be able to do that. So it's a thirst trap, for fuck's sake. This is actually taking longer than I thought, but mainly because I'm not actually swinging in retaliation, because usually it's a combination of the two. Because you do become exerted as you swing melee weapons. Also, I can't change my bandage if I'm sprinting. One of these days we'll get to the next tier of it. Run. We also have some pain, which means speed and accuracy are slightly reduced as well. And that is due to the laceration on our head. We're also getting drowsy. Now again, in the server, there will not be a drowsiness moodle, and that's because there's no sleeping in the server, so you'll never actually have this one pop up when we play on the server. CD is very... Oh no! Wait, were you playing? Wait, ping me for what? What pinged me? Note to self, CD is very distracting, will get you bit. I will try not to. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm distracting. I'm also soaking. I have a chance of catching a cold now. I was literally just trying to get the exertion thing to happen, and it is not happening for me. Oh, okay, gotcha. No, when you type my name, it turns bold, so it does make it easier for me to see when people are talking to me. That's another reason why I tell people you don't have to at me unless I've missed your message like multiple times, because I try to read everything I possibly can, but it also turns bold for me so that I can see you guys better. So if somebody is directing a statement directly to me, then it helps a lot more. So no, you're fine. If you at me, it goes red. If you just say my name, it goes bold. Just my name goes bold so that I can draw my attention to it. So it's kind of nice. Yeah. It's helpful for me, especially when chat starts moving very quickly sometimes. So you're good. Trying to clear the gas station south of West Point. Yeah. So we are high exertion now. This is, again, taking a very long time, longer than I thought. Oh, this is actually an interesting fact. This is just I don't know if it's necessarily a fun fact, but something that can happen. You see how the trees slow me down? It will slow down zombies, which we've already talked about. But something we didn't talk about is that when you run through trees, you can actually get scratched by them. So yeah. That is a possibility. If you're like trying to dodge zombies and you start running through a whole bunch of trees, you can actually get scratched by them. Now, your clothes have scratch resistance, so it doesn't mean you will necessarily get it, but it can. Yeah, it'll damage your clothes. Can damage your clothes. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Bees in your nose. God, I would hope not. So we should be getting close to the next level of this Moodle. So now it says we can barely jog, but if you notice, I am a lot slower at swinging the weapon now. I have been sprinting for quite a while, but yeah. I also have a lot of other problems too. This poor person. This poor person, I did not do a very good job of like keeping them alive. I'm just like, nah. You're a guinea pig, bud. Sorry. Oh, laceration, bleeding, and infected now. Not surprised. We're also very, very wet. And very thirsty. Here, have an orange soda. Also, most actions that you do, almost none of them can be done while sprinting, but they can, almost all of them can be done while walking. So we can continue walking, drink something. That'll make my person feel a little better at least. Oh, and we have reached max exertion. Or, sorry, excessive exertion. You will now see that I can no longer sprint at all. I can barely walk. This is as fast as I can move. They're just out of reach of me. I'm actually kind of surprised. If you have an injured foot or something, you're already dead at this point. Because this is literally the max that you can move now. Oof, so close, Miss Zombie. You're so close. So again, you do have exertion and you can exhaust yourself and everything like that. So highly recommend paying close attention to sprinting. And this goes up a lot quicker if you're also using weapons while trying to get away. So oh, that's interesting. So I'm gonna try to go over this fence. I made it. Woof! They almost got me though. Ooh, I would love a random thunderstorm, Glass Joe. I would love a random thunderstorm. All right, let's see if we're awesome. Let's. Oh, nope, we're not awesome. Not if that person's there. Damn it! I was really hoping we could be super stealthy and like go in and try to go out the back. I already expect this character to die. That's fine. I was just being silly at this point. Buford, you lucky son of a gun. Ah, yeah, his luck ran out when we couldn't go in that house. It would have been really good if we could have. Oh, we might get slapped here. Oh, we just got out. All right, let's see if we get lucky with this one. We haven't had an alarm go off yet, and I was kind of sad about that. I was hoping we would trigger one. Oh goodness, Glass Joe. Hopefully so. Good lord. Alright, there you go. And that's how you get rid of a massive amount of zombies, even though we were totally fucked because we had no exertion, or we were fully exerted. No, we haven't, Arcane. It usually takes a little bit. Helicopters, if you have it on the sometimes mark, will only happen... Ooh, they have a duffel bag. Will only happen... Ooh, and that person has a gun. Only happen once a month or once every 2 weeks? I don't remember. Maybe it's once a week. I don't even know. Oh, we can sleep on the ground. Don't want to do that. So I would never recommend sitting on the ground outside. Again, I've gotten killed doing this before. For this sake, I'm doing it because it is the fastest way to get your exertion back. And currently we can't even sprint. We can't even jog or anything. So I am doing this and I'm looking around to make sure I don't get blindsided. Because once again, if you're sitting on the ground, it takes a while to get up. So this is me being a little sketchy here. Trying to get my stuff back, which there's a lot of other problems, so it might take a while. But at least I was able to get away from that entire big horde just by trying to group them together and then find a way to get through. So technically we didn't die from that, but we are going to die real quick because I do want to check out the tutorial. So I know what's going on with the tutorial, so that way I can help people. So, eat me! Boom. I'm going down in a blaze of glory. Down a blaze of glory! Glory, I tell you! Glory! Glory! Wow, I'm surprised I've not died yet. Damn, we lasted a while there. Buford. All right, go to the main menu. So that was 3 examples of how to start off the game. Like I said, I didn't really go into like the quote unquote next step, but once you've found, you know, a good weapon or 2, more than likely at least 2 or 3, that are not guns in the beginning, you find a little bit of food, you make sure to find a bottle for your water, you find some medical supplies, you get a hold of some like low-level books and stuff like that. That's really important. Hi, George. These are the end times. You're playing No Man's Sky. Nice. Were you playing with people? Hi, George. First time playing, huh? Yeah, this is my very first time ever playing Project Zomboid. My first time. I'm probably gonna die a lot. This is how I died. Or you died. I bought this because of you? George, I have a server. A beginner-friendly server starting this week. You should play. I will message you and badger you about it. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is CD. I'm a variety game streamer from Arkansas in the US. We typically focus on first blind playthroughs of story-based games. However, we play a little bit of everything around here. Indie titles to AAA, old games to new games. Doesn't really matter. We play a little bit of everything. So we do have a community server, Project Zomboid, that's getting started this week. I, in fact, have played the game. I have played this game for over 500 hours, actually. It has been a couple, well, it's been like 2 years since the last time I actually played it. It's been about 3 years since I no-lifed it. I really enjoy the game, and I owed my community a server. So we are finally doing my community server. It is a very beginner-friendly server because there's a lot of people in my community who have never played or are very intimidated by the learning curve in the game or who have had struggles with it in the past. So we are literally having a beginner-friendly server. And so today was a day to just kind of teach people. how like the beginning of the game works, not to get frustrated when you die because you will inevitably die a lot, and just kind of how it works. So that server is going to be starting on either Tuesday or Wednesday. So, but welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I like your name. Imagine having time for games. I know, right? I know. How was No Man's Sky? What were you doing on No Man's Sky? Hi, Krob. How are you, Krob? You and CD could be roomies. We could. We could. I could take you under my wing. Sounds like a good co-op game. Actually, good point. I mean, Danger and I did a little bit of co-op of this, and then Rube and I did a little bit of co-op of this. George, when do you want to play Project Zomboid? Just do some co-op Project Zomboid. Everybody, if you don't know George already, then you haven't been around this community for very long. He's one of my greatest friends on this platform and outside. And one of these days, I hope to meet him in person, and it's going to happen at some point. We were trying to get Streamlabs to send him to TwitchCon so I could meet him this year. But George is a wonderful, awesome content creator and friend. He is part of the ESO official stream team as one of their partners. He does a whole bunch of Skyrim content on his YouTube and plays a wide variety of games on Twitch. So please go check him out if you haven't done so. George, thank you for the raid. Please lurk to your heart's content. And that goes for anybody that came in the raid. If you need a raid and run, if you want to lurk, you do whatever the hell you please. Over the last 5 hours and 43 minutes already. Jesus. Over the last amount of time that I've been doing things, I've been teaching people how to play Project Zomboid. I'm not a great teacher. I'm just telling people what I know after my 500 hours of playing. Ironically, not ironically, coincidentally, no, it's ironically, I'm playing the tutorial now. And the reason why I'm playing the tutorial is because I want to know what people do in the tutorial, because it's been 3 years since I played the tutorial. So that way I can tell people if it's in the tutorial or not. So I'm going to just play the tutorial real quick. And if you have any questions about Project Zomboid, I will be happy to answer them, or at least try to answer them. I am not an end-all be-all. I do not know everything. I have not created YouTube guides on beginning classes and stuff like that. I just have played the game a lot. So, yeah. Thanks, Dynastic. I appreciate that. Thank you. Was just woken from the crypt. What's up, Hawkeye? How are you doing? I like your name. Also, a 117 reference. If that is not to Halo, then I don't know what it is a reference to, so I'm curious. But yes, I'm also a big Halo fan. How many people weren't here for your first playthrough? That's a good question, Glass Joe. I mean, my first playthrough was 3 years ago, I think. Or was it 4 years ago? It was 3 years ago. Yeah, it was 3 years ago. Thank you, Hawkeye. It's a C and a D, representative of my name, because a lot of people think my name is Side or Kide or whatever, but it is actually, in fact, CD, the first 2 letters of my first and last name. Hi, Israel. How are you doing? What a great introduction and presentation about the game. I feel like you're doing an interview for a new position. Thank you. I will take that as a compliment. So before I went full-time content creation, I was a business development manager. My job was to facilitate my products and my relationships between my buyers and my clients. So, or my buyers and my clients, my buyers and my reps. So hopefully this all translates to good presentation, but I'm not going off of like a script or anything. So CD is a dangerous roomie in Zomboid. Wait, so Rube, are you not going to be my roomie in Project Zomboid when we play? Oh, you went to Amsterdam with him? Hawkeye, I'm so jelly. I'm not going to lie. I'm super envious. Sorry, I know there's nothing on screen right now. It's because I was just loading the tutorial and I wanted to say hi to everybody first. I would be willing to sacrifice myself and room with CD. I was going to say, wait a second. Pubex, how are you doing? Hello to the entire Project Zomboid USA community. Huge greetings from Spain. Hi, Pubex. How are you doing today? How are you doing today? If you were in Spain, I always forget. Spain was a weird time zone, wasn't it? So you're 7 hours behind me? Is it midnight for you, or am I off? Spain was a weird time zone. Like, it's weird because it was, like, not where I expected it to be. So, are you playing as a blind person? No, I'm just on the tutorial screen. I was about to start the tutorial. So, hey, if you're new to Project Zomboid, like absolutely new to Project Zomboid, we're going to check out the tutorial real quick. So, it is both Halo and a weird coincidence where I got the same track bag 3 years in a row, and that was 117. That's really cool, Hawkeye. I like that. Hi, Most Sovereign Lady. How are you doing? A literal middle person. Hi, Most Sovereign Lady. It's good to see you. Have a good night, Herbie. We'll see you later. Public says fine. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Spain would be, okay, past midnight. Yes! Thank you, Unholy Cookie. I was pretty sure that's where it was, but I wasn't positive. So, cool. Well, welcome in, everyone. Again, feel free to stick around as little or as long as you like. Ask questions. If you are new to Project Zomboid, I will try to answer them. If I can't, then I have some veterans in chat. If we can't answer it for you, we'll find an answer for you eventually. So, but yeah, I just want people to get into Project Zomboid because it's a really cool game, and they are about to release a big new build this year called Build 42, which is highly anticipated and is going to be adding a whole hell of a lot to the game. So yeah, I figured this was a good time to do a server because I wanted to get people into it and all that good jazz. There is an in-game chat. Yes. Sin, whenever we get on the server, there is a text chat and there is also a out loud voice chat. And so when I do play online, like when I play during the times that we're actually streaming the server, people can either use the PZ server VC. There's a specific VC for Project Zomboid players. Or if you're just playing around in the world, you can, I can't remember what button it is. I'll have to look at the controls. I don't actually remember. But you can press it's a push to talk to be able to talk to others. So, yee. What is the meaning of undeath? I guess we're going to find out. Nightcap and Andrew. I guess we're going to find out. But yeah, so happy to have everybody. Like I said, feel free to stick around as little or as long as you like. If this isn't your cup of tea, I totally get that. We're just going to play through the tutorial real quick. And yeah, we'll go from there. So, if you're brand new, I'm just going to play along with us. So, welcome to Project Zomboid. Also, this is Spiffo, and Spiffo is really cool. And I have a surprise for Project Zomboid people, but I'm not going to mention it yet. Maybe I'll mention at the beginning of the server, but I have something. I have something special. Anyway, Spiffo is really great. I adore Spiffo, and Spiffo takes you through the game, the tutorial. This is the mascot of the game. Soon, you'll die horribly. No one will mourn you, and you will be swiftly forgotten. Everything will be for nothing. God damn, that thanks, Spiffo. You know, I was just singing your praises, and you absolutely just dumpstered me. Fine. So let's make sure you go out fighting. Thanks. I guess we will. So if you need any advice about the game, ask for it. I have 3,000 hours. Okay, see, I only have 500. Pubux comes in here and is like, yo, I got 3,000 hours. I got you, fam. Very nice. Well, you're more than welcome to dispense advice as well, because this is for my community and there's a lot of new players around here. So no worries. You're more than welcome to talk about it as well. I'm trying to keep things light because there is a couple people who've come in who are veterans that start offering like really high level advice. And I'm like, yo, we're just trying to get people into the game. All right, let's go. Press space to continue. First thing first, you can zoom with your mouse or the wheel. I didn't even know the plus, or I didn't even know that did that. But I mean, I just use my mouse anyway. Let's get a bird's eye view of the lonely place where you're about to die. Okay, now zoom back in again. You're great at this. Let's have a look at your character information. Click the flashing heart over to the left. Here you will see the health status, scratches, bites, bleeding, broken limbs, all listed for your convenience. It's also here that you can bandage and treat wounds. Pardon me. Do you know another good panel? Yes! The skills panel. Please select the skills tab. Dude, I loved their tutorial. The tutorial for this game was really great. Thank you, Robco. I tried really hard to scroll my wheel really fast. Awesome! It will be such a shame to lose you. This panel shows your points in various different survival skills. In-game activities build up your skill points and level you up in each discipline. Learning speeds can be increased by reading books and watching certain TV shows. Ultimately, your brain will become cold, dead sludge. But in the meantime, why not learn carpentry? Time to take off those training wheels, lady. Close the character panel by clicking the cross and we'll move on to the next exciting aspect of survivor life. It's looking at stuff. Woo! Hold down the right mouse button and move the wheel. You'll turn to my face any angle. Oh shit, I meant to read everything. Well, hang on. My oven just went off. I took too long to get into the tutorial. Now my oven went off. Hi, Helix. I will eat this after it cools. Maybe by the time we get done with this thing. Who did the start where everything's on fire, you're drunk, naked, and have a shard glass embedded you? Oh my god, Helix. Okay. That sounds like a terrible start. I'll pass. Plot twist! You can only see in the direction you're facing. Swift and unexpected death can occur from behind, whether from an undead host or your fellow man. Press space to continue. Let's just get some blood pumping before it gets congealed and rots. Move around with Wazd. Why not walk into the adjacent room? It's definitely safe. I freaking love this game. See, told you it was safe. Now let's strafe. Holding the right mouse button, you will look around while walking. This will help you line up attacks and watch your back. Strafe further into the room by holding right and using Wazd. Dead person alert! You're going to have to do something. Some looting if you want to survive an attack. Head back to the marked counter in the kitchen and we'll learn to steal. That's great. That sounds like a terrible start. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, yay! A dead mouse! A dead mouse! To pick it up, let's double click. Why? We should probably pick up that empty bottle too. Dying of thirst is horrid. See that moodles to the right? Looks like someone's got a rumbly tummy. Time to eat. I did not remember this. Has this been updated? I don't remember doing this originally. Right click on the dead mouse in your inventory to see your interaction options. Eat the dead mouse. A fourth of it. Ew, that's sound effects. Oh, come on. Oh, god damn it. Okay, actually. God damn it, I tried to debate the game. It did not work. Popux, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your time around here. No, Moodles, not Moogles. Moogles are from Final Fantasy. Sorry, Robco. Damn it, I tried to outsmart the game. All of it, please. We don't have time for this. Damn it. Ew, that's better apart from the nausea. So this is the nausea Moodle that we were talking about earlier. To learn about what each Moodle means, move your cursor over them. Press space to continue. Peckish, so that didn't help me at all, and now I'm queasy. Yay! Oh hey, better fill up your bottle before the water supply is cut off. Right-clicking items in the world will bring up interaction options. Move next to the sink and right-click to fill the bottle. What if I want to... Oh, okay, never mind. It's only going to make me do that. Okay. You automatically drink from water that's carried in your main inventory. We talked about this. Let's see what's in the other cupboards. Open that awesome loot panel again. Yeah. You can look in the nearby containers by walking close to them with the loot panel open. Every container within reach can be opened with a left click on the flashing container icons. Conveniently enough, there's a weapon hidden for you nearby. Loot the surrounding containers to find the weapon. A frying pan. Well, it's near enough a weapon. Right click the frying pan and select equip primary so you can use it on all the dead folk you meet. Yay. Hi, Palm. How are you doing? Need to look it up because there's other things but can't remember them. Yeah, that's wild. Oh my, is it getting hot in here? Let's pop open the window and get some fresh air while your lungs are still inflated. Walk to the flashing window behind you. A zombie in a hat! The beautiful pink hat. How could we forget the beautiful pink hat? Let's get out there. Pressing E will interact with objects in front of you, most notably doors and windows. Press E to open the window. Let's go! Climb out the window and beat that corpse back to death. She hasn't seen us. Holding the right mouse button will ready your weapon for an attack. And an isometric cursor is shown to help you gauge your angle of approach. Hold the right mouse button. Use Waz to strafe up close to the fetid hat woman. Click the left mouse button to attack when ready. Remember holding and hold again. So again, if you do not have the outline for all weapons, make sure you're changing that. That is very, very important. Rip and tear. I don't think that's how this game works. Maybe a little bit. That's crazy. Like, I like that, though. That would be fun. Good convention's over. There's at least 2 emotions swirling around, but it's more like an amount of emotion and thoughts because there's so much going on in my head right now. It's amazeballs, but I'm exhausted. Palm, I'm glad to hear that. Oh my god. Take that, Mom. You could have pressed space to shove her, but right now we need to get her in the head. The isometric cursor is vital to this. The isometric cursor shows your mouse's position in relation to the floor. Line yourself up with the right mouse button, then use the circle at the bottom of the isometric cursor to target the head. Bash with the left mouse button when you're in place. Nailed it. The frying pan broke! Your mother's skull was really thick. Let's borrow that hunting knife we planted in her back earlier. Jesus Christ. I remember enjoying the tutorial, but I don't remember much about it. Loot and equip the hunting knife from the mother's body. Right-click the hunting knife in the loot panel to show equip options. You hear that? There's more. Move up to the gate and the tall fence. Press E to open the gate or click with the mouse button. No, I want the hat, damn it. Let me have the hat. It won't let me have the hat, I'm upset. But that's a beautiful hat, let me have it. It won't let me. I'm upset. Wow. It's like you're invisible. I mean, you've maxed out skills here, but that is impressive. We've maxed out your skills here, but that is impressive. If you sneak close to the wall or fence or vehicle, you'll crouch lower and reduce your visibility even more. Sneak around the corner to the lower gate in the fence. Oh, I missed that one. This is some special forces stuff right here. Strafe close behind him with the knife. Your arm will raise to show you're in place for the stealth attack. Good effort. Oh, I need to be... How close do I need to be? Ah, there we go. You did it. No more daddy issues. Now take his bag and put it on. Make sure you're standing over the corpse and right-click for the large backpack. I know, I can't get the summer hat. I wanted it. You've wanted this large backpack for years, and now it's yours. Let's see what's inside. Find the flashing large backpack. Da-da-da-da. A loaded shotgun and some bandages. We always do our best for you. Equip it in both hands. Uh-oh. The window in Dad's shed just broke. Right on time. Vault the fence and let's check it out. Running at the fence will make you jump over it automatically. Dad was a prepper, but he didn't prepare you for this, did he? Let's take his gear, ignore the glass shards. I don't want to ignore the glass shards. Fine, it's gonna make me use the bandage we just got. I know. Game. You. Okay, there. Oh no, your hands are bleeding. The broken glass in the window shredded them. Who saw that coming? Open the health panel by pressing H or clicking on the heart icon. The bandages from the backpack will help. Right-click and reporting the hurty left hand and apply the bandage. The hurty left hand. Let's check outside in case there's more morning flesh automatons. Non-automaton, I didn't know you were in this game. Move to the curtained window. He definitely was a prepper. Curtains stop you seeing out, but they also stop the horde seeing in. Open the curtain, it's probably safe. Two of them! 3 if you count your sister on the floor there. God damn, it's so fucked. Better get some improved protection from their nails and teeth. Press space to continue. Thicker clothing and headwear helps protect them from bites and scratches. Put on what you think is best for a final encounter. Once you're ready, head through the door. Well, military boots sound good. We'll put some camo on. We should wear some pants. Let's put a leather jacket on. We'll put the hoodie on. Hood down. Wear the denim shirt. We'll put a bandana on. Let's go. I want that hat, damn it. I don't know if it'll let me have it, but I want it. Yes! Boom. Got it. Got exactly what we needed. Remember that you can sneak to make less noise. Press C to crouch and move up to the wired fence. If you have a high enough skills and aren't exhausted, then tall fences can be climbed. You have those skills. Press E to climb over the wired fence. So athletic. Time to make some noise. Ready the shotgun. Here they come. An outline this color shows a good chance of connecting with the targets. They're all dead. So sad. Never mind. Soon you'll all be back together. Every zombie in the forest heard the gun and they're coming for you. Press E to climb back over the fire fence. They're getting close. You know how to run, but here's how to sprint. Sprint to the mark of the outhouse. Now! Wait. Last advice. If you ever get a zombie bite or fear one is imminent, press Q and you'll swallow the antidote. Press Q to take the antidote. Only kidding. All hope is gone. There is no antidote. Have fun. They're coming! Well, let me go back over the fence, because that would be great. It's not going to, though, is it? Oh, it is. Yeah, what are you guys gonna do about it, huh? Oh shit, that's a fence, or that's a door! I didn't realize that was a gate. Go! Survive! Survive, thrive. Some shit, I don't know. Huh. How much ammo did they give me? Oh. None. This isn't fair. If Dad was a prepper, then there should be a lot more shit. Current objective, survive. I wonder if you could spread these guys out enough to actually be able to do it. I'm sure people have tried. I'm just gonna see if I can bunch them all together. Hey guys, I've got the antidote. A lot of people still at the house. A lot of people there too. Ah, it's just a few people. It's fine. Hey guys, you wanna come join the party over here and stop breaking the house? That's a lot of zombies. I'm just trying to get them as bunched up as possible. I got my pink hat, that's all that matters. Alright, let's see what we got here. It's a decent amount of zombies. I'm having too much fun trying to survive the tutorial that you probably can't survive, but you know. Go through the trees. Where can you go in the tutorial? That's another question I have. Hi, don't mind me. Oh, you can't actually. Okay, fair enough. Oh, did they all stop? Come on, guys. All right, let's let the horde take me. In the outhouse. It's the only way to go out. It doesn't let you switch to melee or anything, so I was wondering if I could try to survive. You died. For further help in the main game, press F1 to open the survival guide, because there is a lot to this game. Return to the main menu and then survive the Nox event for real. Hey, I still killed 12 zombies. Vague memories of surviving this once. I have no idea how, though. Yeah, because you can't melee or anything, so it's not actually possible, I don't think, to do damage back to them. They just keep the shotgun in your hands, so you do have to die. But hey, I at least got through all of them. So, here's my question for you all then. I need to eat my food that is next to me. That is now probably safe enough to eat and it's not blisteringly hot anymore. I am going to eat. I am going to eat. I need Rube to answer his DMs, because based off of his answer, I may have a question for people, or I may not. I'm not sure. I love that that's your first message back to me. Wait, oh, never mind. I thought you said mine. I was like, I don't remember you taking any crisps from here. That sounds delightful, Rube. Maybe you should, eat something more of sustenance. Considering you're not feeling well. Killed 220 zombies in 7 days. I have a problem. No, you don't. You have a solution, Celestria. There's a difference. Okay, Rube has all but basically answered the question I needed to know, so cool. Okay. Well then, here's what I'm gonna do. I wasn't sure if I was going to continue streaming today or not, and Rube kind of gave that answer to me, so that works. So instead, I think we're just gonna go ahead and wrap it up here so I can eat my food in peace and chit-chat with Mr. Rube. I also need to compile any of the questions you all had. So is there any other questions people have about the server coming up? If you have any questions, of course you can ask them in Discord already, but if anybody has any last minute questions that they want to ask, let's go with that. So I can say hi to JB real quick. Hello, Red Panda Ray. We happen to have a lovely red panda on the screen. Hang on, there we go. I had to show Spiffo. Boom. Survivor Spiffo. Best Spiffo. Hi, JB. How are you doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. How are you all doing today? It's so good to see you. Hi, my name is CD. I'm a variety game streamer from Arkansas in the US, and we usually play first playing playthroughs of story-based games. There's a lovely list of the games that we're going to be playing on the upcoming next couple of months, basically. There will be plenty of more. That's not an all-inclusive list, but welcome in. We are, well, just about to wrap up ourselves, so I apologize. You won't have too much time here with me. We'll have you guys move along with the raid with us. But we were just finishing up a segment of beginner-friendly guide for Project Zomboid. I love this game. It's incredible. I have over 500 hours in it, but I have a community server that's starting this week. So I was just kind of getting people together to talk about how you start the old Project Zomboid. So that's what we're doing today. Zara Britt, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Lone Wolf Pack, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being here, Aki. I appreciate it. So, he has a little bit of travel lag, but Rube was kind of feeling kind of under the weather since he got back. So, JB, of course, the myth, the man, the legend himself. How are you doing, JB? Thank you so much for choosing me to raid today. I'm sorry that I'm not going to be live for much longer. I had considered splitting this stream into 2 segments and doing something else, but I decided to call it after the Project Zomboid segment so I could eat my food I just made. Ice Cold Car, hello, welcome in. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. How would you get access to the PZ stuff? So Celestrea, if you're already, I'm like positive you're already in the Discord, but if you're not, !Discord if you want to join the Discord and be a part of the Project Zomboid server. So there's the link if it's not already posted there. I posted a little thing in general chat, so just react to that and I'll make sure to give you the role today. And that will give you access to the Project Zomboid server stuff. So, Spiffo's great, Sarah. I freaking love Spiffo so much. I have a very unique surprise about Spiffo and people being in my community server, but I've already let on too much. They don't get to find out the rest until we start the server on Tuesday or Wednesday. We do. We love a solid red panda. It's so great. JB, how was Journey? Again, thank you so much for rating me today. JB is a wonderful individual. I met them through MeMat's community originally, and they are on the We Play Games stream team that I am a part of, which is MeMat's stream team. And they were playing some Journey today. Is this a first playthrough? Were you helping people through it? Give us the deets if you got a minute. I want to make sure we say hi and highlight you before we hop out for the day. And thank you, Ice Cold Car, for the follow. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your time around here. I'm sorry you're not getting a whole lot of content at the moment, but I mean, I guess this is content. You know what I mean. So hopefully you enjoy your time here. Zara says, hi, bye. Hi, bye. Red panda is super cute. Yes, JB has the red panda. It's so cute. Oh, so adorable. I love red pandas. They're probably my favorite land animal. No joke. Raid train, woo! How was the guide? It was fun. I think we got a lot of really good questions, so it's helping me build out the FAQ for our server, which is really nice. And it was just fun to play Project Zomboid again. I haven't actually played myself in like 2 years, so it was kind of nice for me to get back into the step of things, considering we've got the server this week. But thank you so much. I appreciate you choosing me to raid today, but please let us know how your day went, when the next time we can catch you live, so that my lovely people can go drop a follow, drop that spicy follow, show JB some love. I would appreciate it. They would appreciate it. And I'm sure you're going to love JB's content. I haven't done this in what seems like forever. We played Journey for the first time. That's so awesome. Did you finish it today? Oh, you're good, Celestria. You're good. So yeah, I just posted the Discord link. You could either, if you haven't been in the Discord, then you can hop back in. And then it's just literally the first message in general chat. You just need to react to it and I'll give you the role. So, but yeah, you're good. That is very fulfilling. That is very, very fulfilling. So that's incredible, Celestria. Perfect. I will get you the role after I hop off stream. So there's not much in there yet because the roles haven't been posted or the rules haven't been posted and the FAQ hasn't been posted yet, but I'm going to work on that this afternoon. So, or this evening, I guess. I had no idea there was a multiplayer aspect. Yeah, did you end up having a guide or did you try to figure things out on your own? Because the first time I played Journey was during a charity stream, and for the first, like, I don't know, 30 minutes or so, I was doing stuff on my own, and then somebody, like, came up to me, and I just kind of let them guide me, and it was a very unique experience. It was very sweet. And then that person came in chat afterwards and just, like, said, hi, thanks for experiencing Journey with me, and I'm like, holy shit, that was so impactful. So Journey is very special to me. Been on a hiatus for a couple months. The plan is to be back tomorrow evening, 6 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, to start our first playthrough of The Last of Us. That's super exciting. Thank you for getting another shout out for JB Robco. Please go check out JB, everybody. Going to be playing Last of Us for the first time, which is a really great game. Well, thank you all so much for being here. I don't want to put our raiders on blast. The last thing I was going to mention is just thank you to the people who have been supporting the Plus program. I appreciate the heck out of you all. We have slowly but surely, well, I say slowly, no, we've been quickly but surely getting closer to the mark that we need to, and we gained another 8 points today. So thanks to everybody who has been subbing on their own, because gifted subs and primes don't count, but towards the Plus program. We're at 148 out of 300, and we're only 9 days into the month. So fingers crossed we can hit that level 2 for 3 months. It would be absolutely incredible. So just thank you to everybody who's been doing that, and that's the people on the board behind me are tier 3 subs. So thank you so freaking much for that. But every individual sub, whether it's tier 1, 2, or tier 3, has been affecting that number. So thank you so much to the people who's been supporting that. I cannot thank you enough. Thank you to the lovely people who rated us today, like JB Plays. We had Mr. Zero Period Productions, aka George, rate us. Miss Ending Tag, Fly Race Stream were our raids today. So thank you so much for bringing your communities over here. Thank you for the gifted subs that we had earlier. Thank you for the first time subs and the resubs and the new follows and everything. Thank you so much for supporting what I do, because now that I'm a full-time content creator, everything goes towards paying the bills and making more content for you all. So whether you lurked or chit-chatted, whether you engaged, whether you're going to join our Project Zomboid server or anything, I just appreciate having you all here. Let me find somebody to raid real quick. And thank you again, JB. I appreciate that last minute raid right there. I do apologize that we're not going to be around for much now, but let's see who we've got live, huh? I have got so many good people online because I'm usually going longer on Sundays. Oh my goodness, who in the heck do I raid today? I'm just scrolling the list because there are so many people, and there's several people I haven't gotten a raid in a while. I'm just scrolling the list, everybody. Hold on for me. I have a lot of people live right now. Let me look at my team's list real quick. All right, I have a lovely person that we are going to raid, and we're raiding the wonderful individual. Their name is Look at All That Juice. I haven't raided them in a little bit. They are part of the Rat Pack, which is one of the newer stream teams that I had joined and have been welcomed into. So Look at All That Juice is part of the Rat Pack. He is also gearing up towards, I believe, a charity stream. He's doing an ovarian cancer charity stream in October. And then last but not least, he is also getting closer to that partnership number. So I would love if you guys could all hang out with Mr. Look at All That Juice. If you like his content, make sure to drop him a follow. But I figured, why not go say hi to the man, the myth, the legend, Look at All That Juice, because he's really, really awesome. So let's go say hi to him, all right? Let's do this. Thank you, mods. Thank you, Rubco. Thank you all the mods for doing everything as far as shout outs and commands and all that good stuff is concerned. It looks like he's actually in the middle of like a little, like not a break. He's still there, but this is perfect because it looks like he's outside of the game for a moment. So let's go say hi to Look at All That Juice. I'm going to go ahead and start up that raid. Like I said, if you like his content, make sure to drop him a follow. I'm going to eat my food. I'm going to relax. All that good jazz. I will see you all on Tuesday. Time to be determined because it kind of depends on if we start the server that day or not. But I will let you all know via Discord. Have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever it is where you all are. I will catch you all on the next stream. There's the raid messages. Go say hi to Juice. And everybody, take care. Have a good rest of your Sunday and or Monday. Bye.